What's up, everybody? Hello. Welcome. You know, the hardest thing for me, I think, at this moment was getting the angle right. I was just messing with the angle, and didn't realize I was 2 minutes late. Yes. Can everybody hear me, though? Sound check? Sound check? Can I get a sound check? Also, I'm looking here, but my computer's over here, so I can reach it. So it's less of a hassle for me. You know what I mean? Oh, we got to go ahead and start burning some stuff. Got my last little bit of incense left. You know what I'm saying? I got more. Taurus rising always comes prepared. Okay. So I got me like a ton of them. I learned that from my Taurus mother. So yes. All right, sweet. Hey, Ravynne girl, how you doing? Thank you so much for coming. Let me just get this lit. Hope everybody's doing all right. Right now, we're gonna be having our relaunch party. I've been Venus Archangel for 2 years. I really enjoyed that journey, and now I'm ready to start fresh. I had lots of changes going on in my life, and I think one of the things that I really want to do now is just to kind of recapture the tarot vibe for me and really get back into it. You know what I'm saying? So I wanted to have this sort of what was it, ceremony, or I don't know. I don't want to say ceremony because it's a little formal. I like party too, so we're just gonna say party. Okay, we're gonna have this relaunch party together, looking at our tarot, seeing what the heck could be coming up for us in the next month, and yeah, and just enjoying ourselves this morning, this wonderful Sunday morning. So hopefully y'all are ready. I have the Rider-Waite, but I have other cards too. Like I have the Rider-Waite, I have the Fountain Tarot, I have ShadowScapes. It's my go-to, but I'm not going to be using too much of confusing cards here. I think I always use like the Rider-Waite. As a matter of fact, I think I always use it. I think in every live, I haven't really pulled out any other cards except for like Spellcaster's Tarot. So yeah. So how is everybody doing? How's everybody enjoying Gemini season? Because I know some people out here are just vibing off of Gemini season. Some people are dragging. Like, oh my god. You know what I mean? Romney saying she loving Gemini season. It's been life. Hell yeah, it has. I think I found myself a Gemini season, to be honest with you. Be honest with you. Lost myself in Pisces season. Found myself a Gemini season. Isn't that interesting? The mutable energies are connected somewhere. And now I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm some sort of professional astrologer or anything like that. But what I am gonna say is that there's some significance to that for me. I don't know if it's like that for y'all, but it definitely is that for me. And I'm like, thumbs up. I'm just trying to get this cord from underneath me because I know if I don't pay attention, I'm gonna knock it off. I'm gonna knock this mic off and everybody's ears is gonna explode. Yeah, Pisces season was tough, man. And I feel like, because remember me and V were talking, that's Aquarian Insight, everybody. V is my girl. She's Aquarian Insight. Rami's my girl. So if I call her V, that's who I mean. She'll be here, I think, soon. But Pisces, yeah, we were talking, and I kind of like I think we were kind of feeling like Cancer is going to be finishing whenever Pisces started off this year. Fingers crossed. Am I right, family? Oh my gosh. So yeah. I'm just gonna want to wait a little bit, see if get some other people in here so we can get into it. Because the first cards we're gonna be pulling for, especially considering that this is a July reading, we're gonna be pulling for Cancer first. I know we ain't done with Gemini season, but I got weeklies coming up, y'all. So Gemini, you be first anyway. But But right now, since this is a July reading, I feel like it's only fair to give the birthday month people their reading first. Thank you. There we go. Found tarot. Thank you, honey. My Sag boyfriend just gave me my cards, so thank you. He blessed them with his Sagittariusness. I'm so goddamn extra, guys. I'm so extra. Oh my god. I love you too, Ravynne girl. All right. So just to make sure, because the last time I did this kind of stream, I did it unlisted, so other people didn't realize that I went live. Is it live, like public live? Because I'm pretty sure it just do public. Just want to make sure. Hi, Rachel, girl. Thank you so much for joining in. Okay, so it is public. All right, cool. Because last time I did it, it was like I was doing everything. I'm like, why isn't nobody coming in? Nobody even seen that I was live. So I was just like, of course. All right, so let's go ahead and get this reading underway. I would love to use the Fountain Tarot, okay? I think we need one more deck to just make sure we have a clarifying deck. So, family, we're going to go ahead. I want to let y'all choose, okay? We got bag number 1 of card number 1, card number 2, card number 3, card number 4. So 1 out of 4, which one do y'all want, which one do you guys pick? And then if we get like a cross tie, I guess we're going to have to play rock, paper, scissors. I can't do Earth first. That's not their season. July is Cancer energy. Okay, July is Cancer energy. So I have to do Cancer first. It won't be right. See, if we go into an Earth season, I'd be like, fine, then we got to do water season first. You got to do water energy. You know what I mean? Nope. Do you know how many people be mad about that? So we said 3. 1 said 3. So we got the vote for number 3 right here. Ooh. Vote for 3, vote for 2. Oh my goodness. We're getting it crossed, y'all. I might have to play rock, paper, scissors with myself. We're gonna have to play rock. I'm gonna have to play rock, paper, scissors with myself now, y'all. Okay, too. Like, fine. Jeez. Okay, good lord. All right. So far, 2 is the winner here. Okay. Like, is that our final answer? Oh my gosh. It's Gemini season. All the corny bad jokes are going to come out, y'all. And I think we're getting closer to the even more extreme degrees of Gemini. So these jokes are fit to get worse. They're fit to get worse. So I hope y'all's ready for that. All right. So number 2, family. Number 2. We have the Everyday Witch Tarot. Bam. Look at that. Love it. And the High Priestess is the last thing that was underneath this deck. And I don't really see significance to it, but I like it considering today is a really big day. So everybody getting in that energy. We're going to go ahead and jump into Cancer first. I'm going to timestamp for everything. So what time is it? It is like, I'm going to use my phone to timestamp because I don't have no paper. I got no pen. And that's so 2001. So we're going to go ahead and just adapt to the future. It's Gemini season. Let's use some gosh darn technology. Guys. Okay. So, yeah. So we're going to do Cancer. And that is going to be about 10 minutes. Okay. 10 on the dot. Let's go, family. All right. Let's see what's happening in your love lives for July, Cancer. Let's see what's happening. So I'm going to interchange these. I will do the Everyday Witches Tarot first and then Fountain Tarot after. I'll slate them out. Because, ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of changing stuff up. I love my pen and paper. I love pen and paper. Oh, you love pen and paper. Because, I like pen and paper too. But right now, I don't have it. So I'm just going to slag on it until I actually get it. You know what I'm saying? So make me look good. No, just for it. Be the petty Gemini moon that I know I can be. Okay. Okay. Whoa. Cancer, what is happening here, girl? Guys, because I know my gentlemen be watching these readings too. This one's on completely unraveled here. Okay. Completely unraveled. So, Cancer, what's up, girl? What's up, guys? I ain't trying to be specific. I know I say girl in almost everything I say. It's almost like someone like how those people that say dudes, what up, dude? It's similar. All right, let's see what we got. One more shuffle and then we get to go. All right. And now I do have the Messenger Oracle already out, but I want to put that back. Only because I want to kind of feel which Oracle card I want to use instead of having already pre-picked. So let's see what's going on. Nice. Y'all don't. Okay, so I may have to pull down my camera so y'all can see this because I don't want people to think. I'm gonna show you the cards anyway, so it'll be all right. Cancer, the month of July is asking you to be brave. Why is it asking you to be brave? And no, it's not asking you to be brave. There's bravery needed here, or you're gonna have to, or you're already in a state where you're gonna need to be brave, because that strength card is about conquering your fears, staying remaining calm and all that in a difficult situation, right? Overcoming difficult situations. The woman is strong and brave because she's approaching a lion, right? A lion that can maul her at any moment, right? This is also the card for lust as well. It's a lot of passion here. And this is the card for Leo. Now, I don't know if y'all be interacting with Leo because you do have the King of Wands in here. But what I am saying, though, is that there is definitely a lot of courage around the month of July, right? There's a lot of courage around the month of July, a lot of standing in your truth, and pretty much getting ready for this exciting mess. I'm trying not to reveal too much because I want to go in piece by piece. But yeah, bravery is what's going on. Why do we need bravery? Because the Knight of Pentacles. I'm sure this month has been a lot of slow movement, even though it's Gemini season, everything's moving fast. I think there's been some slow movement, so things kind of not necessarily being too fast, because I think it's a decent speed with considering that Earth air energy is usually pretty fast. I'm not gonna lie to you. Getting up this morning, I was like, okay, I'm gonna get up and do everything. Turn around, it was 9:15. Got up, did my makeup. It was 9:45. I'm like, why did I spend that long? And where did the time go? So totally understand wanting to go slow in a fast season, right? Because it's let me get my bearings in. So I feel with the Knight of Pentacles, not only has that month, have you been slowing down that month, right? This month of June. But I think you've been trying to take it a little step, take it step by step. Not really trying to rush things, not trying to move too fast. But I feel with the Knight of Pentacles, there's been a lot of looking closely at details, really taking your time with something, right? Being very thorough. So, and that thoroughness has also given you the ability to, or give you that confidence to be brave, to go ahead and put your feet in the water, the cold water. Even though you knew it was cold, at least it's cold. It's like a sense of bravery, but you have a sense of attraction there too. That's what I feel with the strength card. Why would the woman just automatically just come up to a lion? That's just weird. Obviously, I feel with the person in this card, she has a connection with that Lion. So you have a connection with somebody, a very strong connection, but it's all about whether or not you trust that connection to, if you trust yourself, trust the connection to go ahead and make the brave steps to, to make contact. Now, I don't know if this is meaning like you guys legitimately actually gonna touch each other or talk to each other. Well, obviously talking, one of the biggest things. I mean, if not talking, I don't know what. Not necessarily, I mean, if you guys, especially if you're in a long distance relationship and all that, probably not the touching part, but the contact part, as far as communication, moving forward in a relationship, that's pretty big. Now, the heart of your reading is the 9 of Cups. Okay, 9 of Cups is your underlying energy, is the heart of your energy. Sorry, blah. And that means that's about wishes. That's about dreams. Okay, you already know what you want, though, and that's what I like. I like that. I like when people know what they want, and it's good to know what you want. To some degree. It's also good to not know what you want, right? Because of course you have to go down that journey of figuring out what it is that you do want, and got to go through all the other stuff. Yes, it may be dramatic sometimes, but it leads you to the 9 of Cups, which is not what you want. So you have an idea what you want. You already have an ideal set for your potential happiness. But the 9 of Cups can also talk about contentment too. Like you guys are good. Like you guys are not needing anything. Not necessarily not wanting anything. But I do feel like there is an established ideal relationship for y'all, which is a good thing. So when you have your ideal relationship, you know what you're going for. You're not going to be picking around everything else. It's going to be like, well, okay, well, if this and if that. No. Not today. That's not you. You're like, I know what I want. I know what I'm looking for. That's it. I'm not going to compromise with nothing else. I know exactly what I need. I already did the compromise I needed. Some of you guys, you already know what it is. So in the past, you have the 5 of Swords. Now, the 5 of Swords is great, okay? Considering in the past, okay? Because all that stuff in the past is, done for you. Like, you know what you're going to stand by. I think that's what brought you here, even to the 9 of Cups in the first place. You had to pretty much, I don't know if you had to fight for what you wanted, but one of the things that's true is that, at least true for me in regard to this reading, is that you made sure that you were no longer compromising with things that were not connected with how you wanted things to be or how you felt things should be. No more giving of yourself that, without reciprocation. I'm putting stuff in as examples, but you made sure, I feel like this with the 5 of Swords, you made sure, if this will focus, come on, because these ladies are cute. There we go. Because I feel like for y'all, you guys made sure that you were going to go toward your path, toward the direction that you wanted to go, right? And you're grounded in your truth in that area. Now you're going through a lot of changes, a lot of opposing thinking. Your truth, what you wanted, stood strong because you guys have the 6 of Cups in your present. Now, the 6 of Cups is something that you already knew. Someone that's connected to you. It could be in a past life. It could be the straight up ex. You know what I mean? This could be that you just knew this person for a while, or so forth. But you have some sort of connection with this person already. Usually, now the 6 of Cups can also be that there is this this beautiful feeling of happiness that can generate between you and this person. Not necessarily because it's a past life, but because this is an opportunity for you to achieve something that reminded you of a time where you may have lost your innocence, or a time where you have, where you were last happy, right? Because the 6 of Cups is the card of rose-tinted glasses. It's a card of looking at a situation, looking at the past and thinking, oh man, it was a wonderful time in my life. I feel like whatever this person is has brought you back to that moment where you felt like that. Maybe in a different way, right? Where, of course, you can never... Oh, my gosh, if this thing could just focus. Oh, my gosh. I'm sorry, y'all. Anyway, I feel like with the 6 of Cups, though, like, this situation is... I feel like it's more so putting you in a position where you feel in love. Like, you felt in love. I know, Ravynne, I don't know what it is. It's like, it's tripping. There we go. Yeah. So yeah, I feel like your situation is very familiar, to say the very least. Like familiar in a happy way. Like I don't think this is obviously never is the 6 of Cups in my opinion bad, but I feel like like either you know who this person is, the person that's in your life right now, because the Six of Cups isn't just necessarily the happy past card. It's also, it can also talk about somebody, resurfacing, right? Someone that reappears in your life, someone that makes a second impression or something like that. Or this is that maybe you guys may have gone back to this person because they didn't match with exactly what you wanted. Maybe you could, maybe what you wanted had something to do with this relationship in the past, which is perhaps why you went back to it, or perhaps why you're looking at it and you're maybe shaping your next relationship to be similar to it. But you have similar energy here. And what's interesting, right, is that you have the Six of Cups with the King of Wands in your external energy. So I'm like, how is this not somebody coming back, right? It could be a fire sign, Leo, Aries, Sagittarius, right? But I feel like this person, if this is not an fire sign, this is someone that really makes you feel very passionate, very excited. This person is very good at raising the vibration of everywhere, anywhere that they are, okay? They're really good at it. And I feel like what the King of Wands is communicating to you or communicating to us is that he definitely has a lot of passion, right? He's a lot of passion. You see he's pointing at a map right here. I ain't going to try to focus that because that was a struggle to get it back. But anyway, it was though. The King of Wands, right? He is so good at focusing on what he wants that he usually gets it done, right? He is the manifester in my eyes, right? He always, there's nothing stopping him. He's very fearless. And this is someone that raises your vibration. Someone that raises your vibration quite significantly. That gets you to, they don't get you to do anything. You just feel their vibe and you just get hyped with them. You know what I mean? But this person has a ton of passion with them. Ton of passion. Ton of creative ideas. Very active, very social. Right? So your future shows the Lovers. So this is interesting because we just got back from the Six of Cups and the Lovers is in your future. Now I'm going to go ahead and clarify these two in a second. But the Lovers usually indicates is that there is, of course, the stereotypical, the usual meaning for the Lovers is choices, right? Choosing your head or your heart. But I feel like, especially considering how I've learned the tarot, I don't really see it as a choice because you already know what you love. You already know what you love. You already know what you feel. With the Knight of Cups, are you going to decide what are you going to decide that you don't feel what you want anymore? I mean, you can, but to be honest with you, it's never going to happen necessarily. You know what you want to feel. You know what will make you happy. You can try to change that, but let's think about it, right? Our heart is different from our mind. Our mind is good at concocting reasons as to why we shouldn't go towards what we want, right? Not saying our minds are cog blocking us, because our minds can be our best friends, but also our minds can be our worst enemies too when we don't let it, when we don't get a handle on it. And I feel like with the Lovers here is, yes, it's not necessarily a choice, but it's accepting what you feel and what you have with a person. It's acceptance in the sense of, it's acceptance in the sense of, what am I trying to say? I lost train of thought for a second. It's acceptance in the sense of, I think it's opening the door to somebody, opening the door to someone else. And I don't, like I said, I think the reason why the past is coming up here is because either there's someone that's come back, someone that's reconnecting with you, or there is something currently that's, that's showing a blockage. It's weird. But the Lovers is all about, focusing on what you not necessarily focusing on what you love, but getting your mind on board too. It's convincing the wounded part of yourself or the part of yourself that's not too sure to trust with the heart, because the heart is easy to trust, right? The heart is yeah, let's do it. The mind never really is, right? So it's let's be safe. What is the practicality stuff? What's practical about the situation? You know what I mean? That's what I kind of get the vibe of. So now here's the reason why I kind of was backtracking a little bit with the whole, maybe this person's in the present, maybe this is something having to do with just memories, right? You're just living in memories. Well, because you have the Three of Swords here. That is a pretty big card as your advice, healing old wounds and old issues, right? or situations where, or healing yourself from times when you were the most hurt. And you got two past cards in here, man. You got two past cards. Okay, two past cards. So that to me is connected. You know what I mean? That's connected to me. How is it connected? Wow. Remember when I was talking about earlier when I said, the Six of Cups could mean that you looked at a situation like a very, very nice and petally and wonderful and sweet. But then, right, that was the last time you were the happiest, perhaps. And I feel like the situation is this, like you see the Six of Cups is the last time you've ever been really happy. And it's been with this person here, the King of Wands. Right? Like you felt a sense of connection so strong that it's hard to kind of forget it. I'm not saying that you should, but it's, it's hard to see something potentially being more than what this was. So with this, I think the Three of Swords is really talking about not necessarily like the pain of that relationship altogether. I think it's really to do with what hurts you from that last relationship being gone now. Not necessarily, what happened, what transpired in that relationship. There may be some things between the person and you that may not have gone that well, which definitely may have to go, may go into the Three of Swords kind of energy there. But I feel like, this Six of Cups, looking at the past and present energy, I feel like it's great as a reminder that you can be happy again, but not as a way to keep yourself from not being happy. And I don't really think that's what you're using it for. But I do think that this connection with this person brings up a lot of memories from the last relationship. Therefore, I feel like makes it hard for you to take to be strong, to be brave. And I want to say make it hard, but it's like it definitely pulls out that bravery quality that's needed, right? You gotta have to put on your bootstraps and be brave, because the last time you got connected with somebody, well, you got the Nine of Cups, right? So it's okay. It's just that I feel like with the Strength card, yeah, that makes more sense now why you have to be brave, because there's some great energy coming in. There's somebody here that reminds you of somebody from the past. It's just like with the Three of Swords, it's like this brings up old memories, old pains. And I think it's bringing up situations, not necessarily old pains with the relationship, but with yourself. How you feel about yourself, and healing those, so that way you can truly enjoy the lover's energy, the connection energy, the connection between you and this person. That's big, fam. That's huge. Because if you look here at your hopes and fears, you have the Ace of Wands. Ace of Wands. That is hoping for a new beginning, fresh start. Get it popping, okay? Okay, I see y'all in here, because it's actually kind of awesome looking at this the way it is, because not only is the King of Wands in the external energy, you got the Ace of Wands in the middle, but you also have the Queen of Wands. You have the Queen of Wands in your outcome. So I don't know if this is an ex. Something tells me it's not. I feel like this is someone that reminds you of a past relationship. I don't want to say it's not, though, because, hey, the possibilities are out there. This could be someone that is next to you guys getting back together, but it's like the old issues that come back up, right? Whatever, whatever separated you two before, maybe they've cropped back up. Maybe the fear of those things are coming back up. Whatever it is, you have the strength, you have the know-abouts of yourself to do what's necessary, right? To try to make it work again. You've changed, they've changed. It's all about seeing what's changed and taking that chance. If that's an ex, if it's someone brand new and it reminds you of a past relationship, it may not be the same. It may just be that there's some things, of course, that trigger you in the relationship or trigger you between you and this person that does need to be looked at, of course, to help you become more confident and more fearless and more willing to give something, like giving this relationship a chance, giving this lover's relationship a chance. But it's huge, whatever it is. So, seeing that this reading is very, very powerful, I'm going to pull from the Power of Surrender cards. Hey, what's going on, Korean Insight? Especially in here. Hey, girl. Hey, even damn. Liz, what's up, girl? What's going on, Liz? How you doing? Thank you, guys. I was wondering if I was putting on too much makeup. I was like, guys, I need to check. Is it too much? Is it too much, fam? Because if it is, I'm going to have to, like, blot this off. I was like, I have so much in the back of my hand. I was like, oh, my God, I don't know if this is going to blend right. Loving the hair so much, but I am biased. Aw, I mean, see this. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, Cancer. Let's see what y'all got from the Power of Surrender. And then, you know what? Because everybody loves this deck, and I'm being sarcastic, but I'm going to pull the Messenger Oracle for everybody because I love that deck so much. Straight to the point. Hits you right in the gut, but it gets the point across. What do we have here? Surrender to success. See, I knew it. Oh my God, Cancer. Okay, that's what I was saying. Like, I didn't want to say anything bad about this reading because I was getting no vibes of badness. I didn't get no vibes of anything being off or, hey, you're going to, just do this, because there's so much possibility of unsuccess. No, Cancer. You're walking sideways, you're being cautious because this is something that means something huge. That's why when I saw the Nine of Cups, that's when I saw the King and Queen of Wands, there was some huge energy there. Huge. So what we got is surrender to success. Now, I don't mind this focusing because I like this deck a lot. Okay. All right. But it says, you are ready to experience abundance. Don't look back at previous roadblocks or difficulties. Now, this is legitimately not what this reading is saying, I don't think. Like, I think this reading is saying, look back, recognize what's triggering you, and then proceed forward, right? Heal what's triggering you, then proceed forward. Not necessarily completely forget the past. The past does not exist. No. I don't think that's it. I think it's really about like, hey, if the past is cropping up, look at it, heal it, then understand what that part of you, what part in your life that, was, what phase in your life was, that was, how significant was that? And, how can that affect your, your future, see how, learning from that experience can help you move forward. That's what I'm trying to say. But yeah, leap into an exciting new world of possibilities. Okay. But I feel like what it's saying with don't look back at previous roadblocks and difficulties is meaning as don't use those as a reason to doubt possibility of being happy. The past is not meant to discourage you. The past is, yes, like I said, fate helps us to build our character, but fate does not determine our destiny. We do. It's just fate helps build character. That's all it is. Fate is helping you build your character and help you build your relationship portfolio. That's it. That's it. And that's all you ever need to use it for. How long did I go on that read, y'all? I was probably pretty long with that one, but we gonna wrap it up. Oh, wait, one more card. One more card, Cancer. Can't leave without, shuffling from one of my favorite decks here. Shuffling the old-fashioned way for a second. Old-fashioned me, this is how I learned, and I changed it up. All right. Well, damn. Be without malice. Okay. Now, I rarely get this card. It's very rare when I get this card, but usually being without malice talks about going into the situation without, it says going into it without negativity, but, I think it's more about like being aware of what's making you feel negative about the situation and give yourself love in that area where you're feeling that, that doubt. You feel me? Like if you're feeling doubt, you want to take a step back and love on yourself. That's it. That's it. Because every part of us that's negative is the part that needs the most love. And I think that's what's happening here. Nothing in here is telling you to just, to run away. It's telling you to jump in. And I think you should jump in, Cancer, this month. All right. Loving it. Oh my God. Loving it, fam. Okay. All right. So who is next? Leo. Leo is next. Oh my goodness. And then Virgo. Alrighty. If this camera could focus sometimes, like that would be great. Hola. ¿Cómo estás? Okay, sorry. I'm so extra. Let me just quickly put in the timestamp here, write that down. What is it? So we're going to be starting at like 30, 15, 35. Okay. Let's get it, Leos. Let's pop it, y'all. How y'all doing? Hopefully y'all doing A-okay over here. I'm super excited to get into your reading. We just did Cancer. That was popping, and this is for the month of July. So hopefully y'all are ready for this, because I know I is. Okay. Got my incense going. If he's spilling a whole flowery, sweet, and a little smoky. I don't know. But it's all good. It's just, I mean, does anybody actually like to smoke incense sometimes? It's like, I like this one when it's not burning. And then it burns, and it kind of smells, like I said, a little smoky, a little sweet, but then it's like mostly smoky. It gets all over my nostrils, and I can't have that. Right in the gut, huh? Huh, Romney? Holy smokes. All right. Well, we're going to get real up in them guts, okay? Because we about to be Leos. We got the Leo energy. We are on Leo now for any new corners. No, what you doing? All right. Last shuffle. Okay, not last shuffle. I lied. Let me just get one more in there because I don't think. I feel like I shuffled it really well. No, I did. Let's get it. Okay. Y'all are crazy right now. You guys are crazy right now. The Ace of Coins. Your underlying energy. Leos. Whoa. What's up with July, fam? We got Cancer kicking us off with some good ass energy, and then we got Leo coming in, bringing in the stability. What's up? But no. This is starting something new, but something new that's earthy. What is earthy, right? Stable, consistent, something that can lead towards, abundance. Why do we got that going on? Because of the Five of Cups. My Steve Harvey face. And you don't like overly perfumed ones. Girl, I don't know what's up with this. Like, I think that's probably why it smells like stanky. It smells good, but it smells a little stank. But anyway, earthy, man. Seriously. The Ace of Pentacles with the Five of Cups. What does that combination mean, folks? Well, what does that mean? Well, at least to me, the Ace of Coins, that's obviously a new beginning. Why are we getting that new beginning? Because you have been able, through all, with the courage and the will of your fire energy, of who you are personally. And screw astrology for a second. You as a person were able to overcome the difficulties of a loss. That difficulty being the loss itself, how it ended, whatever. Like, you guys have gone through and you guys have made it to the other side. You saw the other two cups, which is why you have the Ace of Cups here now. Ace of Coins. Not Ace of Cups. Ace of Coins. I mean, I feel like it's Ace of Cups anyway, just by the way this reading is looking, but it's good. Okay. This is a love read, fam, right? So maybe this was a past breakup. Maybe this is a situation in your life that's changed you. Maybe you've lost some friends. Maybe you've lost some people dear to you. Because the Three of Cups, right? The 3 cups that fell in. 3 cups are typically people that are close to you, within your close net. People that were in your circle. They may have, some people may have left. Some people may have hurt you. Some people may, maybe you had to leave them. Maybe because things weren't right. But either way, right? You shift your focus from what you've lost to how you can have more with what you have, right? Because you still have people, you still have someone in your corner, you still have people that want to watch you grow and wish you the best. And I feel like that's why the Ace of Pentacles is there. You're able to use not necessarily the loss, but the space given to expand yourself in a very practical manner. So what we got going on here in the heart of the reading is the 8 of Cups. pretty doggone cool. Now, I know what you're saying. It's like somebody's walking away, someone's leaving. No. Because this is like you saying, nah, this is not for me, but I'm fine what it is. I'm gonna find what's exactly for me. Hell, I can understand that because I've done that before. So, like with the Eight of Cups, you guys have definitely, looked at a situation, saw for what it is, not dissonant, accepted it for what happened. I think that's what the Five of Cups was showing us. Like you saw, you're like, okay, I lost some friends, I lost some people that were close to me. It's not the end of the goddamn world. Actually, I'm not satisfied with this at all. I'm gonna go find me a new tribe. I'm gonna find me a new path. I'm gonna find me something else because I don't have to live with this. And that's what it looks like. You guys decided that you're not living with that anymore. You're not living with the sadness and the regret and the, the woes and wees and whatever. You guys are like, it is what it is. I have to go on now. That's it. So you guys in the past have the Eight of Pentacles. A lot of working on yourself. Because I feel like with the Eight of Pentacles, yeah, there's a lot of project work. Maybe you guys were focusing on work, specifically focusing on your money making, maintaining your life. But there was a lot of focus in a certain area. And I feel like that focus had to do a lot with you, right? Because the only thing I'm seeing here is you. You. I'm seeing you as a lot of working on you, a lot of working on your self-worth, a lot of working on your stability. Now, I feel like there was also some practical work to you, a lot of things that you've been putting into, like a lot of things, like something that you're really passionate about, right? Because like I said, fire signs, I would be so surprised if you guys do something that you're not necessarily passionate about doing. I know some fire signs that do stuff that they don't enjoy, but this is someone that is focused on it because this is something that they're getting something out of it. They're getting something out of this Eight of Coins. If I could say the words right, but anyway, you were working hard. All right, you were working hard, and now you have the Three of Wands in your present. Okay, so you've been working hard, so you know exactly what you're expecting back, right? You've been putting in the work. No doubt. And now you're ready for that return to come in. Now, hopefully you guys didn't hear that there because I know that probably was loud because, whatever. But I like that Three of Wands. I think, okay, so from what I'm looking at this reading, right, you're expecting, it feels like you're expecting things to kind of wrap itself up, to give you the next phase because you've been working so hard. And with the 10 of Wands coming up like this, I really feel like you guys are ready to just say, all right, sayonara, I'm ready for the next phase. I'm ready for the next challenge. But the thing is, too, is that the 10 of Wands also talks about burdens, putting something down. Like you're waiting for something to, or maybe an opportunity or situation that would either call for you to put the burdens down, to put everything on your, put everything, down on the floor and just kind of keep going, just finish our cycle up, or maybe you're expecting have a special place to put this 10 of Wands, right? But the 10 of Wands at the end of the day, it is completing a cycle. It's a completion. It's not completion of it completely because you still have this burden. You haven't completely crossed over to the next part of your life yet. But the 10 of Wands is a burden that you're carrying. So I'm gonna have to clarify that. I'm gonna ahead. I know I didn't clarify anything in Cancer's reading because I didn't need it. It was very there. It's like it was right there. Also, my mouth is extremely dry. Hold on a second. I was about to say, did it just refocus back to unfocused? Like, that'd be messed up. But let's see. What is the 10 of, you know what? I'm going to pull for the 3 of Wands, what y'all expecting in the present. Then I'll go ahead and clarify the 10 of Wands when we get to it. But, yeah, so what's Leo expecting here with 3 of Wands? What's up? What's going on? What's going on with this? Oh, okay. We just going to just pop right out then. The Page of Wands and the Emperor. Y'all, see, this is why I love readings because this is crazy. It makes me want to laugh. I'm not gonna lie, and I laugh like in like a haha, look at you. No more like you gonna get it. Whatever you expecting to happen is gonna happen. You just keep doing your thing. Keep doing your thing. Keep working on it. Don't worry about nothing because it's coming. It's coming. What is it? What is it again? The Page of Wands and the Emperor. Okay, so you were expecting a boss, somebody that takes care of their business, to come and offer you something. But I think you already know who this person is because the way this reading is looking with the Page of Wands and the Emperor is like it's a little fun. Or maybe you're expecting to have fun with somebody that definitely has their stuff together. The Emperor has their ish together. This person don't mess around. Okay? This person don't mess around. And also, this person, I say crazy because it's just someone that's willing to do, not necessarily willing to do everything they need to do to get something done. They have their own methods, their own ways of doing stuff. They are actually very determined on doing things their own way, but they also know what they want. I always see the emperors like they know what they want and they know how to get it. Right? They're never gonna just be like, "Oh, I want this, but I'm not sure." They're like, "Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I'm gonna do." You're not gonna stand in my gosh darn way, and that's you guys or somebody else coming in. Right? What you expect to come in? Someone that knows what they want, willing to do what they need to do, and go ahead and extend that message. Get that the flare on. I like it. So your future is showing the sun. I like it because the sun is right after that. Because it's illuminating everything, right? You see everything that you need to see. That gives you the strength and the ability to move forward. I don't understand why this is untying so much, but yeah, the sun is clarity, man. The sun is clarity in your situation. So no more guessing games, no more uncertainty. And I don't think it was uncertain anyway. I think you had a goal, you had a purpose, you had a focus. To say the very least, you had the focus. Well, you have the map now to the focus in your future. And I feel like this person gives you the map. Now, sometimes at the same time too, this is not someone else coming in. I think you're expecting that spark of excitement or passion, something that will click, whatever spark to take ownership or to start being not start being a boss because you're already a boss, but even more of a boss. Like a boss on steroids. Don't be mad. I feel like whatever it is that you're waiting for perhaps the shit to kick, and you about to slap some people in the shape, pretty much. Like, no, this is not what we're gonna do. So I feel like, yeah, there could be someone else coming in, knowing what they want, where they're trying to gain and whatever. Trying to, they're very masculine energy, so I don't have a problem with that. But I also feel like you're also expected something to kick off or something to spark some sort of surge, something to hit you right where it's important. Not like in a bad way, someone attacking you or anything like that, but like, you find that fire in a certain space and you're like, yeah, now I'm not dealing with that no more. Because you got, you're fully in the boss mode. Not halfway, not slightly, not 95%, you're 110% in it. So what's your advice? The Temperance card. Temperance. Balance. Oh, yeah, pretty much. Like I was saying earlier, I didn't even look at the doggone advice, but what I was saying earlier is like, you just keep doing you. You do you. And it's not necessarily like a you do you card. It's really actually, it's, oh my gosh, I lost the word. It's balancing your situations out. Make sure you're good here. Make sure you're good there. Just continue to handle all your responsibilities. Take care of yourself. Because whatever's going to happen is going to happen. You just got to be patient. All right? This is the last, you don't have to do much right now. You're already doing a lot. You got to take care of yourself. The situation's going to come out. It's going to play out in the areas that it matters in, okay? You just have to sit back and you just got to, continue to paint your nails. Guys, get that trim in, looking fabulous, because when the time comes, when the ball hits, and I don't think you're waiting necessarily for a ball to hit. I think you're waiting for whatever you've been working on to finally start clicking in place, and then boom, you're like, yeah, we're done with that, elbowing that 10 of wands out the way. So let's go ahead and clarify the 10 of wands. Why is the 10 of wands in the external energy here? Oh, okay, well, we're just gonna come out of it then. The 5 of wands. You're gonna find your niche. That's what it is. 10 of wands, whatever. I feel like the burden I'm gonna say what's holding you back, because I don't want to say that. It's not necessarily something that's holding you back per se, but it's definitely not, allowing you, it's not pushing you forward at this moment. You're at the end of the cycle, but that last thing that's holding you, you're holding back on is your perfect little niche, the thing that makes you different and special out of everybody else. That's what the Page of Wands is. That little fire, whatever it is, that creative, eccentric, unique portion of yourself. You're just waiting for that to surge through, to You're trying to find that now. You're expecting that creativity through the work that you put in, whether that, from all the losses that you put in, or from the losses that you've, experienced, things that you've been through. Like, you're waiting to see who that person is out of all that, out of the dust being finally cleared away from, from the battle zone, from the battleground, because you guys have been fighting, and this fight is coming to an end, and when that dust clears, you'll know exactly who you are and what you will and will not tolerate, and what you're gonna kick off. Right, this page, this Ace of Coins, man. That's a you. This is a you month. It's like, what you gonna start in July? What you gonna do? We don't know yet, right? Because that's under development for y'all Leos. So you're like, yeah, we'll get back to you on that. We'll get back to you on that. Fair enough, Leos. I see how it is. I see you. Just make sure you keep me updated. I ain't playing with y'all, okay? I'm still the same in some ways. Like, I still want updates. So anyway, especially if this is a boo thing, okay? But anyway, so your hopes and fears is the Hierophant. Commitment, structure, routine. Like, I don't think there's necessarily anything wrong with commitment or structure, routine. I think you guys hope for something that you can not only commit to, but you fully believe in, okay? Because, the Hierophant is about belief systems too. Yes, it's traditions and all that, but it's belief systems. You want to follow along something that you truly believe in, not something that you commit to, and it's something that you're familiar with, but it doesn't resonate with your heart. You know what I mean? It doesn't connect with this. So you want to make sure that whatever you're going through is, whatever you're doing is something that you truly, it's coming from the heart, right? And you're always going to do that, right? I know that you want to make sure that you're doing it now. Don't worry. I have no worries about that, because you're doing that now. So hopes and fears, you want to commit to something that you actually enjoy, that you actually can 100% believe in, something that really captures your Leo essence, right? Now, too, I think some of you guys also want a serious relationship. You ain't playing around no more. But even though the page wants to be flirty and cute when he comes in, or pretty daggone, spicy, this is for the gentleman too, because there's nothing wrong with a woman that knows her stuff. Okay, let me just grab another drink, y'all. Sorry. This air be dry. But anyway, like, there's nothing wrong with, gentlemen. I know y'all out there. You want a more powerful, independent woman. I see they're coming in. Just be ready. Get your ducks in order. Keep doing what you're doing. Handle your business, because they're coming in. Whatever, all this epiphany stuff, all this love stuff is coming in. But you gotta, it's all about focusing on what you're doing right now. Now, your outcome, you have death. Death is not a bad energy. Pretty doggone intense, though. Kind of, it's slow in the process of changes, but it's transformational. It's almost like death is, like, in a way, talking about you being the beautiful butterfly. You transforming into this beautiful butterfly. I believe that's what's going to happen here. Death is like telling me you're going to transform into a beautiful butterfly. You're going to transform into a beautiful butterfly. You're already a beautiful ass butterfly now. But you're going to turn into a different butterfly that's beautiful, that resonates with who you are in the moment. That is going to definitely call for a lot of changes, right? No, Judgment, yes, is transformation card. Death is transition. But you've gone through so much, and you're still going through a lot of changes, a lot of adjusting, a lot of working on something so diligently that, this death energy, this is working on and getting used to the changes that are being made. To, and not only that, but making space with the Eight of Cups, right? What are you not willing to deal with anymore? What are you no longer allowing to drain your energy? To, what are you no longer allowing, to take up your time? I feel like you're just, right now, you're clearing the air. You're figuring out what you don't want. That's what the Eight of Cups has been telling us from the very beginning. And death is just saying, I feel like the outcome is you're purging yourself of everything that's no longer resonating with who you are, and allowing space for this ace, for this page, whether it be a you, that fiery passion of inspiration, or a message coming in, and finally feeling like you're in your space. Okay. So let's see what the should I pull a power surrender? Or should I pull a wisdom of the oracle? I feel like I should pull like a wisdom of the oracle for y'all. Because I think you did a lot of the surrendering already. I don't know. What y'all? I don't know. I feel like that. So you know what? Leos, it's not about power surrender. You surrendered a lot and you're surrendering a lot now. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull y'all the wisdom of the oracle instead. All right. Y'all get mad at me. I'm sorry. That's just how I feel. I'm totally crazy right now. All right, okay. All right, let's see what y'all got. All that glitters. All that glitters is one that's splattered out. And I'm not thinking check beyond the surface. Okay. That's not that message. I'm saying be the glitter. Be the glitter, fam. Mm-hmm. You are fantastic. You are magnificent. Yes, you also know what's behind that beautiful, strong exterior, right? That lion and lioness exterior. You know, there's a lot of troubles. There's a lot of things that you've had to overcome. There's a lot of battles you fight through, and the battles that you've fought. You know what's behind the glitter. So why not shine? Because you have gone through enough of that battle to be that shine. Does that make sense? You get what I'm saying? You feel me? You got that already. I feel like there's no looking beyond the surface, taking a closer look at something. I mean, yeah, I feel like you should do that anyway, and I feel like you're already doing it now. But you are the glitter. You are the shine. Let yourself shine. You already know the backstory. The backstory doesn't paint a bad picture of you. The backstory helped you to be the strong person that you are now. Be that strong person. Be that glitter. Be that diva. Be that Fabio. I don't care. What's like the king? Okay. Be the queen. All right, family. Let's go ahead and pull out the Messenger Oracle. Because like I said, everybody loves this deck. Everybody loves this deck. Okay, y'all got two. And these are just going to continue to unravel, family. See this? I don't even know. I can't tie it more than I have. So for all my Virgos and Virgo moons out there, I do apologize. I'm not going to change. I can't do this. Like, it's just going to be, it's not distracting me. I know it's always the only way it's distracting me is because I know y'all looking. but anyway, all right, make the sacrifice and be vigilant. That's the two cards that you got here. All right. Okay. Damn, Leo. What does that mean? Be vigilant. Continue along your path, right? Keep doing your thing, right? Stay determined. I mean, obviously, I'm not gonna tell you to stay determined. You are already determined. But be vigilant is pretty much giving you information that you already know, right? You're vigilant now. You're heading in the right direction. I can't tell you what the right direction is necessarily, of course. Like even this, I'm not saying like being vigilant is the right way to go. But I'm saying like if you are already vigilant and you feel something in you and it feels good, perhaps maybe stay vigilant. Then you make the sacrifice. That's death energy, clearing the air. Whatever you are whatever you're cleaning out of your life, whatever you're walking away from, which pretty much is just like not satisfying, you're not satisfied with something, go ahead and I'm not saying like completely throw it away. Go ahead, I feel like making the sacrifices, don't feel apprehensive about letting certain things go that obviously don't serve you, right? Or changing something that doesn't serve you. Because sometimes 8 of Cups doesn't mean that you have to just completely just say, screw that. It can mean that the situation just ain't for you, right? You could change it. You could do something differently with it. Perhaps going in a different route. And I feel like that's the thing. Make the sacrifice to change it for yourself, right? Don't feel afraid to change things that don't serve you. That's pretty much what the make the sacrifice card is anyway. But all right, Leos. I went on for about 30 minutes there. Let's go ahead, clean this up, and get on to Virgo. All right. Thank you all so much for that. All right. Oh my goodness. How did everybody feel about that one? It's pretty gosh darn cray. But I love it. I love it. A lot of hope in July. I like it. Is it because of the 4th of July? Probably. I don't know. Some of y'all in here are not even from America, so it's probably like what? No, and it's like, yeah, you're probably right. Let me just get a quick sip of water, and then we're gonna start with Virgo. I choked y'all. Virgo. So we're gonna start in 45. Okay. Just kind of wait for the mark there because I gave myself about like 15 seconds. What's going on, Virgo? What's going on, y'all? Thank you so much for tuning in. Yes. We're going to go ahead and get into your July monthly reading. And I'm very, very excited to get started into this. Loving the chat. People are just having a good time. I'm having a party. Right now. So, who did I do last? I did the Fountain Tarot. So I got to do the Everyday Tarot now. Said I'll be oscillating it, changing around and all that. So. Yeah, family. Yeah, boy. I'm a nerd, by the way. I don't know if y'all know. I'm a nerd. Anything, I swear. I can't say that I can answer every comic book question, any superhero question, but I'm pretty daggone knowledgeable about most of the heroes. Okay, so let's go ahead and see what y'all got for July, Virgo, in your love life. What's happening? What's popping? What's coming in? What's up? Hopefully that's not too loud. If it's too loud, let me know, y'all. Wait, which face? Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm so close to like cracking up right now, y'all. I'm just laughing at myself. Anyway. Okay, no. All right, Virgo. I think this deck is pretty well shuffled. I just want to go through here. Because if I didn't touch the underlying energy at all, or the bottom of the deck. Okay, we got 3 cards coming in. Virgo. Okay, Virgo, what's up? What's going on here? The Queen. Okay, you can't see him, so it's anything that I'm gonna just tell you. So you got the Queen of Cups, 10 of Pentacles, and then the 9 of Pentacles. It looks like, honestly, that you feel at home with yourself. Like your home is within you. And within you, when the way you see that, you kind of feel, you're kind of healing yourself. Either that, you're dealing with a Cancer, someone that's very like traditional, very like homey. Does that make sense? I don't want to say a straight up homemaker because not every Cancer is a homemaker. But anyway, you guys could be dealing with a Cancer right now, someone that's about stability, home, loyalty, and all that. The 10 of Pentacles is a very serious family card. But with the Queen of Cups, sorry y'all, I'm channeling, so my face is looking like this. It's like I'm picking up messages here. Sorry, at least I'm trying to understand what this message is. The Queen of Cups and the 10 of Pentacles. Virgo, like it feels like for some of you guys, the situation is that I feel like you've been extremely patient with your family. And now you just kind of need some time on your own. I mean, I feel like time on your own in regards to just to kind of like breathe a little bit. I kind of get that feeling because with the 9 of Pentacles coming up, that's sacred spaces. So I feel like you want to take a moment to kind of like get your bearings, because I feel like, family's great. Family is what it is, but they can still drain you. And I feel like if you've always been giving to your family, you need time for you. because you have, especially considering that you may not have had time to give to yourself. That's kind of what I'm picking up for that 3. Okay. So let me just put in one more shuffle because that was a 3 stack. Gosh, I'm gonna laugh if it comes back up in this reading. But let's see. Yes, Virgo. Hey, I saw the ID, so I'm checking this out. I have Virgo somewhere, but I can't remember where. Their house, I think. Okay. We're all Virgos now. I'll be a Virgo. Thank you, Julie. Welcome. Thank you so much for tuning in. All right, let's get up in this. What did I just say, family? Didn't I just say that I would laugh if one of the cards came back out in this reading? 9 of Pentacles. I know I just showed it to y'all like, check, we can't see. I'm like, I know, I'm sorry. But anyway. Oh, damn. Not bad. But it's like, ooh, you got a lot of stuff going on here. But one of the things I have to say, this whole entire reading is minor arcana. Okay? Minor arcana. Except for the underlying energy, which is the world. All right, let's get up in here. Why have we got the world coming up in the underlying energy because of the 5 of Pentacles? Okay, there was been some struggles. Y'all have been struggling with something. What are we struggling with? The Star. Inspiration, hope, healing. Maybe you've been trying your best to heal situations, or maybe you're trying to go along your path, and it's been a hell of a journey because you guys have been working hard. You know, it's almost like I always see the 5 of Pentacles as like working against the odds. Now I know it's like a lacking card, the card that you don't have a lot, but they're still determined to go and find what they need, right? And they're still pushing against the odds, right? Which is being cold, hungry, thirsty, probably, tired. You're still pushing against the odds to make it happen. And I feel like now with the underlying energy being in the world, this is about a completion of a cycle, being able to say sayonara to that part of your life that was all about struggling and trying to get to the, I feel like you found the home within the self. You found what you needed within yourself. Therefore, you no longer lack. It's very interesting. So the 9 of Pentacles is a definite card for that, I feel like. Because the 9 of Pentacles, she's got everything. She's comfortable in her surroundings. She's got not plenty of finances, or at least she's comfortable with how her financial situation is. She has better self-esteem, or at least she sees herself a lot differently than how she saw before with the 5 of Pentacles, not having enough, not needing things. Like, she's good, right? And then she's at peace. But the thing I won't say is that she's bored. And I don't think you're bored right now. The reason why I say I don't think you're bored right now, because I'm gonna jump. Just might as well. Because you got the Queen of Wands. Like, you're good. I feel like the space that you created for yourself allowed a lot of space for you to create whatever you want to create. And that's good, right? Because I think for a long time, you hadn't had any sort of room. You had to like help people or, get people situated. You left yourself kind of hanging for a little bit, it looked like. And now, since then, you've been working hard on yourself, and boom, there you are, right? You're happy with your space, and you're, you don't feel constrained, which is good. Now, if you look in the past, you have the 7 of Pentacles. That is reevaluation. Looking and figuring out what you need to do differently, or figuring out what you need to, what work needs to be done in a situation that you already put in a ton of effort in. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna clarify that. I want to see what exactly were you guys looking at that prompted this action. Let's see. Oh, the Knight of Pentacles. That's your card right there, the Knight of Pentacles. Slow moving energy. Being thorough. So you guys were like being really thorough in something. Like, you guys were being thorough with like I said, helping your family, helping yourself. Whatever you're trying to do, you're being extremely thorough. That's why that evaluation was coming, right? Now, it could be that you guys were really looking at a situation, maybe some sort of offer from somebody, and you're like figuring out whether or not that's something that you really want to go ahead and continue to put hard work into, right? If this is something that truly has enough value for you to keep going into. Because I feel like maybe someone's offering you something and you're like, you put in a lot of work already, and it's like, what are you offering me that I don't already offer myself? That's kind of what I get the vibe of. You're like, yeah, I kind of already do that on my own. I don't really need you. Kind of what that vibe is, which is why you guys are coming out the Queen of Wands yourself. Now, if that's the case, and I can see that, but I don't think that's the case. I feel like some of you guys, like, I think you guys realize that, but I feel like this person, I don't know, it's very, I don't want to say adamant, because the Knight of Pentacles, like, he doesn't commit very well. He doesn't commit, like he commits when he commits, right? There's no doubt when he commits, but he's slow about it. He procrastinates because when he does commit, he knows how much work he's going to put into the thing when he commits. That's why he's like, let me think on it. Let me hold up. Let me see this for a sec. Let me just take that step back. So I feel like with this Seven of Pentacles, either somebody came in, you're like, I already got this. Like, I already did half of this stuff. We're so far in that offering me something now, especially at this degree and this magnitude, it's like, where you been? Like, at that point. But then at the same time, I kind of feel like for some of you guys, this all in all was you guys trying to figure out whether or not you were willing to commit to somebody else because of everything that you've been through with someone else before, probably, right? Trying to figure, like, I always see the Seven of Pentacles and the Nine of Pentacles as someone that's maybe trying to figure out whether or not they have the patience to continue to move forward with somebody that's not really giving them what they want, right? Or giving them the return of all the work that they're putting in. They're not seeing it yet. But I think that also this, when the Knight of Pentacles come up, I think there's a bit of a more understanding that something like that may take a little more time for the results to come through, which is perhaps why the Seven of Pentacles and the Knight of Pentacles with the Queen of Wands in the present, by the way, is really talking about whether or not this is someone that really wanted to settle down in the first place. So now it makes me think about that Queen of Cups that was earlier, the Queen of Cups with the Ten of Pentacles and that Knight of Pentacles. What if this person, yes, they were comfortable with being alone by themselves, but commitment is the thing that was, that's coming up, right? They're manifesting a potentially really good relationship, really great commitment because of how committed you are, Virgo, to yourself, right? It's always like that, right? It's always like that. It's always like, okay, I'm just going to be me. I'm going to just follow my own path. I'm going to just do things my own way. And then somebody else comes along doing, hey, I'm going to offer you something. And you're like, what? Where did you all come from? After I literally just decided to stop extending my energy to everybody. That's what it looks like. Now you're the Queen of Wands, right? You're independent. You don't need nobody. You're feeling yourself. You're good. But you're attracting people. You're getting unwanted attention, Virgo. Okay? You're getting unwanted attention. And I think that's the thing that's kind of like, I feel like some of y'all are a little annoyed with that. Some of y'all may be like, finally. Some of y'all are particularly annoyed with that because you guys are genuinely happy within your own energy. I saw that. Queen of Cups, Knight of Pentacles. That's someone that's good. They're healing themselves. They're in their energy. That's sacred. They're in their sacred energy. Nobody else really needs to be up in there. Unless the person that's connecting is the King of Cups, which is totally fine. But I didn't see no King of Cups yet. Not saying that he ain't existed. He's floating around somewhere, but he hadn't popped up yet. Now, you're just getting a lot of proposals, a lot of offers, and you're like, I'm good where I'm at. I don't know about that. Then somebody comes in and they get your attention. You're like, what card are we missing here? I'm going to get to it. Because here in the future, you have the Page of Cups. You're in your vibes. You're okay. You're vibrant. You're popping. You're good. Somebody offers you something. I think somebody communicates with you about their feelings. Now, either that or you start taking up things that, maybe you do start to like feel a lot more confident in yourself and start wanting to express this, the state of mind, the state of air, of who you are, Perhaps that's what that is. But I kind of feel like this is somebody coming in to go for you something. Because, I mean, it looks too perfect, right? Like, it's like, oh, okay, we're celebrating, we're having a good time, we graduated, and then bazam, you get your graduation present, which is somebody offer you something. You're like, I don't want that. Or like, what? Everything? I'm getting that? I'm getting love offers? What? Your face is the Ten of Swords, though. What? Yeah, I'm gonna have to pull a clarifier for that. That is one hell of an advice to end something, to put something to an end. I don't think it's necessarily putting something to an end. Maybe recognizing the situation is over. What is this? Why is the Ten of Swords coming up? What are you trying to tell us with that Ten of Swords right there? What kind of advice is the Ten of Swords trying to give us right here? High Priestess. We got some new folks in here. Hi, Arlene from Canada. Arlene from Canada. What's up, girl? Oh, you're dealing with a Virgo. This is gonna get interesting here. I'm just kidding. Julie, most deaf. Kind of enjoy being conscious, making a conscious decision where my energy goes. It's become a little game for me when it wants fun for me. Creative Wants is a diva. Amen. But seriously, back to the advice. Ten of Swords and the High Priestess. What a combination. Ten of Swords is like I said, is the realization, is the absolute definition of an ending, right? Like there's no doubt that something's done, that something's over at all. Like no confusion. But with the High Priestess, it's almost like something's over. It's like something's up. Something like the time of being in your energy and healing and being alone. It's been great, but it's almost like, I mean, I was feeling you too. I was getting all hyped with you, Virgo, but y'all tricked me. You tricked me right now. You want to know how you tricked me? Because this is your gilded cage. This is something that you actually want to stay in because you can control everything. You don't have to worry about other people. It's like, it's a nice little space, a little box that you can stay in, and you're like, I'm cozy and cool by myself. And that's what this is. It's over. That situation is coming from the end because you're going to show that you're comfortable and cool, and people are attracted to people that are confident and cool. Comfortable. If I could say another word, comfortable, and cool. You're comfortable. You're cool. You're exciting. You're ready. You're in your energy. You're gonna attract some people, and you're like, nah. I feel like either some of you guys are. I don't know. You know what? I don't think you guys are actually in denial because there's no cards of denial here. So what I do feel like you guys are doing is actually living it up. Because the time is coming when someone's going to come in, which makes a lot of sense by the Two of Cups is the external energy. Somebody already gosh darn did. Somebody did already. Virgo, you guys are so hilarious sometimes. You guys make me crack up. Because you guys are like, yeah, look at me. I'm good. I'm fine. And then somebody comes in with their cup like, here, I love you. And then you're like, but I'm good. So oh man. I'm free though. The endings are like, yeah, you have gained what you needed as far as self-awareness, controlling your energy, being in your own space. Then somebody comes in knowing that energy is like ready. Because like it's like whenever we feel like we're not ready, we're the most ready. It's always happens like that, right? Even in movies, y'all. Okay, think about it, every superhero movie. I'm not ready to be a hero. I don't know what it's like, whatever. And it's like, then boom, something happens and they have to be the hero. And they're like, shoot, I guess I am freaking ready. That's the same situation, Virgo. So, hopes and fears is the Eight of Pentacles. Now, that's a very interesting card to get with the hopes and fears. Right? You really hope to focus on work and hope to focus on, practical matters. Because I think the love thing is coming in and you're like, oh God, let me just focus on what makes sense. It's kind of what that situation looks like. You're just like, let me just focus on what makes sense. And I don't necessarily know if you're like, I don't really want this relationship. I don't really want to have a relationship right now because it's a lot of work. I don't know. Some of you guys may be feeling that. But I kind of get this vibe of like, you guys hope that this situation kind of just like dies down. And maybe you just focus on a project and you just kind of like lay low. But I don't think that you're going to be able to lay low. Now, your outcome is showing the Four of Pentacles. What you holding back from? I completely missed that. Like, I'm like, oh my God, Virgo vibrant. This is actually the Gilded Cage and the same. So out here in the outcome, I completely missed that. But family, like, someone is going to win your heart. I think. Two of Cups, someone that feels the same way about you. You're gonna be probably attracting this person to you, or you attract you and this person like connect. And I think that there's going to be a little bit more that's established in this connection. Like you guys have similar points of views. Individual, not necessarily looking outside of yourself, really. You're just comfortable with yourself. This person's going to be probably comfortable with themselves too. And that's what's going to attract you to them and them to you. And that's just going to be a wonderful recipe of success. So you guys are going to get the surrender of Power of Surrender cards. I love it. Because y'all holding on. Okay, y'all holding it. So we gotta get some Power of Surrender cards in here because you guys are holding back with that Four of Pentacles. You know, holding back. You're like, I'm good where I am. I don't want to change. I'm good. Not necessarily like you need to change. None of that. But just going out, taking a risk, going outside your comfort zone. Okay. I looked at the chat. I was looking at Julie. I was like, Julie, what's going on? What you said? And then boom, this card just like falls right out. Surrender to trust. Y'all are making me laugh right now. Not laughing at you. Just be real. I'm laughing with you. Okay, anyway. Trust yourself and your decisions. Don't be swayed by other people's strong opinions about what to do. Take action and be confident that you have chosen the right path. That is what this advice is, family. The 10 of Swords and the High Priestess. She trusts. That is the thing that she does. She trusts. And it's like, something's about to come up. That time is coming up. It's like, trust yourself. The training wheels will be coming off. Are you ready? Are you steady? Then let's rock. Okay? All right. At least you understand how difficult y'all can be sometimes. Julie's like, one of my closest friends is a Virgo, and I deal with her daily. It's like, oh my gosh, you're making the world a better place, Julie. Trust me, I'm just playing. Okay, so Virgo got 2 cards too. Then Leo's get 2 cards. Yeah, I think Leo's got 2 cards. So hinder the messengers, or heed. I can't speak. I cannot read or speak today. Heed the messengers and honor Gaia. Honor Gaia is pretty much talking about honoring your. If you honor the earth, you honor yourself, right? Your earth energy. Earth energy don't stay in one space. They go through seasons. They go through things. So, transitions, but it's a lot of changes that happen in earth energy, right? It's not just, yes, there's dirt, but there's also rocks. If it could just stop being ridiculous, that'd be great. There we go. It's not Leos always get extra cards. It's because they're fabulous. That's probably why. And they do. I noticed that. I was like, you got some favorites in the sky. What's up? But no, seriously. So you guys have heed the messages. I'm making every Virgo like want to slap me right now. I feel it. But no, I'm just kidding. But heed the messengers and honor Gaia. Like I was saying, honor Gaia is pretty much like, respect the earth, respect yourself, right? It's that kind of part of like, you are one and the same with the earth. So treat the earth as one, as how you would treat yourself, right? And that's good, because right now, especially when it comes to all this stuff that's telling you that somebody's about to come into your life, you might want to just go ahead and just enjoy every piece. Every piece of quiet and silence, and and Virgo energy, 100% of yours, because you about to share somebody's energy. I'm kidding. You're not about to share anybody's energy, but you about to interact with somebody else. Because heed the messengers. Heed the messengers are saying that you got a lot of signs coming up saying that somebody's coming in for you. Like, I don't know if y'all have just been blatantly ignoring it or been being practical and logical about it. Like, nah, that's just a stupid commercial. Yeah, okay, that song makes me feel all lovey-dovey and stuff. I don't need it. Or they're like, oh my God, I asked for one smoothie and one large smoothie, and then she came in with 2 straws. That's weird. That's totally coincidence. Virgo, there's no coincidence, okay? When you see no. When you see heed the messengers, that is a sign. That is a sign. You need to you already see them. That's the thing that's crazy. You know that they're there. You know that they're there. And the fact of the matter is, ignoring it, acting like it doesn't exist, trying to logically decide or figure out whether or not it exists or not, is not gonna happen. Either you're gonna be blindsided and like slapped with love, or you're gonna just be like, I see you coming, I see you, I'm ready. You know what I mean? But yeah, you have to decide whether how you want to, meet and greet your boo thing, whoever's coming in. So I had too much fun explaining that. But anyway, thank you, Virgo. Good luck, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and move on to Libra. Let's go ahead and get into this. Let me clean this up. Oh my goodness. No, I'm good. Says Virgo. So I'm like, I have a cup. Oh God, this is so funny. I want updates, Virgo. You're probably like, girl, please. I'm like, seriously though. I want to see how that go down. So let's see what we got going on here. Would you get in here? Yeah, thank you. So what we got next? We got Libra next. Oh my gosh. My fellow Libras. I'm a Libra. Libra sun. I almost forgot, y'all. Libras are like, wow, it's like that. I'm like, no, it's not. I swear. It's not like that. I just forgot for a moment. I was enjoying stuff. I was just a Virgo. Come on. Anyway. Whoa. Get in there. All right. So I just put all the oracle cards back in the respective boxes. Because we got, I'm going to do what I did earlier. Feel it out. Feel what we need, So let me go ahead and timestamp real quickly, So we're going to start Libra. All right. What's good, Libra? Thank you so much, guys, for tuning in. And I'm really excited to get started with this. I got my folks live. So for all of y'all at home watching this after the live, we're about to get into it. And you just clicked on the timestamp. That leads us to your reading. So we're going to go ahead and start. We already did the Everyday Witches Tarot for Virgo. So we got to do, the Fountain Tarot for my Libras. My Libra sisters and brothers. Unless you guys like watching the whole stream through, which I'd be appreciative of that. Because I'm like, wow. I feel a little special right now, but I understand nobody got time for that. I'm kidding. I have time for that. I wish there was like a zoom in action, but hey, just me being extra for no reason. And it's fun. All right, so hopefully y'all doing all right. It's Gemini season. That's your trine and energy. So fabulous. Y'all, I swear, but if y'all trigger me, y'all, I'm a Libra too, so I don't know, I'm tripping. But if y'all trigger me, I'm gonna come for you. I'm gonna come for all of you Libras. I'm kidding. I'm just playing. I'm probably gonna be triggered no matter what though. I'll be like, Libras, guys, I can't do this. No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. Okay. One more shuffle, 2 more shuffles, and then we're good. this one. Okay, let's get it. Okay. Death. Okay. Wow. I'm getting triggered, folks. This is not good. I'm kidding. It's good. It's good. I'm all right. Oh, shoot. Okay, Virgo. I mean, Libra. We just did Virgo. Sorry. Are you guys seeing a Virgo? Dealing with Virgo? Trying to be more Virgoan? I don't know. But look at the underlying energy. I was just shuffling it. I shuffled it good. I made sure because I knew I saw the Wheel of Fortune and I saw the Knight of Pentacles. Now you guys are back to working on something, and you're very, I don't want to say hesitant about it, but I definitely see you guys. You're taking your time, not taking your time with it. It's like you're very focused on the details, but it also can mean that somebody comes in offering you something that you maybe you've once valued at one point, and now you're not sure if it matches your value now. Let's see what's underneath the Wheel of Fortune. Strength. You guys need bravery. If I ever see strength with the Wheel of Fortune, it's like you guys have everything y'all need to go through this next phase, especially when it comes to a situation or an opportunity that's very similar to a point in a period in your past. You got everything. It's just now it's about going ahead and going for it. Without, feeling all. So anyway, just checking the chat to make sure, because I'm like, I don't want to be neglecting my folks. Anyway, so Libras, second chance, second opportunity. Well, the heart of your reading is talking about the Three of Pentacles. So you have been planning some stuff out with somebody, with yourself, whatever. And I feel like it has to do with finances, because we have Pentacles energy in the beginning, but there's a lot of different stuff going down. Now, you got a nice amount of major arcanas in here. Total of 4 in this reading. Okay, and then like the other 5 are minor arcanas. So I feel like, yeah, you have been planning for the future, trying to see what you're, get a little glimpse of what you may, what may need to kind of transpire or whatever, who you're working with, how you can work together, and how you can move forward. Some of you guys may be trying to figure out if there was even a future at all with the Three of Pentacles. So that you've been doing some work, right? You've been planning, you've been sitting back, you've been absorbing information. That's Gemini season would do, right? You just taking in information. That's why the Gemini energy rules the 3rd house, because that's the house of conversation, communication, and not restoration, retaining. I think it's retaining data. But how you guys retain data? What data you retain? Whatever. Okay. The whole point is communication for the 3rd house. Again, not professional astrology. But anyway, so you're planning for the future with someone else. This is a second opportunity. I feel like something got revitalized. Like something got hit with like a second wind. It's almost like, okay, like because let me see with that. Okay, so underneath strength, right, you have the Devil. That combination is lust. It's sex. It's passion. It's intimacy. And I know the Devil's like, oh no, that's the negative energy and stuff like that. No, I think you guys were breaking away from things that no longer served you, no longer really, got you on the path that you wanted to be on, right? So you had to be brave to overcome that. But it also had a lot to do with intimacy and sex and in passion, right? Passion about, passion for what you wanted to do. Maybe there were certain things that you had that you had in your, either in your mind or outside of you that made you feel like you had limits to what you could do, or limits to how you could express, or limits to how you could be. But that bravery that you have, found in yourself is now allowing you to have this opportunity to do what you want to do, to be all that you want to be. Okay? Because here in the past, you had death. You were letting some stuff go. You were letting stuff go. You're kicking stuff to the side. You were being, you were cleaning. You're spring cleaning. It's a light spring cleaning. It was like a summer spring cleaning, but you were cleaning. Well, I feel like you're spring cleaning, to be honest with you. Spring cleaning. And now you make space. You made so much space. Like you made a lot of space for things to come in, to grow, to finally, to happen in the way that you want to happen. Like, I think you've cleared the spaces out that needed to be cleared. Now, death, it talks about, it talks about releasing. It can be about old patterns, right? Of reactions, of thinking, of feeling, releasing resentments, releasing, certain things that may have happened in the past, and most, I feel like death is really about most of behavior, especially when the devil came up like that. It's mostly about behavior, not that you were doing anything wrong, but it's more of like some things that, that you had to do when you needed to protect yourself, or some certain mindset that you had to have when you were in a serious, difficult situation, or a situation that was trying for you. And you had to kind of put that, you had to have that truth, or have that demeanor, and have that behavior, because it made sure that you got what you needed during that time, right? It's that kind of mindset. So that's no longer needed here, right? So it's getting in the way of other things that you're trying to do, right? So like, while you may need to be practical, right? Excuse me, you may need to be creative and stuff. Your practicality may get in the way, because you're like, well, what about my finances? And that, well, you can do things that's, your creativity can, come from different sources. It doesn't have to come from just one place, right? So something like, it's just an example, not saying that y'all have been doing it, but it's like you guys are starting to see patterns that no longer serve you, and changing those up, which therefore makes space for other things to come in, opportunities to come in. So that's where the whole opportunity came in. You'll be cleaning the house, because now you have the Three of Wands and you got a Star present. So you now are expecting, you have things, that you're waiting on. You're very, like, this looks like, it's not exactly the same as Leo's reading, but it's very similar. It's very freaking similar, because they have the Three of Wands too. Okay? But here's what's interesting. Family, is that they have they had the King. No, it wasn't the King of Wands. What did they have in their external energy? I can't remember right now, because it was so good. But because I don't even think it was a person, was it? But whatever they had, well, what you have for your external energy. Let's just jump into that. It was the Tower. It's the Tower, fam. It's the freaking Tower. You're expecting the unexpected. Now, I have high hopes for this, considering that this is like my reading too. But seriously, this is like, because the Tower doesn't have to necessarily be anything that, badly changes your world, like, right? Like, it's not bad. The Tower does things, breaks us free from our constraints. We just saw the Tower, the devil there, and we saw death. You've done everything that you can, and you're doing everything that you can to, change your perspective, to change a lot of the ways that you approach things, change things in your life. Like I said, doing the spring cleaning, you're doing that. You have done it. You have done a lot, and you're still doing it. And with that space that you're creating, right, you're expecting something to come in, something unexpected that, hit your door. And I don't really know what that is. I'm going to go ahead and clarify, perhaps even why, or what, what this Tower energy is. But in your future, this is what I'm saying. Like, you expected some Tower energy to come in, or you're expecting something to happen unexpectedly that brings you to this position here with Judgment. But yeah, kind of have to, we feel like, there's a really big decision that you have to make, one that you already made before, but it's like, I don't want to say you do or die, but it's like, it's way more serious than, than just like the Two of Wands, right? It's way more serious than that. It's like, it's looking at this situation, because this is an old situation, believe it or not. It's like the Wheel of Fortune brings up an opportunity that you're very familiar with. It may not be the exact same. If it's not the exact same, it's very similar, and you already know what to do differently going forward. That's what Wheel of Fortune usually represents. And Judgment's very similar, except you've gone through a lot of changes and a lot of transformation yourself. It's this final question, or final opportunity here, or this final choice, it completes your transformation. Where it helps to complete transformation. How does that do that? Because it goes, the Judgment is before the world, which is complete transformation, right? Not, when I say complete transformation, I mean, like, there is something to, you've succeeded in that cycle, and you're ready to go on to the next one, right? We're never going to be like, 100% found in one lifetime, or we could definitely try our best. But the whole point of it is like this circumstance, whatever the situation is coming back up to a different version of who you are. So it's going to look the same, it's going to feel the same, but you're going to be extremely different. And it's like, what choices are you going to be making there? What decisions are you going to be doing? Right? What are you going to pick? This whole thing needs I dug on like at least a card. You know what I mean? Because it's like, what choices is coming in? So I'm going to do what I did with Leo. We're going to figure out what you're expecting. It's the Three of Wands here. Oh, you're going to chill out with that one. All right. Leo, rising, Cancer, Moon. Ooh, boy. We got some Leos in the building with some Cancer Moon love. Okay. I like that Cancer, Cancer moons have their planets, have Cancer's ruling planet. You know, if that makes sense. I don't think I made sense there, but you know what I'm trying to say. When you're a Cancer moon is home. All right, but anyway. Oh, God. What the heck is this? What the heck is this? Okay. Y'all are expecting the King of Cups, the man of your gosh darn dreams, the woman of your gosh darn dreams, your ideal lover. Could be that you're just dreaming for your hopes and desires, right? You know, maybe you're manifesting right now. You're hoping for your dreams to come true. And it doesn't have to just be romance. It could be, that you feel emotionally fulfilled, that you control your emotions, that you're aware of your emotions. Some of you guys may be wanting to be a little more intuitive. Trust your guts a little bit more. Okay. I'm going to put one more for that one. Because I think Leo got two. They came out together. What is the King of Cups for the Three of Wands? Oh, snap. Page of Swords. Okay, so family. So you just got the Three of Wands, the King of Cups, and the Page of Swords. Okay. Remember? Okay, now I'm remembering Leo's. Remember Leo's reading with the Three of Wands? It had the Page of Wands and the Emperor. So either you guys are dealing with a Cancer, Virgo, Capricorn. Excuse me, Cancer. I've done this and I've written it down like that too sometimes. I was like, why do I do that? But Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. You could be dealing with one of those. Scorpio probably. But it's almost like you expect some sort of like emotional message, a truthful message from somebody that's extremely emotional, or someone that's very good at controlling their emotions. You're expecting that, but at the same time, you have no gosh darn idea when that's going to happen, or you guys are like similar to Leo. Maybe you guys are waiting for an opportunity to communicate your truth about what about how you feel, about what you feel like you need, because your advice is the Queen of Cups. This is two people in this reading. You got two folks in here, okay? Two folks. You have a whole suit now. The King of Cups, the Queen of Cups, and it's very similar to Virgo's advice, which was to just be ready. I shouldn't say that. It's being ready as far as being open to receiving. Okay, like receiving, like the receiving energy for the Queen of Cups. It's about receiving energy. I mean, you are in the process of receiving anyway. I feel like you already know. I feel like you already know that you're gonna get something in. Something's coming in. You just don't know when it's gonna come in. So it's really about just kind of continuing to do your spring cleaning from the past of death, right? And just be ready for what you can't see coming, but you obviously know it's coming, or you expect to come. And I don't think it's going to come in the way that you even expect it to come. I feel like, yes, you have expectations of something coming in, but I think it's going to be completely different than what you expect. Completely different. If it's a physical manifestation of something, definitely going to be different. Way, like, I would just refrain from thinking about what could come in. Because where is Uranus right now? It is in Taurus. He's changing all kinds of stuff out. So I feel like for a lot of you guys, just don't bother. Just be open. Just be open. Just love yourself. Continue to love on you. You know, continue to heal, because right now the death energy, yeah, it's intense. There's a lot of changes. It's yes, it's in the past, but I feel like with Three of Wands, that's just continued work. But you actually have done enough work now to start expecting stuff. Continue to heal. Just heal from that. Love on yourself. You know, trust your guts. Trust your intuition. But let's see what this Tower shows, because you have in your external energy, you have the Tower. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, jeez. Nope. Two of Pentacles. Oh, snap, y'all. So, wow. Wait, one more for that. Why is this Tower coming in? It's breaking away from distractions. What is going on here? What? I just need one more. You know what question I'm asking you, so just give me the card, because I don't really know how to form it right now. Too many. Too many, y'all. Too many. That's good, but that's too many. Let me just try again. Let's do it. I know what question I'm asking. What is... Yeah, you know what question I'm asking. Please give me the card for that. Oh, snap. Okay. So, okay. Libras. Family, y'all. You guys are just so... You guys didn't do anything. That's the problem. I mean, you guys did a lot of stuff, a lot of personal cleaning, a lot of internal stuff, which is great. That's what that's awesome. But yeah, you in for one hell of a shock. All right. So you got the Two of Pentacles and the Ten of Cups. So the Tower is telling me that you're not going to see it coming because you're going to be pretty distracted. But I think you're also going to be torn between two decisions. And they both can lead to something very happy. I think that's the unexpected part. That's probably why the King of Cups and the Page of Swords comes in. This person, you're expecting something to come in from someone that you either love or someone that, that loves you very much. But they communicate some sort of truth to you, and you're expecting that. You're expecting some sort of communication from someone. I think from the person that you're currently with, if you're currently with somebody. But then I think, but the Tower is going to hit you with something that will kind of draw you a blank, because you have to decide between two things. They both offer commitment. They both are very valuable in itself, but you have to look at what makes you, what you feel, to be able to decide which one will make you happy. That's why the Ten of Cups is there. That's why the Queen of Cups is your advice, is by knowing what you want and understanding why you feel what you want to feel, because that decision is going to come in, which is why this Judgment is coming in. Oh my geez. Wow. Libra. That's why all this decision stuff is coming in. I'm like, what decision do I have to make? Well, it's because there's a decision that you have to make about what makes you happy. You got to make the decision. Or you don't have to make the decision. But then maybe you lose both options. Who knows? But the situation is, there's a choice coming in that's both valuable, both can make you happy. Well, actually, no. They both can't make you happy. You have to figure out which one does. That's why it's a choice, right? Oh, geez. Bye. I don't know who's leaving. But yeah, girl. But guys, too, okay? So your hopes and fears is the Five of Wands, too, okay? So the Five of Wands talks about conflict, right? I think that's the thing that's a little, That's the hardest part, right? Because the thing is that I think that this decision definitely may like cause some conflict, right? But you don't even know this decision is coming in, right? You don't even know this is coming in. So, what is the Five of Wands? Why are you worried about conflict here, or what are you worried about regarding the Five of Wands? Because that needs some clarification. Okay. Hi, Mercedes. The Tower. Oh, so you guys do know. Y'all know what to expect is something that's completely unexpected, and you're worried about it perhaps causing a lot of commotion, getting really intense. I understand, considering that I'm a Libra too, so I get it. But oh man, it's just like, I think it's just, I don't know what to say, because the situation is like, it's understandable why you're worried about it, because I think the decision that you want to make may have a very conflicting kind of vibe to it. There's a challenge too. It's not like the Five of Swords, where it's like brutal and somebody may really get hurt. The Five of Wands is just intense, right? It's just intense. And it's it's definitely unexpected. You don't know how intense it's gonna be. Don't worry about it, because I feel like you're gonna be able to handle it, whatever comes in, right? I know you want to get a preemptive of what the hell you're gonna be expecting here, because it's kind of freaking you out. But the point is, I think it's like, don't worry about that right now. The challenge is gonna hit you when the challenge is ready to hit you. And when that happens, you'll feel the intensity, and I feel like you'll be fine. You'll be like, oh, okay, yeah, it's pretty freaking intense, but I'm be all right. To be honest with you, you have so many cards that represent Scorpio here. You may deal with somebody that's a Scorpio. You may be dealing with somebody that's a Scorpio, or you may have, you may be surprised at somebody coming in, or something happening with some sort of decision that you didn't see really like you seen coming, but you didn't see coming. This is someone that's a Scorpio. Someone that has got some strong Scorpio placement. Did you got Death and Judgment and the King of Cups? Like, that is some serious. So your outcome here, y'all, is the Queen of Wands. Okay. But I think you come out fearless. You come out more, I always say, I said fearless so far in everybody's reading, but I really feel like with the Queen of Wands, you don't have to worry about that energy too much. Like, I mean, you're like, I feel like the Queen of Wands is so carefree, like she's just focusing on what makes her happy. She's focusing on who she is in the moment, being authentic in the moment. And I feel like, you have more confidence in the moments that come in, because you know who you are. You've given yourself a lot of time and love, and you're ready to deal with whatever tension comes in. So it's not fearless per se. Like, I think you're going to be fearless regardless, but I feel like you're going to be, you're not going to back down from this challenge, and right now it's just like peaceful and be loving and gentle and sensitive. Queen of Wands is rough. She'll be rough if she needs to. And that means, like, it's because she knows what she's capable of. She knows that she got her own back. She don't need nobody else to get her back for her. She doesn't need to be soft and gentle. Right now, you're in a healing state, because right now you're in a very fragile energy. Probably you are fragile at this moment right now, because of course, considering Death and the 3 Wands, you're in a very vulnerable position. You're not maybe thinking, yeah, I'm ready to fight somebody. No, which couldn't be like. I understand why you have the 5 Wands in the Tower there, because you're like, nah, not necessarily am I ready for that kind of energy, but you'll be ready. You'll be ready. Because right now, I think it's just like being looked at in the perspective of, I just kind of want to continue to be gentle, not necessarily go hard on nobody yet. You know what I'm saying? So, what oracle card am I going to pick out of this one? Should I get the Power of Surrender or the Wisdom of the Oracle? I'm having a hard time right now figuring this out. I think we should go ahead and do this Power of Surrender, because I mean, why not? Right? Like, you're in the process of releasing this stuff, yes, but this is something coming in. I did that for Leo. You know what? We're gonna do what I did for Leo. We're gonna go ahead and pull a Wisdom of the Oracle. Sorry, my Libra indecisiveness is showing. Don't look. Oh, wow. Libra, what's up, girl? What's up, guys? What's going on? What are we? What's Yang? Yang? Yang, yo, it's a complete opposite of the Queen of Cups. What is up? Oh my God. Hey, Daddy. Darius, that's my dad. Hi, Dad. Oh my gosh. But happy Father's Day, Daddy. But anyway, didn't expect that to come in. But anyway, expect him to come in. No, that. Sorry, Dad. But anyway, anyway, so you guys get 2 cards, especially when the advice is contradicting the one of the cards that come up here. That is a contradiction, dude. Okay? It's saying to take action. The Queen of Cups is about healing, not necessarily doing anything, right? But being. But then also flexible comes up is as far as, learning how to adjust to your situation. Believe it or not, Libra, you're very good at adjusting to things. You're very good at changing things. And I kind of feel like right now, this situation with flexible is actually asking you guys to, I don't want to say know yourself, but to know that whatever comes in, you'll be able to adjust to the pressure. If that makes sense. Adjust to the change, adjust to the intensity. Okay, but Yang is asking you to do something. Yang is asking you to take action, while the Queen of Cups is telling you to be open. To do versus to be. Oh, I get it. That's why you get 2 contradicting cards. You have to balance yourself right now, Libra. It's hard to do. Trust me, I'm not lying to you. Our whole life is about balancing our lives. But the situation with Yang and Queen of Cups, being and then doing with flexible, the situation is asking you to it's like I think what Leo got. Temperance. In other words, balance yourself. Again, not telling you like you guys are not balanced, you guys are just playing around. No, like I think you guys have been trying to, but you've been trying to clear stuff out to help you balance. Right now, it's like it's all, whatever's coming in, you're gonna need all of your ducks in a row. You're gonna need everything balanced. So no pressure. Give yourself time, of course, but this situation is like balance it. It's about balancing. That's what I'm getting. Balance. It's all about balance. And with the 2 of Pentacles there and the 10 of Cups, because it's not just difficult, or not difficult decisions, it's not just practical decisions being made. It's also about balancing yourself, like keeping the balance of something. And it's usually just because there's a lot to go through in regards to figuring out which one is worth pursuing. Oh Lord! And you see, you got another Yin card, a Yin-ish kind of card. So observe in silence is what you guys have. So it's like, we'll take action based off of what you know. Being the Queen of Cups to receive the energy, observe in silence. And then when you have enough information, then, if you are feeling more amped to act in that point of view, then do so. You don't have to I have to act, what I have to do. Just feel it out. That's why it's so important to balance yourself. Get all the information, get all your ducks in a row, and then when you have enough information, strike. And I think, honestly, now that I'm looking at it, maybe the 3 of Wands and the Tower isn't necessarily you expecting something to come in and you don't see it coming. Maybe it's expecting to snap. Not in a bad way, but expecting to take action when the moment is right. And you don't know when that moment is, but you just know when that moment will come. Libras, what an intense reading this time around. My Lord. My goodness. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, guys. I love you so much, Libras. We got one hell of a reading. Am I right, family? Whoa. Oh, it's your dad. I was about to say, hey, babe, back to him. Julie, girl, like, you are hilarious right now. I decided to stay. The sun will be there in an hour. I'm gonna do my own reading while I watch this. Does that mess up the energies? Nah, do your thing. Do your thing. I'm picking up the energies from the actual like zodiac signs. So you do you. I'm not doing anybody a personal reading, so it ain't gonna affect my energy at all. But yes. Sorry for the confusion, folks. My girl is doing her thing. She knows her stuff. Thank you, Daddy. It's my dad. Oh my gosh. All right, so what we doing next? We're doing Scorpio. Scorpio, you had a lot of appearances in this reading here. Okay, a lot of appearances. Okay, so we don't see what's going on. Let's see what's going down. So let me go ahead and quickly timestamp for Scorpio. Let's see, Scorpio. What's up? So it's like we're gonna start like right now. So 250. Okay. All right, for all you folks at home that are watching Scorpio, this is going to be your July monthly reading. Thank you so much for joining in. For all my folks live, you already know what's up, what's happening, what's going on. Okay, we're going to go ahead and see what's popping in your reading here. Okay, so let's get it. Let's get it. Scorpio rising. Here we go. Ravynne is a Scorpio rising. I like it. Dad, I don't think you have anything in Scorpio. Except for baby. No, I don't think so. When I did your chart reading before, I didn't see anything. Doesn't mean it don't have it. Doesn't mean it won't resonate with you too, Dad. Scorpio North Node in the building. Okay. Oh my gosh. Wow. Hi, Mom. Thank you. Wow. We're about to be triggered. Amen. Okay. See, I triggered myself with that last reading with Libra. You gotta get it too, family. You gotta get it too. I hope y'all are ready for this. So what I pulled Fountain Tarot for Libra. I gotta pull Everyday Tarot for Scorpio. Okay, let me speak for myself. You have to get triggered. You don't rub everybody else into it. That's not good. That's not good. Hi, Mom. I got family in here. What's up? What is up? It's like family day, even though it's Father's Day. It's family day, guys. I'm kidding. Right. Let's see what's happening with Scorpios. Five of Pentacles. What are we struggling with? The Hermit is your underlying energy. What are the other? This is the Ace of Cups. Okay, all right. Because the Hermit energy is healing energy, right? And that's not bad, right? It's not like Virgo's energy when they were just comfortable being in their own little box. But no, y'all are trying. I feel like you guys are soul searching, healing, right? And the Ace of Cups is definitely underneath that. Definitely, that's what it can mean. That's what it can mean, rather. So, But you got the Five of Pentacles in the heart of your reading. That's tough, man. So you're dealing with something that makes you, not makes you feel like you're lacking, but you like something's lacking in your life, and either stable-wise, emotionally, maybe there's some kind of communication is lacking, whatever. Like there's something lacking in your life right now, right? There's something lacking. The Five of Pentacles is the main focus. what isn't enough of. But there's also struggle here too with the fact that you don't have enough of something, or you feel that there's not enough of something, right? So the one thing I do like about this reading, out of the bat, is that you have the King of Cups in the heart of your reading. I know I just skipped the past. We're going to get to the past in a moment. But I feel like that you're in your energy, even though you feel like your environment is not giving you what you need. Or you may be feeling like you're not giving yourself what you need. But I feel like you're establishing that, you're understanding what you need for yourself, therefore giving that back to you, if that makes sense. We're going to clarify that. What is lacking for for Scorpios here? What is the Five of Pentacles showing us? What's lacking? The Lovers. Oh, wow. So the connection isn't necessarily lacking. I feel like it's the contact, the distance, the connection, the touch, the feel. Because Pentacles is physical energy, right? You guys are at a distance at the moment. Like, either you guys are at a distance, you guys can't really communicate even, maybe. Like, you guys feel there's something strong with this person. You feel something really strong with this person, but you're unable to do earthy things about it, right? Touch, spend time together, being in each other's presence, maybe even communication. But also too, it doesn't have to mean there's actually like an actual connection that you're dealing with. It could just be that you're lacking financial means to achieve something that you want to achieve, right? Or maybe it could be, I'm being very specific in that regard, but it feels like something's lacking that makes you feel like you know what will make you happy. The Lovers always tells you that, what makes you happy, what you love. But I feel like the practical portion, the mind portion of the Lovers, right? The head part of the card is what's dealing with the practical, what you don't have enough of, right? You know what you love, but do you have enough? You probably don't have enough, but it doesn't mean you can't do everything that you can to make it happen. And I'm not saying that you guys believe that. I think you guys, in a way, you guys are also seeing that too. It's like, even though you have limitations, it doesn't mean you can't achieve something that does bring out the fiery passion that's within you, right? Because your ancient ruler is Mars. So in the past, you had a lot of receptivity, right? You had a lot of balancing. Like, people were giving you a lot, like giving back to you as you were giving to them, right? And this could have to do with this person that's in your life, right? This person was very good at giving back love to you, right? And you giving them love in return. That's excellent, right? There was a lot of reciprocation. If there wasn't, there was a lot of balancing the stuff out. And I feel like you guys got it down pat, which is why you're so in love right now. The only thing is now is that you guys have distance between you. You guys have something. There's no. The love is there. The feeling is there. But the physical presence of that person is not, right? But I don't think that love changes. I think that's the thing. The love doesn't change. It's a struggle, but it doesn't change. Okay? It's a struggle to, I guess, keep up with it, maybe, or whatever it is. I don't know what the necessary struggle is, other than the fact that you can't hug them or kiss them or whatever. But the thing is that love is still the same, no matter where this person is. That love is still very strong, very intense. Because Scorpios, King of Cups, loves and feels very deeply. Very, very deeply. Now, the Six of Swords is a very interesting card to get in your future, but it's not bad. I feel like some of you guys may be planning to travel to this person. Maybe planning to go see this person. I don't necessarily think it's about leaving this person or like moving on from the person, moving on about your life. I feel like there is a planned voyage or trip. Some of you guys, maybe that's a fear, like you end up, or maybe that's something that you guys may see happening because they're not in your face or they're not in your presence. They kind of get this whole, what is the famous phrase, y'all? What is the famous phrase? It has to do with, like, I'm having a hard time figuring out the phrase right now. Can someone help me out? Where's my Aquarius friend at? Where you at? Help me. It was like, Okay, so like they're in your face, right? And you love them, but when they're distant, you start to forget them. That phrase. Do you guys know what that phrase is? You're good. Because I'm just drawing a blank with that phrase, right? I hope this is not what that means. That the future looks like for you guys that you end up just starting to forget them because they're not with you. They're not in your same space. Now, for some of you guys that are not distanced, right? Because I'm reading this like it's a long distance relationship. It could be that you guys, you're struggling in some other area here, right? Or there's something that's, intimacy may be one of the things that may be a problem right now, right? But here's the thing: the Hermit is also, like I said, healing, but it's also isolation too. So there may be that there's something emotionally going on. You feel a lot of love for them, but you're not connected in a way that makes you feel like you are, belong. Maybe there's not a lot of, support, emotional support. Emotional availability may not be there, because there's something here where it's almost like this person is not even in your life, but they are, like they are, but there is, but they are, but there is. Liz, do you know the phrase "help me, girl"? I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I kind of get this feeling though, this honestly, the Six of Swords, I feel like it's either planning a trip to go see them or planning a vacation together, a way to kind of, not necessarily escape, but, to start a new chapter, to start, to move on, like a way to kind of like wrap up the difficulties of the cycle and to just kind of see new waters together, see new potential together. Because this is the Six of Cups, the Six of Swords, right? It doesn't talk about traveling alone. If you remember the Rider-Waite, you remember that there's always like 3 people in that boat, right? With the Six of Swords, it's a voyage, but it's not one by himself. It's a family that's leaving. So that's why I don't necessarily feel like this is someone that you end up forgetting or someone else that ends up forgetting you. It's more of like you move on from the difficulties of the relationship to a better place because you guys also see how strong your connection is with the distance that's being had right now. So what is your advice for this? Well, y'all have the Empress. Okay. And the Empress is interesting. It's all about self-care, right? Because the Empress has to take care of herself. She's pregnant, right? But she also takes care of gardens, stuff like that. It's caretaking energy. But she's also someone that creates. She's very abundant. And I feel like with the Empress energy coming up like this, is that there's an opportunity to create the situation that you want to have. Being surrounded by loved ones, being surrounded by family, being surrounded by abundance, money, right? And I feel like right now it's about continuing along that path of creation that, not necessarily because you're in love with somebody. I feel like it's more about continue to go along the path that you already have set regarding what you want to create in your life that would make you happy. So that way that, not only, it's not to say to distract you from what the difficulties are in the relationship, maybe that's distance, emotional distance, whatever. It's really just kind of help you get your focus on reconnecting or being physically together or being together in a way that doesn't, no one else is spacing. Like someone is being emotionally unavailable is like someone stressed out with the finances or money, right? Continue to do what you love. In the meantime, while you're growing this relationship, take care of the relationship, talk to them, spend time with them over the phone, whatever, like, putting the effort into. But it takes time for this to grow into a wonderful, abundant garden. And I think that's what this is talking about. Right? Continue to do what you're doing as far as your finances go and your career, but also you may have to do the same kind of thing than what you're doing with your work, with your relationship right now. Right? And it wouldn't be any different if they were in person or separate, right? There's no difference. The King of Cups will always love this person, no matter where she is around the world, right? The Queen of Cups. He will feel her and love her always. Nothing has to be physically in front of him to see it. And right now, I feel like that's the thing, right? It's weird, right? You're being the King of Cups, which is Scorpio energy, but then your advice is being a Taurus, the Empress energy. Right? the tangible. Well, it's about focusing on what you can work with right now. What can you work with right now? And what you can work with is obviously right there in front of you. You know exactly what you can work with. You already know that is there. It's just right now is about really being creative and using it in a way that will continue to expand and eventually get you to a place where you want to be, or at least get you out of the area where it's not necessarily that enjoyable being. Now, yeah, see, the external energy is showing the five of wands. That's conflict, fam. No, it's not bad conflict though. It's usually just one that's challenging, And I feel like the challenging portion of this, has to do with the distance. Maybe there's a lot of, communication now. A lot of the physical aspect is out of the way, and you get to see the person for who they really are. And you may have conflict with this individual about, conflict regarding their personality, how they see things. Not bad conflict though. They get you thinking. It opens your mind. It opens their mind, right? It's a lot of inspirational things that's happening with this Five of Wands. Not bad stuff. Not stuff that makes you feel like we got to break up right now. None. Like if I saw Five of Swords, I'd be like, oh, good Lord, we got some tough stuff going down. But I feel like there's a lot of changes, and those changes are showing everybody's true colors. Not bad colors, but colors that will, help you to get a better understanding of the person. Now, at the same time, the Five of Pentacles with the Lovers could talk about that the struggle was that you weren't able to see everything, or maybe you knew who you loved, but you didn't. You know who you love, but you don't really know who they are, if that makes sense. So you have the mind part like completely blind to this individual. You feel a connection. Your heart knows that this person's obviously your person, but your mind is like, I don't know who this person is. I have no clue who I'm dealing with. And your heart was like, shut up, it's fine. And now you have the opportunity to remove the physical aspect to see that. The mind now is being satiated and stimulated because you're seeing that person for who they really are. You're seeing them for all their colors. And that gives you the opportunity to decide, is this someone I want to be with? Is this someone I want to continue to move forward with? Right? I know it's like I always make everything an option, but it's like it does give you another perspective in regards to who this person is, not just how they make you feel, but as far as being in their presence, but how their mind are they matching? Are they different? Can you grow and build together? Now, with your hopes and fears, you have the Knight of Swords. So that's a little bit of a weird one right there. I may have to put a clarifier for that just because I want to know exactly why this card is coming up. Not because what this means, but why it's coming up. And the Knight of Swords is coming up really, it's so hopes and fears, right? Knight of Swords is someone that comes in charging with their perspective and their ideals, right? They already know what they want, or what they know. They already know what they stand for. They're willing to drill the truth down to your throat. And I kind of get a feeling that for some of you guys, you may feel like the arguments may get out of control or something like that. Or maybe somebody feels a little bit more aggro than they should be about something that is just plainly discussed. Maybe you're worried about getting into an argument, and then that would kind of transpire what the future shows, which is perhaps moving away from the situation, which I don't think that's the case. I think honestly, the Knight of Swords, it could be that, things may flare up, things may be said, not bad things, but just like staying your truth, being firm in your truth, right? Not backing down, being, that's picking up the Gemini energy, not backing down from your truth, right? But I feel like this all, but you're also going to get slammed with, information that you may not necessarily want to hear that may be contradicting your beliefs. Who knows, right? That may be the challenge, right? They may be realizing there's a lot more arguing about what you guys think, and you guys have thought for yourselves, and it has been truth for yourselves for a long time, but it's a different perspective. So I kind of get the feeling with the Knight of Swords, the fear is only just about like someone not listening, someone not hearing the other person out, someone not retaining information, or not trying to either take in new knowledge. But I don't think that you're going to be like that because you already are aware of that kind of fearing. And I think being who you want to be, who you want in your relationship, that's what's probably going to help you with that. So let me see. Why is the Knight? That's too many cards. Why is the Knight? Oh gosh, the Queen of Swords. Queen of Swords comes out. Okay, yeah. So the fear is somebody getting so mad or so adamant about truth that they may be very, very cold about how they conduct themselves. And so I think it's completely understandable. Whether that's the other person or that's you. I don't think that that's going to go down or that's going to transpire. I hope that's not going to happen. And there's no real way to tell. It's all about just trusting that the connection that you have with this person, the love that you share with this person, is strong enough to withstand any sort of back and forth, so whatever conflict. And the best way to kind of approach this is to not take whatever they're saying so personally. I'm not saying that you guys are doing that, but that will help, because if you say something and they take it personally, you're able to, to detach yourself and say, hey, no, this is nothing to do with how I feel about you. This is just an idea. This is just a perspective. This is just how I, translate into the now, right? Right? It doesn't have anything to do with how I feel about you. This isn't taking it in that point of view. So I feel like the fear may be that someone takes the words and kind of spins them around and kind of turns the whole argument into a very personal thing when it doesn't need to. And I don't know if it's happened for you now, or it's always close to getting into that direction, but you always shut it down or something like that. But I would say, just, if you detach yourself from the kind of conversation, don't let your heart get in the middle of it. I don't think that that's going to happen. You know what I mean? And like I said, if it goes in that direction for them, you can at least be like, hey, I'm having an argument. I'm not assassinating your character. I'm not thinking of you any differently. But here's what's coming up in your outcome, y'all. You have the 8 of Swords. 8 of Swords is very, very interesting here in your outcome, because it talks about feeling trapped and feeling stuck. Like you don't know what to do, right? You don't know what to do. You don't know, you ran out of options, or you're running out of options, or you're being bombarded with different options, or you're being told different things. And maybe you're just like, not sure what to believe, what to do, what to trust. You're just trapped in your mind, fam. Let's see why. Your outcome. Oh, because of the Hermits and the 6 of Swords. You got recurring cards in here. Hermit and 6 of Swords are literally, the Hermit is the underlying energy. 6 of Swords is in your future. The 8 of Swords. So be careful with your Hermit energy, I guess. Because if you get trapped in your thoughts, it may be that the isolation starts to get to you. You start to think a lot of your situations. Maybe be trying to think yourself out of how you're feeling. Maybe like irrational, like trying to say that you're being irrational. But I feel like the thing is that whatever, or that too, is like whatever you're healing from is keeping you from seeing things differently. Because right now you're the King of Cups. Like that's a great energy to be in. But your outcome with the 8 of Swords is like, why is it happening? Because of the Hermit and the 6 of Swords. Because whatever you're healing within, perhaps, I don't want to say you're moving on from, but it's like, because it's so weird. Like with the because like I said, like the Hermit energy is healing energy. It's meditation. It's quietness. It's retreating within the self. It's going within the self. Right? And with the 6 of Swords coming out like this, it's an inner voyage. It's the same card as the Hermit in a way. Same. Similar. Not the same, but similar. You're not traveling within yourself, but you're definitely leaving the past behind and embracing something new. It can be healing in itself too. It's mourning too. But I feel like with 8 of Swords, you feel trapped because something that you're healing within doesn't make it. Just feels like you're kind of stuck within. You're stuck. It's almost like you're trying to heal yourself, but honestly, what you may have to do, or what may be better, is to express in a different way. Express and not necessarily close up, if that makes sense. Don't shut down. Be careful at perhaps, because with the way this is looking, like isolation make you feel like you're going crazy. Oof. All right, let's go ahead and take a look. I'm pulling definitely the Power of Surrender for you guys. What do you guys have for the Power of Surrender? What does Scorpios have for the Power of Surrender here? Oh. Your need to always be right. Okay, did we just like literally pull like what I just the Queen of Swords and the Queen of the Knight of Swords and the Queen of Swords, and I was saying like there may be some arguments about stuff, and somebody may be feeling like they're taking it personal, well, or somebody may be like seeing the situation as all facts, so, like their truth is your truth, and it doesn't need to change. Well, the situation is saying like be careful about being right all the time or needing to be right. Give others the gift of letting them be right. Be yielding, not rigid. This will help resolve conflicts and improve your relationship. See, that's a hard one, right? If you believe, like, there's nothing wrong with what you believe. Nothing is wrong with what you believe. If it works for you, it works for you, and that's perfectly fine. But I think the thing is that when it comes to opinions, there's no right answer. There's never going to be a right answer. When it comes to a certain truth, there's no right answer for that. There's no such thing as a right answer. It's really, the only time things become right is if it feels good for you and it resonates with you as truth. Sometimes someone may see something differently, like sometimes some people see things differently, and you translate, they translate what you're saying as incorrect. If that's what you're dealing with, if you're dealing with somebody that's like that, understand that they're just, they've gone through some stuff. Like when the Queen of Swords came up, I'm like, okay, you've gone through some stuff, like, right? It's scary to have arguments with somebody like that because they can kind of feel like if you disagree with them, they cut you off. And I feel like this situation is this. Sometimes conversations obviously need to be had. And the person has gone through enough to know when to cut someone off and when not to. And I feel like the situation, just because they disagree with something doesn't mean that this person is not dateable or dealable, It's just that they have a different perspective. And I think that's the kind of patience that they need to see you having so that they can react, so they can see something, that kind of behavior done differently. Now, if they're afraid to communicate their truth, if there's somebody that's not saying anything because they're worried about somebody being right or judging them for their truth, if this is the person you're dealing with that's not capable, and that's not capable, but that's not comfortable talking about stuff, they may be afraid to be, to be shot down, to be told that their ideals or way of being is wrong. Because when you have distance, all you literally have is conversation. Not bad, but you learn a lot about that person in that span. So I think the biggest thing is like right now with the King of Cups that you have here, Scorpio, you have tons of compassion and love. Tons of compassion and love. And I think this person may need to see that. And at the same time, right? But Scorpio, if you are also one of the people too that are like that sort of beliefs, that sort of way of thinking, I can't drive with that. No, that's your truth. It doesn't mean that that's the other person's truth, and then that they're wrong for having that truth. Because whatever that truth is, it got them to be with you, and you have such a strong connection with them, right? Whatever the truth is doesn't affect how you feel, right? Because that feeling is strong. So let's see what you guys got from the Mr. Oracle. Oh, need and necessity. Now, this is talking about knowing what you need and knowing what is, like what's important. You know what I mean? What's important and needing and want. It's like, it's so weird. It's pretty much like the Empress, to be absolutely honest. Taking care of yourself, knowing what you need as far as boundaries go, having healthy boundaries. Because I think, especially when it comes to this reading, right, with a lot of conflicts and arguing and stuff like that, it's good to have good boundaries. It's good to know where your limits are, but it's also good to have healthy boundaries so that healthy conversation can be had about things that you guys may end up disagreeing about, So, man, what a really big reading this time, Scorpio. Whoa, okay, whoa. I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all go though, so we can go ahead and get on to Sagittarius. Okay, thank you so much, guys, for tuning in with that. Oh man, let's see what's up with Sagittarius. Wow, guys. So what we got going on in here since I haven't been looking very much? Literally just LOL'd. Why is it so true? Oh wow, it's resonating for some of y'all here, man. It's gotta be hard. It's got to be hard, right? Dealing with people's different perspectives and things like that. It's hard, right? All right, let's see what Sagittarius has gotten. Holy smokes. Let me get, where all my Saggies at? Where's all my Saggies at? Where's all my Saggies at? Where's all my Saggies at? Mm-mm. The Saggies are the party animals out here, okay? Party animals. Where the booze at, Saggies? I have Mars and Venus in Sagittarius. So what can I say? Okay, what can I say? We popping that bottle. We bringing out the Jimmy Jams. Okay, we will bring out them tunes. We gonna get into this. Okay, we gonna get started. All right, fam. So we're gonna start Sagittarius in literally 2 seconds. Yeah, I'm lying to you. Yeah, you know what you done for. But you both no dancer. You better 079 me. I don't know if you can get in trouble for saying copyrighted music. But anyway, we're gonna see 43. All right, what's going on, Saggies? Let's go ahead and get started with your monthly reading for those of you watching the stream. After the stream's already happened, my folks in the chat already having a party. We just got done seeing what was going down with Scorpio, so now it's your turn. We're gonna be pulling with the Foundation Tarot, Fountain Tarot. We're gonna see what's popping. All right, folks. We're gonna see what is popping. Okay, let's get it. Sun rising and Venus here. Let's go. Yes, Aquarian insight. Yes, let's get it, girl. Let's go. Okay, let's see what's happening. This is all love, right? This is love reading. We gotta see what's going on. We gotta see what's happening. Gotta see what's going down, folks. And besides, I'm nosy as hell. What can I say? I kind of want to know all the information. Let's see what's up. See what's going down. All right. So that clicked really fast. I heard just started pulling. I didn't think. I was like, okay, let click. Oh. Super fast about it. Sorry, but like I'm like excited to see what the rest of this reading is. See you with 4 of Swords. What's your underlying energy, folks? Rest. Why did we have that? Because the King of Swords. Because the Page of Cups. The Page of Cups is not. It's an idea, right? It can be an offer of love. Yeah, it can be an offer of love, but the Page of Cups is someone that starts to open emotionally. But what's weird about that is the King of Swords. It's almost like somebody like came in, gave you a cup, or you overexpressed your feelings, and then you shut that shit down so fast. Or, there was the Page of Cups, and then you intellectualize that super hardcore. Somebody came in, or here's the thing, or somebody gave you love, right? Somebody extended love to you, and it was an air sign. Okay, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, right? Somebody like that. But they're very logical. They're very serious. You deal with maybe I think something tells me that you guys either extended someone love, and they're very, very logical, very serious, very literal. But I feel like the King of Swords would understand satire very well. Okay, very good at explaining satire, but they're very serious, and they kind of were very cold about it, about how they received that love, that they're very cold about how they receive something from you. And now you have the 4 of Swords. Like, okay, I'm just gonna chill. I'm gonna give myself a break because that situation was very difficult. The King of Swords may either shut you down or you shut that person down, or that was just like something that was very direct. Because the King of Swords don't play games. It's very direct. I won't say he's a party pooper, but he does not play games. But I don't think there is. I don't think there is like anything like hurtful that was said. Because the King of Swords, he can be rough, but he doesn't. He's very good at what he says. He's very good at getting the point across. Very good at communication. You know, he knows his audience. Okay, like he knows what he wants to say, but he also knows his audience. He's very careful with that. So I kind of get the feeling that there is a break, a temporary break. Like somebody said something, maybe like, "Hey, I get that you like me. I may like you too, but I need time for me." Something like that. Something in regards to where there is a temporary break. Because the Four of Swords is, it's a break. It's not forever, though. It's not forever, Saggies. You're taking a rest. Okay? And it could be that you guys had something that you loved, and you being very logical about it, trying to figure out what that is. You have a feeling about something, something emotional. And you're trying to understand that aspect of yourself. Now, the heart of your reading, if you're going to be looking at the Four of Swords, is just the underlying energy, right? The heart of your reading is the Queen of Pentacles. So that is interesting, all right? Considering that this is the King of Swords just popping up. The Queen of Coins. That's Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo energy. But that's someone that's very focused on work, focused on what they're doing physically. They're not thinking about like, romance and marriage and all that. They're already committed to somebody. And if they're not committed to anybody, they're very independent. They don't need nobody else. But typically, this is someone that's already in a relationship, someone that's already committed, someone that's already established, right? And the reason why I say this person's already established is because look at this energy here. Mm-hmm. Do y'all see this text right here at the bottom? Let me get a little closer. There we go. Do y'all see what I see? I would say that you guys are just totally like single, DU and all that. Totally. But then you have the Two of Cups in the past. So there's somebody here. Somebody there. Somebody that's got your heart. And I really feel like this is like I don't want to say reconnection. Oh my god. Well, maybe it is reconnection. I'll explain why. I think some of it is reconnection. Like you guys already have a commitment with somebody or in a relationship, but there's somebody that you have your eye on already. Like I said, there was some sort of offer, some sort of communication regarding feelings. Somebody was being very cold about it. Somebody was either being very cold, that they were very intellectually telling you that they weren't quite ready yet, because you have the Four of Swords as your underlying energy. Or they didn't articulate it at all, but you know that this is a break. Something's going on where there's a lot of thoughts, a lot of swords, a lot of thinking involved, a lot of communication needed. But the thing is that there's already something there. Right? It's pre-existing. There's already a relationship that's there. Now, either this is one that is here and now, or it's in the past. Some of you guys are showing up as being very single because you got the Nine of Coins. Single energy. You're surrounded by all your lavish goods. You're feeling like, okay, cool. This is my thing. This is my stuff. I'm cool. But y'all bored as hell right now. Like Saggies, I'm not lying to y'all. It's boring being in this sort of slow, kind of like easy peasy energy. But at the same time, it's like a time of healing too. It's almost like you're not necessarily in any real position to go ahead and kick it off, if that makes sense. Because the Nine of Pentacles and the Four of Swords, that's in your space healing. You're not, it's just, it is what it is right now. And I kind of feel like, because I'm just using Sagittarius as an energy here, like when that's too much earth energy, I'm like, okay, are y'all really enjoying that time of slowness? Are you really enjoying it? But here's the thing. You may want to slow down anyway, or you may want to just kind of be a little box in the first place, because we're in Gemini season, which is your 7th house. Okay, that's your 7th house. That is your 7th house. Well, we are in your 7th house. So maybe right now you guys are like looking at yourself, like looking at your cup and thinking, maybe I don't need to say anything. Maybe not. Maybe I'm not ready. But there's no doubt of readiness or not. Queen of Pentacles, no, she's solid, she's good. Nine of Pentacles, no, she's solid, she's good. Okay? Nothing in here saying that you doubt any sort of getting into a relationship with anybody, a commitment. The Queen of Pentacles, she commits, but you know, it's almost like you're committing, you know, you're just in a situation where you're just solo, like by yourself, or, you know, you're in a gilded cage, you're not sure if you're ready to come out. But there's not a lot of stuff going down either. There's a lot of stuff on pause. And it may have to do with, yes, somebody saying that they're not ready. But it could also do with the fact that you may be feeling like you're not ready. That you're comfortable. You don't need to move. So you have the future being the King of Cups. And somebody in their gosh darn feelings. Someone that's feeling something. Now, this could be someone that the person that you were dealing with, maybe. Maybe this person was cold and detached for a second. But then this person comes back and then boom, they're all up in their feelings. They're like, oh my gosh, the love is real. But then the future shows the King of Cups. It could be that this is about figuring out what your ideal love is. You know? Or this is you knowing exactly what you want as far as a romantic partner and a relationship and all that. Oh my gosh. Hey, Nicholas is crazy. But yeah. Yeah, but seriously though, the King of Cups is like, he's just like, boom, with his cup, like, so where did we leave off? That's what it kind of looks like. Something like brings back the romance, those feelings, those romantic feelings, the love returns. Because right now it's very practical. Like you're just trying. It's almost like either you're trying or you are in a very stable place. And it's all like in a matter of like either waiting or building up the courage to go out of your comfort zone. It's so strange because I feel like it's more of the former, where you're just like waiting for something to come in. Like you've already connected with this person, you're just dealing with yourself, kind of maintaining your space. And then the King of Cups is like, all right, I'm ready to get back into the game. I'm ready to feel those love feelings again. And it could be that you feel more comfortable, feeling more vulnerable. Now your advice, this is what I was talking about, somebody that you already know, is the Six of Cups. The Six of Cups is in your advice. So that's why I was feeling like, yo, family, do you already know who this person is? Do you already got an idea who this is? Because, like, this is crazy. Remember the time when you were in love? Remember a time when you're happy? If you guys are staying if you guys have the Nine of Cups in your present, it could be that it's indicating here that the Six of Cups is telling us that there's a lot of belief that the past has happened, the happiest that you could ever be is gone, and you can't go back. Some of you guys may be thinking that, like you're already done your thing, you're good to go, right? It's just all about maintaining, building up your savings, and keeping things steady. But it doesn't excite you. It doesn't. It's just it is, right? And it's not bad, but I just kind of feel like, is that what you want though? I feel like it's saying like to remember a time that you were happy, not because this is that was the only time it could ever be done, but that there's so many more opportunities now, or that you can have happiness again. Remember that happiness can return. It's so weird. Let me go ahead and clarify this, because I'm absolutely and utterly confused. So, especially the King of Cups is in the future. Okay, so let's see what's up. What's the Nine of Cups here? Why is the Nine of Cups in the present for Sagittarius? What's up with that? Why is that there? Because of the Wheel of Fortune. Oh. Okay. All right. Okay. Well, why do we have the Six of Cups in the advice? You're like, I bet all of you guys are so frustrated with me right now. Like, oh my gosh, she smiles. She doesn't say what she sees. What the heck? Now, I got a good feeling. I'm trying to figure out what that is. Give me a second. Okay? But anyway, Six of Cups. Why is Six of Cups the advice for Sagittarius? Why is the Six of Cups the advice for Sagittarius? Why is Six of Cups the advice for Sagittarius? Okay. Okay, I'm excited. Okay, I thought something was going on. It's very patient. Like Sagittarius, you're very patient for fire signs. Very, very patient. And But you're also very impatient too. But seriously, like you guys know when to put it into play, right? You guys are a little bit more in control of that passionate energy because you're mutable, right? It changes constantly, and that's why you guys also get, able to pick up on different concepts and so forth. You guys are very patient, but you also can be very impatient. It's interesting. But anyway, Nine of Pentacles with the Wheel of Fortune. This is a solo energy, but it brings about a new opportunity. Okay. It brings about a new opportunity. That's patience. That's what I thought it was. Because I didn't think it was like, oh, maybe you guys are just choosing to be here. Or maybe I had to just kind of like, sit back and, relax. No. This is a second opportunity and you know it. And you're just like, okay, I'm gonna handle my stuff. I'm gonna be me. I'm gonna make sure all my ducks is in a row, but I'm gonna be ready for what's coming in. You are ready for whatever's coming in. And when I clarify the Six of Cups, right? What is the advice? Why is the advice there? It is literally to remember a time when you're happy, to know that you can be happy again. That success does not happen once in your life. Okay? Success doesn't happen once in your life. And that is what is coming up. And I feel like it's powerful, this reading, man. It's powerful because I'm having a hard time finding the doggone words to describe what I'm feeling to best give you all the message. But I do know this. With this King of Cups coming in, I think that's what the Six of Wands is referring to be seen through and through, not just necessarily being seen like from the external, like just being praised and worshipped by fans or whatever like that. Not like that. I feel like it's more of like this person, like remember a time when you were recognized for you, like recognized from your romantic sense, either recapturing a time of your life that you may have let go of because you had to be responsible, right? Maybe you had to be really responsible at one point and you lost yourself for a second, or you had to put yourself on standby because there were some things that you had to do. Maybe pay the bills. Maybe it was to, take care of family. Whatever it is now, you are an empty nest. You don't have anything to really worry about. You don't need to, I guess, contribute a lot of your beautiful gift to practical means, because whatever those responsibilities are, you're kind of by yourself now. And now that brings it all back. It brings it all back. So now that passion energy comes in, the romantic person comes back in. Like, I don't know if you guys have been, shutting that romance down, but it's coming back hardcore. You're feeling the vibes. I think, yeah, you were feeling the love, but then you had to be serious. Somebody had to be very serious. And now you're like remembering, or you're reconnecting with that. It was Six of Cups. You're remembering that version of yourself, having a lot more fun. Remember what fun is like. You don't have to be the Nine of Pentacles anymore. You don't have to be bored anymore because you don't have anything to take care of. You have to take care of you, and now that you taking care of yourself is just like mixing in fun in that. Boom. So now with your hope and for your external energies and Empress, you have Taurus energy in your external energy. So taking care of people, taking care of yourself, that's, I think you've been taking care of yourself with that Nine of Coins. I think you had been taking care of other people because the Queen of Coins, she'll take care of folks, but and stuff like that. But I feel like you've been taking care of yourself. And that is what's giving you the energy to go ahead and bring about this new opportunity. I don't think a new opportunity is coming in. I think you create that new opportunity because you feel right in yourself. You have everything that you need. There's nothing literally holding you back now. There's nothing ever to worry about because you have everything. You've worked so hard to have what you feel like you needed, so you can do it. Now, the thing that I do worry is that with the Nine of Pentacles and the Wheel of Fortune, you have everything that you need. Like, the thing is that you return. Like, to me, it's like you almost return back to being the King of Cups. You're just solely being, conscious of your feelings, conscious of how you are internally. Does that mean that you focus solely on how you feel versus what you need financially now, or what you need physically, or what you need practically? Because the practical stuff, they come with how you feel, and I think that's what you also realize too, right? You work hard, but when you work hard, you got you work hard towards things that may not necessarily excite you, but you have an opportunity to do that. You have a platform to do that now. And that platform is there to create romantic situations have fun, connect with yourself, go for what you want to do. You have the opportunity to do that and create what makes you happy. Create abundance, not finances, because I think you guys are financially covered, but it's really abundance of happiness and love and excitement, richness in the emotions, right? Because you were already the Queen of Pentacles, you got plenty of finances. Are you emotionally rich? I think that's to be determined, and it's under development at this time. Okay. Now your hopes and fears is the Ten of Pentacles. Yes, of course. Your finances is the biggest thing here, right? Nine of Pentacles, Queen of Pentacles, Ten of Pentacles. Finance is the biggest thing. But you also are worried about, I don't know if you're worried about, your family, your legs, leaving behind a legacy, having something to remember yourself by. The only thing that you have to worry about right now is really taking advantage of this time, right? Not in a bad way, like, oh yeah, I just start using people. No. I'm saying, like, with the Ten of Pentacles, like, you have a foundation to do exactly what you want to do. It's not necessarily about worrying about money anymore. Don't worry about that, because that's going to come. But if you decide to monetize what your passion is, what you truly love to do, the money will come, right? If you choose to go down the road, whatever that road is, you'll be fine with it, because even if it is another person that's in your life, right? If it's about a relationship, everything will connect together. Everything will work together. Everything will flow. Let me see what exactly you're worried about with the Ten of Wands, Ten of Cups, though. Ten of Coins. I see that C and I start tripping. But anyway, okay. Ten of Coins came up before with like a ton of different cards, and I put it back. And then now you have the Five of Wands, conflict within the home, conflict within your stability. A challenge with your stability. Maybe you're not sure of whether or not you should invest in something, or maybe, like, what is the Five of Wands? I don't know why, but it's kind of looking like you guys are wanting to play with stocks or something, or invest or something, or 401k into something that you actually want to. Wow, Ten of Pentacles. Okay, yeah, it has to do with finances, financial stability, and family. Making sure that you are good and that everybody else is good. I really wouldn't worry about that, because I think you work so hard anyway, Queen of Pentacles, that it's, you just owe it to yourself to just try to do something that you want to do, to go after what you love to do what you enjoy. Let's see, what is the King of Cups even in your future? I'm curious, because I need to know. Because it's like, okay, that's great, but what else? What does that mean? What does that mean for the future? What is that? Who is the King of Cups? What is the King of Cups? The Knight of Wands, being your goddamn self. Look at that. Look at that. The Knight of Wands. This is the card for Sagittarius. Traveling. Philosophical learning. Philosophical teaching. Teaching people. Learning of any sort. You know what I mean? It's being yourself again. Having that passion. Doing what's fun. Whatever you have your mindset to, you can do it. And because you put yourself in a position to be financially stable, to be okay. But I feel like you guys may be going through a transition right now too, like with that Four of Swords, the break that you're having. Like, I feel like this was your opportunity. This is an opportunity with your financial stuff to no longer focus on the practical for us making money, but also focusing on what you love to do to help you make your money, to help you build your finances, to help you, to go after your dreams, your hopes, and your hearts and desires while you're stable now, to find that person, that perfect person in your life, right? Not necessarily find it, but to be open to it. Because I don't think I know the Knight of Swords is all about, exploring and traveling and all that, but I feel like if you have your heart open, the person will follow. The person will find you. So your outcome is the Three of Wands. You have something expecting here. You're expecting stuff, really. Yeah. Okay. So you're expecting stuff, right? You're expecting the work that you put in to return to you. And I feel like that is pretty freaking appropriate considering everything that you've done. But you will now have to shift your focus away from practical means to what you want, right? What do you want, Sagittarius? That's the biggest thing. What do you want so it can come to you? You have the perfect space to manifest right now. Perfect. But it's time to figure out what makes you happy. Remember what happiness feels like and then know what that looks like for you. Success, y'all. Success. So let's go ahead and see what your Power of Surrender card says. Power of Surrender for Sagittarius, please. Huh. You had the same freaking card for Cancer. Really? Surrender to success. What the heck? See, I told you guys, okay? I knew it. You guys just gotta just go after what you want, okay? Real success, not financial success, emotional success, emotional richness, because that's what's important now. You're ready to experience abundance. Don't look back at previous roadblocks or difficulties. Look into an exciting new world of possibilities. Y'all are so hilarious with this, okay? Alrighty, so let's go ahead and take a look at the Messenger Oracle. Let's see what the Messenger Oracle has to say. Saggies, seek your destiny. Oh my goodness, these cards today. It's yes, go for what you want to do. I'm saying, going for it, go on. You got everything you need. You got everything that you need right now. Financially, I mean, your ass is covered more secure than a baby's diaper. You are covered. All right, you got airbags for a diaper, okay? I'm not trying to say that y'all poop yourselves and stuff and you guys are babies, but I'm saying like you know how they like that full coverage with the diaper, but you like if they fall, they got a little cushion right there. If you like, you ain't go like falling is like laying in the bed, like you'd be fine, okay? Don't worry. That's how your finances are right now. That's how it's gonna be. Just look towards what you want to do and figuring out what makes you happy and what makes you passionate. That just makes your heart sing. That's the most important thing for this reading. And I think that's going to be fabulous. Okay? It's fabulousness. All right. Thank you, Sagittarius, for tuning in. People live with me. Let's keep going. What we got next? We got Capricorn next, and then we got Aquarius. Oh my goodness. It's already been 3 hours. You guys are hanging tight with me. I'm feeling that. Fist bump. Just don't break my fingers. I'm just kidding. All right. So, yeah. Whew, what a message. What a message, fam. Ooh. See, what have I missed? What have I missed? Saggies are bloody knackered. Tired, though. Let's see. Thank you, Amy. Have such beautiful energy, huh? Thank you. Julie. Yeah, that's why I like her. Julie, girl. Love you too, girl. Liz had to go away for a bit. Where are we at? Welcome back, Liz. Sorry, I'm a little late looking at all these, but it's all good, I think. Ravynne. Mwah. Love you, girl. All right, so we got Capricorn. Everybody move. Capricorn. Okay, no, I'm kidding. Nobody move. Nobody get hurt. I don't know why that kind of song came up for me when I thought of Capricorn, okay? That's why I'm like, nobody move. But it's like, why does that song come up for Capricorn? I don't know. And I don't really know if I want to know. I don't really know if I want to know. That's a crazy song, too. That's a crazy song. So, just giving this a quick shuffle, but then we're going to go ahead and get started with this reading right now. Okay, family? All right. Let's go ahead and wait. We got to do the whole, what is it? Timestamp thingamajig. So, what is this? 3:58. We're going to start in 5 seconds, okay? What is going on, my beautiful Capricorns? Thank you so much for tuning into your monthly July reading. Well, you guys may be watching this after the stream. I'm sitting up here with my family in the live chat here. So let's go ahead and get started with this. Everybody's been freaking awesome right now. Oh, we got a Capricorn in the house and rising. Okay, dang. Well, we're gonna be feeling your love reading. We're gonna be seeing what's going on. We're gonna be looking at stuff. Okay? We got a Cappy in here. Oh, we got Capricorn North Node ruler. Oh, 10th house, Neptune, and Uranus. All right. Dang, we got a lot of Cappies going on here. Cappy placements. Okay, what's up? All right, y'all. Yeah, I honestly, I don't remember the song name myself. I was singing "Nobody Move, Nobody Get Hurt." It's like that song came up for Capricorn. I don't know why it did, but it came up for it. Now somebody wants to know what the name is, and I'm like, I don't know. I just remember the words. I just remember some of the words. I don't remember all of them. Do Capricorn, what's up? I'm doing an old-fashioned shuffle for y'all. You know what? I've always wondered, Capricorns, what's your favorite drink? All right? What's your favorite like adult beverage? I know I gotta look all weird when I say it. If it's an old-fashioned, I'm not gonna lie. It's water. God damn it! Oh my gosh! Of course, it's water. Regular, old-fashioned, basic needing. I got you. Source. I got you. All right, Capricorns. Whoa! We need to stop for a second. We just started this reading and we already got the Two of Swords. Family. What decisions are we not really sure we want to make right now? I mean, because you guys are really good at making difficult decisions. I mean, I've always, like, for instance, I'm using another Capricorn for example, but I've always seen him make really difficult decisions, and he's been like, it's hard, right? No doubt about it, is hard, but y'all do it. Okay? And whatever it is, your truth is whatever. Okay. But then again, I don't know, right? Not every Capricorn is made the same. So let's get into it, family. Let's get into it. Sorry about that. I kind of spaced out for that for a second. I'm just gonna be honest. So anyway, let's get into it, right? The Ace of Wands is the underlying energy, passion. But there's a new beginning. This is an exciting new beginning, of course, right? All of them are exciting. But this one here is very full of passion. And one of the things I like about this Capricorn is that you got the confidence, okay? You're confident. Some of y'all even manifested this happening for you guys, right? And just a brand new start. But this is also perhaps someone that's rekindling a relationship with somebody, building, regaining the passion back, having more fun. Maybe you have a new idea, new project idea. Awesome. Like, it's just absolutely awesome. Okay. Bats. Even though you have something cool coming down, right? Something cool happening. You have the Ace of Wands, showing there's a new opportunity. You have the Two of Swords. Somebody's blindfolded trying to make a decision on something that's extremely difficult. Or maybe rather they're not making a decision because it's definitely difficult. Now with the Two of Swords, it's like someone holding their holding the sword across their chest. But this is a different kind of deck. So this person's literally trying to throw the dart in the center, right? They're trying to make the right decision to go into the center. But what if the right decision is to go completely off the target and stab the wall, right? It doesn't being in the bullseye versus being outside the box. It's no different because you're still stabbing something, right? You're still doing something that would eventually get stuck somewhere. But I think the sticking portion of this, for that throwing a sword into to a target or to a wall, is the implication that when you pick, when you decide to throw it, you can't just be like, oh, never mind, let me just take it back. When you throw it, you throw it, and you got to run with where you got it, right? You got to own what your score is. You got to own it. So I think the biggest thing for you guys right now is not necessarily. It's weird. Believe it or not, it's about committing to it, committing to the decision that is pretty doggone huge. Even though it's about passion and all that, it's sticking to it. There's no backing out. It's the Knight of Pentacles, and literally you have the Knight of Pentacles in your hopes and fears. You're like, I know I'm going to commit hardcore to this. Is this something I want to commit to? Is this the thing I want to put my heart and soul into? Is this something that I can definitely bring to its full glory? Your dream, your passion, rekindling a flame with someone, having no new confidence, or maybe recognizing your power, but still not sure if you are confident enough to execute it. Some of you guys may be like that right now. That's okay though. But I really feel like y'all are confident because look at this. What is this in the past? What's this in the past? The Queen of Wands. Okay? The Queen of Wands is all about in her energy. She's very confident in herself. She knows what she's capable of. She knows that she can get whatever the hell she wants. She don't need nobody's help. She don't need nobody's humdrum opinion about how she can do whatever. This is who you are and who you were in the past. And I feel like that's translated over because now you have the Ten of Pentacles. You're surrounded by family. You're feeling pretty solid right now. You know your people, right? You're in a good space as far as not just finances, perhaps. Maybe some of you guys, maybe finances, maybe not finances, but it could also have to do with relationships. The relationship you have with your family and your friends, right? You're surrounded by people, good people. You know what I mean? There could be a beautiful relationship that you have with your friend, with your family, because you weren't interested in dealing with, compromising. You're like, look, this is me. Me isn't compromisable. So therefore, this relationship with your family has been strengthened because you're able to be you. You're able to be you. And I like that. So your future is showing the Nine of Cups. So this is like you start to manifest. Now, the Nine of Cups and the Magician, even though I know the Magician was underneath the underlying energy, let's just be real for a second. You are manifesting. You're manifesting. You're manifesting a relationship. You're manifesting stability. But I feel like the thing is that what brings out the difficulty is that what you're manifesting may or may not be necessarily traditional. Okay, it's not traditional, family. As much as you would like it to be, it's not very traditional. Or something's going on where there are going to be differences that are very obvious within the family. That's going to be different, and that's the hard part, right? Either sticking to something that's the status quo, or going with what your heart wants, and it may be different than everybody is used to, including yourself. Now, your advice is the Eight of Pentacles. It's telling you to keep working, keep moving forward, keep focusing on what you're doing, right? Focus on what you're trying to build, focus on what you're trying to accomplish. And I'm just trying to get you guys into the spiel so I can get to why I'm saying it may be conflicting with other people in traditional means. Because some of y'all in the chat that know enough tarot already know what's about to come up. Some of y'all don't. And I'm about to surprise y'all. But the situation is saying to keep your head down, keep focused, right? Keep focusing on the goal. Keep focusing on what you're building. Whether that be financial, whether that be relationship-wise, whether that mean, like your lifestyle, getting your health together, everything. Focus on what is, on expanding yourself, right? It's going to take time. It's going to take work. But it's all about getting it done, right? And I feel like committing to the work is one of the biggest things considering the Two of Swords is there, because right parallel to this. So making a decision and then going with it. Because let's be honest, right? I feel like the Two of Swords and the Lovers are very similar. Like you already know your truth. It's like that's why you have the blindfold on. Because if you take off your blindfold, you know exactly what truth you're gonna be picking. You know exactly what you believe in. You exactly know what you're standing by. But your blindfold on, you can't see. So you're like, I don't know. I'm indecisive. I'm indifferent. I don't have a decision. Yes, you do. Just take up it's on purpose, right? I do it all the time. Okay, Libra energy, hello. Anyway, you know what I'm saying? But there's no judgment. But it's a situation. It's like you already know what you're gonna decide. It's just like the matter of taking off the blindfold and committing to the decision to throw the dart into the wall, or throw the dart into the target. But I feel like also too, it's really weird. It's like this person's already thrown one of the swords, so it's almost like you guys already made the decision the first time, and it was a good decision. But now a good decision for you because you like the outcome. But now is a different decision, and you're not sure what to do because, I mean, you could throw it in the same spot, but will that make you happy? Is that really what resonates with you? Or do you feel more led to throw it somewhere else? Keep that sword in the center and try to go to the next step or maybe go to the next target elsewhere, right? I feel like with that kind of decision making, like you hit the bullseye the first time and that was great for you, like emotionally. And now it's like you don't really know if throwing the dart or throwing the sword into the other sword that's already in the target is the best way to go. But I feel like it's about making a decision and then putting your head down and working on that. Because, yeah, if it's definitely different than people are accustomed to, and especially your own, yeah, there's going to be a lot of work that's going to be done with it. And automatically, the Eight of Pentacles is good. It's like if you're invested in something emotionally, it's going to be easy for you to focus on it, right? It's not, that's easy. So, you guys have the Hierophant. You have the Hierophant as your external energy. That's why I was talking about all that traditional stuff, things being different, things not being the same. This is what I'm talking about. Commitment too. This can talk about age difference as well. This is why you may have a hard time making a decision on something. Okay? Maybe you're dealing with somebody that's not necessarily just, your religious believe the same, right? You guys maybe not believe the same, maybe not think the same, maybe not all the same generation. Whatever it is, it's caused you to feel like this, not able to make a decision. I don't know. I can't see. You can see. You know what it is. It's fine. Just it's like, but you're led to this, right? That's who you feel connected to. The Hierophant could be that you may, you may be committed to something already, but you have something else, not necessarily something else on the side. I'm not trying to say you have a side piece, but what I am trying to say is that you have commitments right now. The Ten of Pentacles and the Hierophant both talk about a commitment here, but I feel like maybe you're not necessarily in agreement with how this is, or what you're committed to now. Maybe you're living your authentic free self in the beginning, then something happened where you committed to something that you're not really sure that you commit to or willing to commit to or wanting to commit to. Let's see why you have the Eight of Pentacles in your advice if this is the case. But I want to see why the Eight of Pentacles comes up in your advice anyway. What are you working on? Why are you asking, Taurus? Oh my God. Work with the Queen of Swords. With the Queen of Swords? What? Work with the Queen of Swords or be the Queen of Swords, right? Be detached and work with it. Communicate what you believe, or communicate, not necessarily communicate what you believe, but like work on. Honestly, I don't think this has anything to do with you being the Queen of Swords or being detached to make your decision. Maybe you have to be, completely, detached and just work on things that may need more work. Maybe you can't be emotional with the situation. You have to detach yourself in order for it to be done well. Or it's saying work on things with a Queen of Swords. Maybe it's saying work on the quote unquote incompatibility of this relationship to make it work. Or because the Queen of Swords is very patient. And what's interesting, so you have Queen of Wands in the past, the Queen of Swords in your advice, and then you have the King of Pentacles in your hopes, excuse me, in your outcome. You have a lot of court cards in here. Doesn't say a lot, but it tells me that you're dealing with some people. You're dealing with somebody. Now with the Knight of Pentacles, yeah, I kind of get this feeling that, yeah, like with the Host of Fears, it's all about committing. What are you committing to? Like, I feel like what the thing is that you're in a stable space, but you still have a lot to work on with this Queen of Swords. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, or excuse me, Libra, Gemini, or Aquarius energy, right? You have some things to work on with that person, right? And you're not quite, I mean, the Ten of Pentacles, yes, you're at the end of that cycle, you're committed and all that. There's some things that you're working with, difference of opinion, difference of beliefs. And I think that's the thing that you may have been not ignoring, but it's just been difficult for you to deal with because you don't know really, either you don't know how to approach it, or maybe, it's just like, you don't really want to get into it because that's an argument, that's a fight, that's a thing that, whatever. But if you work on it, I don't think it will always have to be that scary to deal with, or that, troublesome to deal with, right? If somebody's got different beliefs and different ways of doing stuff. It's about facing the situation and facing the situation headstrong and working on it diligently with the person that you're dealing with, which is a Queen of Swords. So it's very logical, very serious, it can be very detached. And that's why your hopes and fears is the Knight of Pentacles. It just has to do with what you're committing your time and effort into. Like, as some of you guys may be feeling like, is this, like with the Knight of Pentacles, you're trying to assess the value of it for yourself. Like, is this valuable enough for me to continue to fight or continue to work this hard for this? Some of you guys, maybe you're worried about procrastinating on the issue and it gets worse. But the situation here is like, I feel like for you guys, you hope there's progress to be made. I think you guys really hope that with the work that you're putting in, create some goddamn progress, right? Because you're like, there's a lot of work that you're going to put in. You already stabilized yourself with this person. You're very attracted to this individual, extremely attractive. You are attracted to that person, and therefore you are attracted. That you are attracted to them too. But you have something that they like. They're logical. They're easy. They're workable. Not saying that you can change them and do things to them to make them who you want them to be. That's not what I'm saying that you're implying or anything like that. But what I am saying is that this person is willing to work with you too. The Queen of Swords, she's serious. He or she is serious. So I feel like since you got somebody that's willing to work with you on this, the Queen of Swords, hear you out, hear your perspectives, and kind of draw on ideas. That's progress. So I don't think that you guys won't be able to work with this person. It's just like, how much work is it going to put into? Like, is it going to be seriously hard work? Is it going to be So your outcome is the King of Pentacles. So you're going to commit. You're going to commit to the decision. You're going to commit to whatever decision this was. And you're going to be showing your skills as far as, stabilizing and working with the person that you're dealing with. Right? And I feel like you're also going to feel more grounded because you guys have been able to work through your issue together. There's literally nothing that stops you at this point. I just want one more for the King of Pentacles. So give me just 1 second. Let me just pull one more for the King of Pentacles. I want to see what other stuff come up. The Lovers. Okay. Yeah, just go ahead. Keep your head down. Do your thing, I am so suspicious. I know. But anyway, you'll be all right, Capricorn. You always are. All right, okay. So let's go ahead and see what you guys got from the Power of Surrender. Let's see what y'all got. Very molten core. I see somebody says single malts. And I'm thinking of molten core from like Overwatch when Torbjorn has his ult. Told you I was a nerd, y'all. You all ain't all surprised. I rip out some nerdy stuff. Don't make me start saying voice lines. Okay. Capricorn, you guys crack me up. You understand that? You want to guess what card y'all got? Ready? Surrender stubbornness. Y'all just tripping me out. You know that? If you're if you're tensing up or taking a rigid stance against something, gently observe yourself and become more yielding. This will help you communicate more lovingly with others and yourself. You guys are hilarious. But I understand it. I understand. Being a Taurus rising, I can get real stubborn. I could get really in my stuff. You know what I mean? But does that help with any kind of communication that may need to take place to make the relationship easier to deal with and easier to work with? Probably not. May as well tell that to stop breathing. I know very much, right? Well, see the signs, family. See the signs which you guys got from the Messenger Oracle. And that talks about, it's very similar to Heed the Messengers, which is like people, like, for instance, like when you go out, you see things, and you're like, oh my gosh, that's the same sign. Like Virgo got something very similar to this. Like I said, Heed the Messengers are just like see the signs. There's some things that are showing you a certain path. Like if you notice somebody reacting to you in a certain way, you may want to try to be, oh, that makes sense why the Queen of Swords is coming up with the 8 of... So it's telling you, wow. Family, look at this. Surrender stubbornness, right? It's telling you this, just take it easy. Be more receptive, working on being more... Like, of course, you can be detached, you can be logical, you can take in information that the Queen of Swords does. Receive it, then work with it. Does that make sense? Though it's not necessarily about like having all the answers all at once. You don't need all the answers. You're gonna get the some information that needs to working on. It's about being passive. If you're seeing signs where your friend or your partner or your family members are getting uptight and they're getting a back up, like what the hell are you talking about? You probably are. The way you communicate with them probably is making that response. So I'm not trying to say, hey, you're the problem, fix yourself. It's more of like saying, like, hey, people are going to show you what they're most receptive to. Some people are good with being able to receive like harsh, straightforward communication. Some people need a little sensitive, little gentle caress when it comes to communication. The Queen of Swords and the King of Swords, I always say, know their audience is better than anybody because they're always receptive. Yeah, they know the truth and stuff like that, sure. But I feel like they know their audience best, right? They retain information. They're information getters, okay? All right? So I feel like right now, if you notice things happening when you guys get into arguments and things are going to go crazy, or somebody's like, I'm not dealing with this, and they shut the hell down, perhaps there has to be a different way to communicate for you so that they can feel comfortable. Of course, communicate with them like how you typically feel, whatever, right? But I feel like the situation is saying it's like, you're getting signs of something, of communication and how they are with communication. And then at the same time, the same with Virgo. If you're getting signs of somebody, like things are going in a direction or some sort, there's something that you might want to look into, okay? Don't be so stubborn that you don't see the signs. You don't see the signals. Okay? I think everything's telling you that everything is a go. But you're like, I don't know quite yet. Like Knight of Pentacles are showing your hopes and fears. You're like, I don't know quite yet. I can't really see. I don't know. There's not a right answer. Like I was saying here before, you're trying to throw it and then you got to commit to that choice. Is at the right time. It doesn't matter what time it is, dude or ma'am. It doesn't matter because at the end of the day, you are in the place that you're always meant to be. Capricorns, man, this is a crazy reading. So let's go ahead and get into Aquarius. Thank you so much, y'all, for tuning in. I'll see y'all later on if you guys are watching this elsewhere. But let's keep this hype going, family. Let's keep this hype going. I feel like we need some music. It's like dry in here, you know what I mean? But yeah, music. Okay. The Lovers with the King of Pentacles. Commit to what you know you love, and that's the hard part of saying it. Oh my god, you guys got so many cute messages. I swear, every last one of y'all signs making me all smile and feel all giddy and shit. It's like, stop. But Aquarius, I said Aquarius like Oprah. We need to stop. We need to freaking stop, y'all. All right, so 23, 26. Okay, so what's happening, Aquarius? For those of you watching at home, we're about to get ready. Oh, up in your reading right now. So I hope you guys are prepared for your July monthly love reading. For those of you that are live with me, let's get this energy up. Where my Aquarians at? Where's my Aquas at? Aquarius. Yes. Wait. So if one Aquarius is in here, beat the drums so that way you can call your fellow Aquarians. I don't know how that works. Am I being rude? Probably. I don't know. Feel free to tell me being rude, guys. But anyway, seriously though, hope you're ready for your reading here. Because I was reading, right? Because Aquarians would like march to their own drum. And I always thought that was really cool. Because I'm like, ooh, maybe there's a secret society of Aquarians that exists underneath the plates of the earth. Like their own vibration. That'd be pretty goddamn cool. A little scary. But kind of cool. Honestly, scary because Aquarians are smart, man. Alright? I don't know what they're talking down there. We don't need to beat drums. Sorry. Okay, yeah. You might just like think it, right? Like it's like you just know, right? We telepathically connect to our alien vibes. I knew it. I had a feeling. Okay, that makes more sense than drums. But that was very earthy, right? Drums were like fire, right? Sounds, vibrations. There's telepathically. Yeah, Amy, I got Saturn in Aries. But I know somebody has Saturn in Aquarius. It's a very interesting placement to have. Oh my god. I was thinking of Stewie. Hey, Stewie in Aquarius? Family Guy Stewie? Obviously the only Stewie that I know of. Sure, I'm sure it's that. WPPP. What does that stand for, Liz? What does that mean? Aquarius, what's going on, y'all? It's an interesting placement, especially with all the cap I have. Exactly. Holy smokes. Well, we got so many things going down right now, but all of these cards can't be looked at because this is like like half the doggone deck. So we're getting close to the energy here. Woohoo, made it for Aquarius. Amen. Yes, Eileen. Welcome back, girl. Satu, what's going on? Satu, sorry. I thought it was a K. Satu, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Oh, I hate that song. All right, let's see what's up. Aquarius, what's up? What's going on for Aquarians for the month of July? For the love lives, okay? Specifying the love life area. It's not a word. I know it. I just think it's funny to say stupid stuff, okay? It's Gemini season. The jokes get worse. All right. Anyway. I am freaking thirsty, y'all. The water bearers. Can I get some water up in here? Woo! Why does it taste like the sink? Anyway. I'm like, why does it taste like sink water? All right, anyway. All right. Okay, Aquarius. We're about to get into your reading here, but as soon as we get some chilled out energy, we get hype in here. Maybe it's just me. Whoa. Okay. Okay. All right. You know what? We're going to do something differently for Aquarius here. So I can't shuffle. They just keep falling out. So I'm going to mix match. And we're going to be ready to go. My bad jokes are working. Oh, so that's what you... Don't encourage her. It's too late. I'm kidding. No, I'm flying. I'm kidding. We're going to just like leave this be. So my cards are upside down. So I'm going to just film like this. You guys are so funny. You guys' reading looks so similar to Leo's. It's not even funny, but your advice is exactly the goddamn same. Okay, I hope y'all are ready for this because I know I am. Boom. I know I'm speaking so fast. I am not going to slow down. Okay, maybe a little bit because I'm speaking so fast that I don't even know what I'm talking about half the time. But anyway, let's get up in here. That was a typo. That was a typo, says Liz. There's no mistakes, typos. There's no mistake. Oh my God. My brain is going crazy. But anyway, let's get into it before I say something else psychotic. All right. I'm going to hold this because this helps me concentrate. Ooh. Either I have to hold this or I have to hold this. And I don't know. I feel like I'll get something out of holding this. But I really want to hold this. I'll hold both. All right. So let's see what's up. Get into this mojo. So your underlying energy, Aquarius. How am I going to pick up the cards? You guys have the 9 of Pentacles. But you also have Judgment underneath that. And you have Strength. Gee whiz, you got a lot of strength. You got strength coming up. So you have 3 cards underneath here. I've been doing this for everybody. I tie it into the reading and sometimes I don't mention it. But anyway, it's all good. So the reason we have the 9 of Pentacles here, which is talking about, feeling comfortable in your space, feeling good, right? You're feeling good within yourself, right? Within yourself, your external energies, everything's preset and solid. And it's because there was a situation where you had to be brave in a situation, or a decision was made, right? A decision was made or an opportunity came up and you evolved from that. Like you've evolved from the last time you've encountered something of that magnitude that judgment usually suggests. Okay, you were brave and you've dealt with it, and now you're in a very cool, calm, collected space. But it's like you guys got 2 cards. Like you guys got Leo's and Virgo's reading mixed together. So you guys are good. Y'all set. You did the work. You all good. But then at the same time, you got some illumination. But y'all moving. I don't know if you guys are moving towards that, or you guys are like, okay, I see it. I know it exists. Does it mean I'm gonna walk over there? I don't know. But why am I saying that? Because your heart of your reading is the sun. The heart of your reading is the gosh darn sun. That's great and all, right? But family, right? There's nothing bad with the sun. Okay, nothing bad. It's just that you have the 9 of Pentacles here. Do you want to go and walk down that path wherever the sun is telling you where you may be happy? That's the only thing. Like the sun is great. Nothing wrong with the sun. It's just like, what are you gonna do with that? What you gonna do with it? You got a lot of things going on right now. Oof, sorry, I got like a shiver because my hair just kind of did something. But anyway, because the reason why I say this and ask this is because there's nothing saying that you're doing anything specifically about it yet. Like there's no decision necessarily made. Literally. So in the past, hell yeah, y'all were defensive. Okay, defensive. But it wasn't like a bad like a 9 of Wands one where you're like, don't get close, don't touch me, don't look at me, don't think about me. None of that. It was more of like, you were standing your ground. You were showing, you were, clear on what your truth was, what you were standing for, what you were doing. I feel like you had, you still do have a platform where you definitely know who you are. And I think there was a lot of things that maybe throwing stuff at you, like a lot of tests. I know I say tests, but the thing is, it's like, I can't really think of another word to say right now. I feel like it's more like there's a lot of things being thrown at you to help you see you for who you are. And I think that's great, right? The 7 of Wands was definitely that defensive energy, but it was also like, it wasn't bad. It wasn't like I want to keep things out kind of energy, but you were definitely standing your ground. You were standing by what you believed in. Okay. Now, honestly, I'm gonna pull one for that because I want to know what the hell the Seven of Wands. What were you standing by? What were you standing up for? What was that? Six of Pentacles and Temperance. Reciprocation, equal give and take. So I think you guys, wow, that's huge. Okay, equal give and take. Because if you think about it, right, you stand by a time where you want reciprocation, right? You made sure that you made your boundary clear. I'm not being involved in any situation. I'm not getting something out of. If I'm not getting something out of it, put my two up. Peace out. That's what I'm getting with this. But at the same time, I kind of get the sense like, you're also standing by yourself. Like anything that you wanted, you can have with yourself. The Temperance card is so talking about balancing the self, balancing you, balancing everything in your life. Yes, boundaries around relationships or as far as what you get from relationships, but at the same time, you're also balancing what you need for you, right? Like this is about what you needed for you, and it helped you to have everything that you need within yourself to not need that kind of Six of Coins from other people, but therefore to desire it more, and which will help build the boundary. Hopefully that makes sense. So it's like you've balanced yourself. You still by figuring out what you need for you, and then with relationships going forward, you no longer give all of yourself and not get anything else in return. You want the reciprocation. So with that done, right, with that work done, you have the Wheel of Fortune in your present. Okay, what is going on, Aquarius? Okay, what is going on? You have a new opportunity. It's exciting. It's a second chance with the sun. Oh my goodness. With the gosh darn freaking sun. You know exactly what you're going to do. You already have, if you take that step, you know exactly what steps you're going to take because you've done this before. The reason why the sun's coming out is not because, there's light shining on a new opportunity. No, the new opportunity is somewhat very similar, or if not the exact same as you've been through. And you already know the steps to take. That's why the sun is there. You already know. Like, it could be dark outside. You're like, oh, I remember where we are. Follow me. It's like that. Like, you're just like wandering around in the dark. You're not quite sure. And then all of a sudden you're like, oh, I remember this street. That's it. That's why the sun is. The illumination doesn't come from it's an epiphany. More of like, you know where you're at. It's familiar. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's doggone cool. It's familiar, but what's interesting is that your external energy of the Ten of Swords. Why is that familiar? Like, what the second opportunity to end something or something coming to an end? Ten of Swords. Now, it's like I said, that's why I said it looks kind of similar to Virgo's reading too, because they had something very similar. They knew something was coming to an end with the relationships coming in, or with signs of people coming into their lives, or feeling connections with other folks, or people coming into their lives, right? Like, there's something coming in. You know that something's about to come to an end, but it brings up an opportunity that you're familiar with, but you have an opportunity to still learn from it because you're not like an expert. You know where you're at, you know where you're at, and you got a better idea of what you're going to be looking for in the next, with this cycle going around. It's just what you make of it. Well, the future is the Empress. Being the Empress, being taken care of, being loved, being shown, all kinds of wonderful love. Okay, not just the, you know what I'm saying? But you feel me. But you also have the opportunity to take care of someone else too. Someone that loves you, that's in your sacred space. I always feel like the Empress, she gives birth and she grows, wheat and things like that. She's a gardener and all that, right? But not gardeners. She has a utopia that's sacred and exclusive to her. Anybody that gets in there, it's like, you're a beast, bruv, because how the hell you get up in somebody else's utopia? Like, how you gonna climb up and get up in there? Like, and if you don't get kicked out immediately, that's someone special. So treating your body and your life and your space like it's a fortress, you have the person that comes through those defenses, that sort of utopia. Do they earn your respect, or do you still throw them out? That's why I don't know, right? It's up to you. So, what is your advice, fam? Temperance, family, temperance. So it's telling you to just be patient. The situation's coming in very similar to Leo. Your situation is coming, so there's no need to worry. Continue to balance yourself out. Continue to do your thing. Whatever's coming in is coming in. Just be ready that it's coming in. You know it's coming in. And I think you guys know what is coming in, which is why the Wheel of Fortune and the Sun is coming up. Like, it wasn't like Libra where the Tower came up. They were expecting something and then something come in, so they like didn't expect coming in. I think you guys know exactly what's coming in. Some of you guys know. Some of you guys don't know, but you have a feeling, and that's good enough for you. That's enough to see. And that's fair enough. I'm going to pull some cards on the Ten of Swords. What is the Ten of Swords? What's ending here in the outcome? What ending is there in the outcome? What is that? What is this talking about? Whoa, too many cards. And it didn't even fill up right either. Okay, I'm trying my best to just keep myself under control. Because you got the Ace of Wands. What is the Ace of Wands, family? The kindling of an old flame. Okay, the ending of the beginning. Something ending for a beginning. What? Whatever groundwork y'all did, it's kickstarting off enough to start going in a direction of passion, of sexiness, okay? Just pure excitement. Like, it's just, wow. A new project, too. For some of you guys, it's a new project, a new way of going. And this could be total career-wise, too, right? What you love to do. You're getting more fire for it, more passion. You got a new idea. Or maybe the path that you guys were on as far as your career path, it's at an end, but you're at a new beginning, and it's familiar, but it's different, and you're going to do something different because it's a new way of going forward. Some of you guys who just love reading stuff, it probably is next. It probably is somebody that, rekindling fire, rekindling that passion, the oomph of the sex drive comes back. Okay? All right, anyway. So. Your hopes and fears. It's too good to be goddamn true. That's what you're fearing, y'all. That's what you're hoping for, maybe. Maybe you guys are hoping that it's actually too good to be true. I'm getting, positive. But at the same time, you guys have a lot of dreams. Maybe you guys have a lot of dreams. Maybe you guys don't have a lot of dreams. Maybe the thing that you want the most is something that seems unrealistic to you. Family. You guys are, crazy when it comes to manifestation. Anything you guys put your mind to, even if it's crazy, comes to life, right? It can, anyway. Okay, I've experienced enough of that to know that you guys are pretty daggone powerful. So, the thing is, either you hope it's too good to be true, or you are worried that it's too good to be true. I don't think you guys have your hopes set. But I don't think you guys have definitely shut anything down. But at the same time, the logical portion of yourself does kick in here. And I feel like that's where the fear comes from. You're like, I'm not sure if this is it. I'm not sure if I should, give all or expect all or whatever. I feel like right now you're you're not in any energy of expectation necessarily. I think you guys are just like, well, if it comes, it comes. If it comes, it comes. 7 of coins, yeah, if it's too good to be true, it's going to be annoying. But I think that's the fear. That's why the 7 of cups is in the hopes and fears. Because there's no way to know if it's if it's too good to be true or not. You're just going to have to see how it goes. Now your outcome is showing the Queen of Swords. Somebody may be dealing with a Gemini and another Aquarius or a Libra. But I feel like you guys also, I like this energy. If this is for y'all, I really like this. I know the King of Swords is your energy and all that, and I like that energy for him for you guys too. But this is somebody that at least takes in a message before they say something back, before they give a response. The Queen of Swords is the responder, not necessarily the initiative person. The King of Swords would be like quick, in a hurry, not in a hurry, but tell you straight up, right then and there. Don't need you to say anything. He's got everything he needs. The Queen of Swords or Queen's period are very receptive energy. They do things based off response, right? They give their perfect, authentic responses based off their suit. And what you're gonna do, I feel like, is like I said, if it comes, it comes, and which is your advice, which I feel like you're already living because you have that in the temperance energy in the past. Like, it's telling you to just keep doing what you're doing now, and like just keep going, keep vibing, keep being you. And the Queen of Swords, let's see what you're gonna receive or what you're gonna be responding to. You know, why do you have the Queen of Swords as your outcome energy? The Sun, because you already know, or you see something, you see things. There's clarity, the epiphany. Why is the Sun coming up for the Queen of Swords there? What is clear to the Queen of Swords? What is clear? What is clear? The Magician. Your ability to manifest. Your dream can come true, or your confidence. I think. Yeah, I think you just know. I feel like the Sun is showing you that, like, what you know is that, like, you are maybe more powerful than you realize. I think there's like a realization of that too. That's in your outcome. I don't think you're manifesting a person. I don't think you're manifesting anyone or manifesting anything. But that even itself brings a lot of wonderful miracles and guidance that you already have information about. Like, you do already know stuff already, but I think it kind of like amplifies, which is really weird. My Libra twin, way too good to be true. You know, and that's what, you know, magic happens, and it's very mysterious. It usually is just illusions and things like that. You know, like magic is just things being done, you know, to seem like something is being done a certain way, when in actuality there's a logical way of it happening. And I kind of feel like you're not eliminating all possibilities. You're aware of what you think, but you should also understand that the world works in a different way, works in ways that, you know, may contradict a lot of our thinking. But you're not rejecting anything. I'm not getting any rejection energy, no holding back. It's just like you're being the Empress now, even though it's in the present, in the future, right? Or the outcome, right? I feel like whatever steps you take, it'll snap things and snap things in place. You just have to continue to do what you're doing. And I don't know what that is. Keeping that a secret. You're going to see your twin at the end of the month, right before the total solar. Liz! Really? Hi, Amika. Welcome. But really? Girl. Good luck. What is this? Time to ground? Liz. But anyway, time to ground, folks. I mean, I'm not lying to you. This reading was telling you that you doing everything you need to do. So just keep working, keep doing it. And I know it's weird. It's like it's a constant message. It's a constant message for y'all. At least for me, it's like keep waiting, keep waiting, keep waiting. Hold on, keep doing your thing, keep doing it. You're not in any sort of need of direction because you're good. You're good. Everything is as it's meant to be. But time to ground is like saying time to put in the work to stabilize yourself, because it usually means that something big is coming. That's what it usually means. I'm not actually doing any personal readings right now. I'm doing monthly readings for July. Okay. Anyway, so trust. Oh God, surrender to trust, family. What the heck? Surrender to trust. That Seven of Swords, Seven of Cups that's in your hopes and fears. Like, of course, there's always going to be that little part of us that's like, doubtful, right? But you're already in a position of trusting. You've already surrendered to the trust. You already do it. You know what I mean? You're already doing that. So what does it say? Trust yourself in your decisions. Don't be swayed by other people's strong opinions about what to do. Oh yeah, who else got this? There was someone else that got this. Oh man, who got this? I could have sworn someone else got this. Take action and be confident that you have chosen the right path. Someone else got this card. And I want to say it's honestly, I don't think it was Libra, was it? Was it Libra, folks? But trust. You're already doing that. You're already doing it. You don't have any doubts anywhere other than in your hopes and fears, which is honestly, as a logical thinker, you're gonna always have like a small bit of doubt. But you're also the scientist. Scientists explore the doubt. I gotta say, man, whatever y'all doing, you bringing in some good stuff. I think it was Virgo. It was Virgo? I think you're right. I think it was Virgo. Trust. Aquarius, what a reading family. Oh my gosh. What in the world? Oh my goodness. Things are coming in. An ending is coming, and it's big. You know, you got too many major arcana cards in this reading to say it's not. The Sun, the Wheel of Fortune, Empress, Temperance, and then Judgment and Strength. Like, you got so many major arcana cards in this reading. This is going to be a big ending. But it starts something off new and fresh and exciting. And I'm stoked for that. I'm outside with my bare feet on the ground, feeling the earth between my toes. Doing my best, the ground, waiting for my Virgo to return. Okay, we see you, girl. We see you, girl. All right. Pisces. Oh my goodness, Pisces. What do we got left? We got Pisces, Aries, Taurus, and Gemini. Pisces, Aries, Taurus, and Gemini. We have 4 more to go. Well, technically 3. So, let's see. So, 3:51. I was thinking I was going to get done in like 4 hours, but Pisces, what is going on, y'all? Thank you so much for tuning in. For y'all at home watching this stream after the stream, I got my peoples in here pumped up after what was listening to Aquarius's reading. It was interesting, okay? To say the very least, it was interesting. So be ready for y'all, because I'm sure, because everybody got some really good readings. Let's see what y'all got, Pisces. Uh-oh. Something's wrong. I'm doing this. Oh, I had it right. Just the cards were flipped up in a very weird way. All right. Just checking. Pisces. Pisces we got up in here in the building. All right. Ooh. Pisces rising, Pisces moon, Pisces sun. What's that? We're just gonna jump right into it. And I just totally like out of body experience started just pulling stuff. Not out of body experience, but you know what I mean, like blah, blah, blah. I was like pulling stuff. I'm like, why am I doing that right now? But it is what it is. I'm starting it out. Let's get it. Pisces, it's always really easy for me to read you guys. Like I pull your stuff and it's so easy to pick up your energy and see what's going on. So, let's see what's up. 4 of Pentacles is the heart of your reading. Underlying energy. I'm tripping, y'all. Oh, wow. Underneath that's a 4 of Wands. Damn. So, underlying energy is the 4 of Pentacles, 4 of Wands. Then I saw the 7 of Cups. I'm like, 7 of Swords. I'm like, why are we doing the 7 of Swords? Because of the 7 of Cups. So 7, 7, and 4, 4. I don't know if y'all gonna be getting duplicates. You know, wow, you got a lot of duplicate energy in here. You got 10, 10, another 7. Duplicate energies, there's no specific message for these. Like if they're significant to you and you've been seeing them, you have to tie them to how they make you feel and what they're related to as far as your thinking goes, you know? So I can't tell you what these messages mean, why you keep getting duplicate messages, why you keep getting running into synchronicities. Only you can tell yourself that, or only you can figure that out, because those messages are specific to you. So anyway, what does all four of these cards mean? Wow. Considering that the underlying energy is about holding on to something, and it's because there was something that you achieved in the past, right? A relationship, something that was stable, or maybe it's just a new sense of community, or moving house, or something regarding, you know, stabilizing and having a place where you can start expanding your creative stuff. But then, even though you're like, yeah, I'm ready to, you know, this is a place of creativity and stuff like that, you want to stay in an area where, you know, you know, where there's plenty of space to start, you know, expanding, right? The Four of Wands is a card of, yeah, you made it, you've done a lot of good work, and you've created a foundation where you can expand. But with the Four of Pentacles, is like, no, I don't think I'm going to. And why do you, what was this? I think, what was this, right? What was this Four of Wands, right? It was the Seven of Swords, right? It was a lot of, I don't want to say sneaking energy. Oh my God, a Pisces South Node. I'm a Pisces South Node too. But anyway, I would say like you were sneaking. I think there was a lot of undercover work, a lot of things that you were doing, you know, beyond that's you know, beyond the surface, you know, like internal work, I would say. Or maybe this was about gaining more information or doing something that wasn't necessarily in the public eye. And what was that? The Seven of Cups. Perhaps achieving a goal, maybe a dream that you may not have believed was real. Okay. Something that had to do with a dream. Like, I feel like the Seven of Cups is like fantasies and dreams and ideas. And I feel like you took a chance with one of those, and now you made it. You're happy now, right? But now you're just holding on to dear life when you could be expanding on it and doing more with it. So let's see what's going on. Now, the heart of the reading is the Ten of Wands. Okay. 10 of Wands is your heart of reading, not underlying energy. I just said that. But anyway, there was a lot that you do. You know, I think you took a really big step in a direction where you had no clue where to go, right? And I was talking about little sneaky energies because I was reading it this way instead of that way. But you took a huge leap of faith, going for something that you believed too good to be true, and it turned out to be successful, turned out to be wonderful, turned out to be awesome, or at least some way in a direction that was good, right? You moved up in some sort of higher place of commitments. You moved house, you did something, and it was a risk that would definitely show its reward. But then the Ten of Wands is showing that you're holding on to a burden here in the heart of your reading, or there's something that's that you're letting burden you at this moment. But he's reached the ending of the cycle, but it's still like it's keeping you at that beginning, at the end of that cycle, like when you could start something new, which is what the Four of Pentacles is talking about anyway. With the Four of Wands, it's like you're holding on to it because, yeah, you just took a risk. It could have gone so many different ways, but you made it. You came out the other side. It's just like now you kind of want to like, all right, let's just kind of get comfortable here because it's like, again, with the whole trusting with the Aquarius card that they got, which was surrender to trust. It's very similar. Like, do you trust yourself enough to put down what you've just completed and to achieve another goal, right? Do you trust that your work is good enough here to expand and go somewhere else and start doing something, expanding in that area? Well, the ending, the past is the Ten of Swords. This is a really difficult ending. You guys been through a lot. This is why I can understand why you may be holding on to it, because you took a risk with something and it turned out to be okay. And it may have been that you took a leap of faith after something really hurt you and something that really dramatically showed itself to put itself at the end, right? So, right? You went through some difficult stuff, but you knew but you know that phasing in life wasn't the worst. It shows that the worst was over, and that it can't get any worse than that, right? The Ten of Swords always shows that there's, the worst is over with that situation. And I should have said that with Aquarius when they had it in there too. I forgot about that. But anyway, the worst was over with that situation, Pisces. The worst was over, and you are able to recover. Now you have the Seven of Pentacles in your present. So now this is like, even though you've overcome the difficult times, you put in a lot of work since then. And it's almost like, I feel like for some of you guys, either, you're trying to figure out what else is there to do, right? Or perhaps there are some things that you're reevaluating as far as what you've invested time into, okay? Let's see. Why is the Seven of Pentacles coming up for Pisces? What's up? It's too many cards, but that's the Ten of Cups. That's interesting. It has to do with happiness, right? Is your happiness, as if your happiness worth the continual work, the continual amount of work? Seven of Pentacles. Why is Seven of Pentacles coming up for Pisces in the present? The Seven of Coins. Wow. Okay. So the Seven of Pentacles is telling me that, yeah, there was a lot of work being done in regards to reciprocation. Things, balance in your life. Balance as far as giving and receiving. I don't know if it's been fixed, because the situation is showing that there was a lot of work put into it, but have you started seeing the results? Usually Seven of Pentacles would be like a no. You haven't really been seeing those. I mean, you have been small results that you see, but it's not like a huge overall change in the circumstances. It's like it's gradually changing. You can see it's gradually changing, slowly changing, but you're not ready to harvest the rewards yet. It's like seeing if you're planting a tomato tree. My mom had plenty of those. Like when she was growing up, she would plant tomato trees everywhere, or she had a tomato tree, and every time she'd go outside, she sees the little cherry tomatoes start to get a little bigger and start to change in color. Like first it was green, and it's just like that, right? Your situation with your relationships or your work, it's changing colors, it's growing a little bigger, it's getting a little fatter every little day, but small steps. And it's at this point, it's like, okay, what do I do now? Right? Because you're obviously doing good stuff to make it grow that way in the first place. But so what do you need to do now? Like, what do you need to do now? Like, because you have a lot of, you have an idea of what you want. It's just, it's not happening right at this moment. It's like, it's progressing towards it, but it's taking time. So I feel like, so I definitely feel like you guys are really like focusing on what you need to do more of, right? What work needs to be done. And I feel like it may have to just continue to be working on, just continue the reciprocation with like the Six of Coins is showing. But that's why the Seven of Coins is there in the first place, because you've done the work, right? You've been trying to balance your situation out, and now it's like it's probably about now, like trying to focus on something else, because you've already got that already established. It's always already going. So what other areas need attention? What other areas need focus? It's very interesting, very temperancy kind of feeling to it. But then your future shows Empress. It's being in the garden of abundance, right? I don't think this is taking care of anybody, because I'm not getting any sort of serious codependency, but especially not with, considering there's no devil in here, I'm not thinking that, right? But I am seriously feeling like with the Empress coming up like this is about creating the space, right? Creating the space of abundance. Not financial, not just financial, but emotional, about, spiritual. And I feel like with the Empress, there's a lot of creation in that future that you see, because, you've directed your attention in areas that may need a lot of the diligent care and work that the Pentacles usually can indicate here. So what is your advice? The Ace of Wands, trying something new or doing something different, right? Or starting something new, really. Because the Ace of Wands is a passion, is a new passion, a new project, new, creative ideas. Like, I feel like right now you are doing the best you can with the reciprocation aspect of your relationship. Now it's another aspect: passion, excitement, fun. Like what are you doing regarding that? That may be what you may, not necessarily ignore, but work on with that. So you're not feeling like, okay, everything we do is just about this, right? What else needs to be changed? What else needs to be, adjusted and worked on? Now, for some of you, with the Knight of Cups coming up in the external energy, I kind of feel like with the Knight of Cups, somebody's coming in to offer you something. Like someone is like, or I don't know if that's coming in to offer you something, but I think that's why you're in evaluation mode. I think you're evaluating somebody's emotions. I think you're dealing with somebody that's not consistent with how they feel, and you're like, okay, do I actually put weight to this? Do I put weight against this person's word, or against this person's feeling that changes? constantly, because the Knight of Cups, he's full of emotions. He's genuine on how he feels, but he's not lying, but it does change. You know, it's inconsistent with the Knight of Cups. It comes up usually. So I feel like when it comes to the Knight of Cups, there may be somebody you're reevaluating, what their emotions towards you even means to you, right? Do you have feelings for them? Is this something you want to invest into? Because are they giving you something in return? Or like, is the process of them becoming more stable? Is that process, going anywhere? Can it go anywhere? Right? This is a dream worth pursuing in a way, because the Knight of Cups is someone that focuses hardcore on what they want. They already have a dream. They already know what they want. It changes, right? But it doesn't, but they know what they want. They know what they feel. And they're very romantic. And I feel like the romance is the thing that's having a hard time clicking into place, if you get what I'm saying. Now, with your hopes and fears, you have the Justice card, okay? And Justice is, I feel like you guys want to, you want things to just balance itself out, to just stabilize, But I feel like with Justice too, like some of you guys are really hoping for there to be, a union with this. Like you guys really unite with this. Because I think you already have with the Four of Wands, but I feel like with Justice, like there may be something that you guys really hope that you guys connect with, or like maybe you guys even hope to get married soon. Let's see what Justice is coming up. Like, why is Justice coming up for Pisces? Why is it coming up? The Lovers, yeah. You want to balance in the relationship, or you want to get together. You really want to finalize the relationship. Some of you guys may actually want to do that. And that's what you guys have been looking for. Maybe you're hoping for that. Kind of feel like there's something more, but I can't really see it at this moment. It's like, I feel like some of you guys maybe you guys are hoping to get married because there's someone that's come in that already offered their love to you. Somebody already offered that marriage, and you're just not quite sure if you can trust that, if you can truly take that risk and go for it. Because it is a big step if this is a marriage thing. If the Lovers and Justice to get together is like you wanting to, to unite with someone legally. So I really feel like that's what's going on. Like you guys may have a lot of things that you guys are trying to work on, and you're not quite sure if marriage is the right answer for this right now. Because you've got so much going on, which is probably why you're resistant to it, resistant to expanding that fast, or expanding that soon. Because that's so big with too many problems. A lot of the burdens that you're carrying, it's just like a lot of stuff you're carrying here, and you're trying to fix it. And like marriage, that's jumping the gun for you. I feel like for you guys are feeling like that's a little huge. That's why you're going into reevaluation mode. Because you do hope that maybe you guys can really connect, you balance your problems out, balance your situation out, and then maybe, just maybe, get married. But otherwise, or connect in such a serious way. But otherwise, I think the biggest thing that you want to work on right now is just getting to a sense of being together and really like connecting, sharing the same feelings. The Two of Cups. Being the Two Cups, I think that's the focus for you right now. Let's just get on the same page. Let's not jump this. Like, let's just get on the gosh darn same page. And that is 100% understandable. So I think I'm going to pull you guys a Wisdom of the Oracle card. I haven't pulled one for a while. So I think I will do that. Because I don't think, releasing the burdens, it's about the Ace of Wands, starting something new. So I feel like, how are we going to start that? Wheel of Fortune. Wisdom of the Oracle can tell us that real quick. Why? Why? Understanding the why, looking beyond the surface. It's very, I always see like some certain cards in here to be very similar to others, but they're not exactly the same. Like understanding why can help, reinforce decisions, right? Investigating, understanding, like all that glitters is like looking beyond the surface. Things are showing itself to be more than it may really be. But with this, okay, Respect your boundaries as well. But with this, I kind of feel like understand why maybe this person is trying their hardest. Maybe they're focusing on too hard on one area of getting married, but they're not willing, but not doing the work. That's that kind of inconsistency too, where they want to get married, they want to have kids, but they're not doing the work that shows that they want to be in a relationship. They're just like all about the dream and the idea, but they're not following through. So I feel like knowing why this person wants to move that fast may be one of those things. And at the same time, figuring out maybe why you're hesitant. What is your real reasons why you're hesitant? Because I could tell, this reading saying certain things, but you only know why you may not be too keen on the idea. Maybe this person is doing the work and everything's changing just perfectly and everything's fine. Which is why maybe taking that leap of taking a new step in a direction may be good. But like, what is the real resistance? If this is not the person, if this is really not on the person, you can look at it objectively. Why are you resistant to getting, to uniting? Or why is there, what is the hesitance of expanding in the relationship? Right? Maybe you guys are just like exclusively dating, but nobody wants to go ahead and be girlfriend, boyfriend, or girlfriend, or boyfriend, boyfriend. What if it what is the resistance in that? Then respect your boundaries is understanding, because once you know why you're resistant, like it's about respecting the boundaries at that point. Like, is this crossing the line to give more of yourself in a relationship when someone else is not willing to commit to that? Right? Like, I think some of you guys maybe you're the one that wants to move up in the relationship, right? Maybe there's resistance from someone else, and you want to move in the relationship, but this person is like, no, I'm not ready. But you're doing everything that the person that you would do in a relationship. Should that person get that thing for free? Probably not, right? I'm not trying to say they need to pay for it. Nah, I'm not trying to be that ratchet. But what I am saying, though, is that this person doesn't need to expect a relationship from you when they're not willing to say or commit to being in a relationship. And they're vice versa, right? Right? And I feel like, I'm not saying like for the other person per se, but it's like there's got to be some understanding as to why something's not willing to be moved forward. And that respect and the boundaries will come with it, and then therefore the respect needs to be had. If it's just like, I want to be friends, then let's be friends. No kissing, no hugging, no effing, no nothing. Okay, just talking, hanging out, having a good time, but nothing relationship wise. Because I think there may be boundary things that's having a little issue here. They're trying to get that together. But I think that once you guys understand where each other's trying to come from, what's up, then I think it'd be easier to be, to not only take the next step, but you won't be confused, So let's go ahead and jump into Aries. Thank you guys so much for tuning in at home, and for all my Pisces out there. One hell of a fucking reading, am I right? I had dropped the F-bomb, my bad. I was trying to not drop it the last time, and then I messed up just now. So, it is what it is. So, yeah. One heck of a reading, guys. Wow. All right. Aries is up next. What is this? So the Fountain Tarot kind of gets me confused, because they have the Oracle cards. They have the Major Arcana card at the top of the card, the name at the top, and then in the bottom is like, when they have the words at the bottom, is usually a Minor Arcana. And I keep thinking that I'm like flipping the cards, and it's not. It's not the case. At all. You heard that for real, Julie? This part started Aries, Moon, and Rising. Let's get it. # pay for it. You ain't getting it for free from me. You better find someone else. Well, get a little dough. Get a little dough. Let's go. Let's go, Aries. Let's get it. All right. This is one hell of a long ass party. Am I right, family? I was thinking I was gonna be done in like 4 hours. But then we got Taurus and Gemini to go. So let's get it, fam. All right. Timestamp really quickly. 3:13:30. All right. What's going on, my Aries at home and watching after the stream? Thank you for tuning into your July monthly love reading at our relaunch party. My family in the chat be going woo with the fire flames and everything. We about to burn down that doggone house. Let's be safe with the fire, y'all. I'm just kidding. But seriously, though, thank you so much for tuning in, y'all. Let's get it started. Let's get it popping. See what's going on in your love lives. And yeah. Aries, sun and rising. What's up? What's up? I know I didn't say that earlier. Like I always say, ooh, Libra, Gemini, whatever. And I didn't even think about saying sun and rising because I'm like, everybody knows their placements. Everybody knows what I mean. No, I shouldn't do that. So I will work on that, guys. I will work on that. What is going on over here? Okay, because I'm going to get real scared. I'm like, I had just wrote down all these timestamps and I was about to delete them. I was going to get really upset. All right. All right, let's get it. So. Whoa. Okay. The Queen of Pentacles is your underlying energy. You and Sagittarius and your Earth energies. With the Seven of Wands. Why are you guys defensive? Because the Five of Wands, the Five of Swords. Wow. Okay, so the Five of Swords came up, right? Underneath the Seven of Wands. So you guys went through some difficult stuff. You guys went through some rough stuff. Like I think you guys, either had an argument or fought with somebody. The Five of Swords usually just means that there was some sort of energy that the energy describes itself as, determined to get to a certain goal that may end up, leaving you with one less thing, if that makes sense, or a sacrifice. Okay. It can be ruthless energy, someone that's like adamant about something and not willing to let it go. It's that it can be like that. The card that the power of surrender card that Scorpio got, which was surrender the need to be right, and it can apply to that situation too, right? Just adamacy about doing something or going a certain way, and now we got the Seven of Wands, right? And it's also covering, not covering your tracks, but like making sure you're taken care of, making sure you're good, because other people may not be thinking about you, right? It's that selfish energy, right? Where someone's like, well, I got to figure out my needs. And that's fine. We should do that for ourselves anyway. But in that regard, right, when someone else doesn't consider you, when other people consider you, you make sure that you just get your own thing and that's it. That's it can be inconsiderate energy. And then I don't know if someone's been inconsiderate to you. Someone may have been like, I gotta get my needs met, and if I can't get my, if you don't get your needs met, that's fine. I mean, I just gotta get mine. And if you're like super defensive about people like that now, well, you're in a good space where you're in a better, you're in a better energy. You with the Queen of Pentacles, like you're very practical about how you are right now. You're very grounded. And even though, that's a good energy to have, to be grounded in some ways, you're fire sign, Aries. So it's like, are you bored with that? Or like, are you just doing things that, make you feel safe, but they don't really inspire that creative fire, that creative passion? It can be hard, man. It can be hard, especially when you've been, if you've been double crossed before, if somebody's taking advantage of you, and you're not necessarily sure you want to take a leap outside of that box. But at the same time, it's fire and earth, like fizzle out. Like, I mean, it's up to you. But the Queen of Pentacles is talking about very practical energy. I don't know if you have a Virgo, Capricorn, or a Virgo, Capricorn, or Taurus around you right now. But I do get this feeling that you guys have definitely taken a very earthy approach to your situation, and it's exhausting, one, and it's about time that it's like gotten rid of in a way. And I know saying that like I should, I'm telling you how to live your life. You can live your life the way you want to. But this reading is like, I don't know. It looks a little fed up, to be honest with you. So let's get a look in. So you got the heart of your reading as the Eight of Wands, okay? That's things moving fast. Considering that you have the underlying energy as the Queen of Pentacles, things are moving very fast. Because the Queen of Pentacles moves so slow, slow. Okay, I'm not even lying to you. Slow is the name of the game, but it's like she can't force the process to move faster, right? Because this is not something that she's working with real things, tangible things. This is nothing that she can force to move faster. It's like it has to go in the way it's going. Like she's like, hey, it's gonna take a second. It's gonna take a second. I got the time. Y'all, I think you're like, all right, hurry up. Like with life, it's like too slow, and you're ready to just move on. Some of you guys are having a lot of communication back and forth with somebody, a lot of fast communication, usually through the internet, because that's the only way you can communicate with somebody very fast. It's not by letter, okay? Because letters are not fast, but nowadays maybe, but still, you know what I'm saying? Like things are moving quite quickly, or there is things that are going to pick up, and it's going to make you feel like things are moving very fast. Okay. Now, in your past, you have the Four of Wands. Now, I like this energy. You got into a place where you're stable and you know you can expand from here. And it's good. I don't know if it's established a relationship, because some of y'all could legitimately have. Some of y'all may have moved. Some of you guys, it's just that you guys got into a place where you feel like you can move forward, and where you have a place to do the expanding work, right? You can just do more than what you were able to do with what you didn't really have until now. And you have been, which is why the Ten of Wands is in your present. But that also tells me that you are holding on to a burden, family, and that burden may have to do with the Queen of Pentacles, seeing things from a very practical view, being very grounded when you're a fire sign. So, but here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, and hear me out, Aries. I love y'all. You're my 7th house. I respect y'all so much. I love y'all so very much. I actually have a cousin that Vine's in Aries. Love her to death. She is the one that brings up the energy when I'm not around. But anyway, like Aries, but hear me out. Y'all holding on to it because, like I saw before with the 7 of Wands, your practical way of being has been keeping you safe, keeping you comfy, keeping you from being able to experience any more pain or rudeness or taking advantage of. Like, it's just comfortable right now, right? But the 10 of Wands is also, there's a lot of stuff that's coming along with that. Boredom, lack of changes. Like, it's just like, it's just a lot of, like, it's just like it's like almost like depleting of your fire in a way. But the 10 of Wands is like, you guys are like, it's like you're holding on to it because it just makes more sense. Like, it's what you're not ready to let that go, because the second you do, things are going to kick off, right? Things are going to kick off. It's Tower. It's not in the future. It's in the external energy. It is not in the diagonal future. It's in your external energy, and you're holding on to it. And the Tower is like, I'm gonna punch it out your hand. That's what it looks like. It's almost like someone's like, it's like some parents, some kids, people understand. Like, if when you were a kid and you're touching stuff, right? You're holding it, you're trying to touch it, and you keep touching it. Your parents tell you no, and your mom's like, all of a sudden it's like, whoosh, out your hand. You're like, and you don't touch it. You like drop the whole thing. That's kind of what it looks like. It looks like you're holding on to something, and it's like, no, smack, get it off. Like Lego that. And you're like, no, I'm not ready. And you're like, yes, you are. Get it. That's what the Tower is like. And then you're like, no. And it's like, it's understandable, but at the same time, I kind of feel like for some of you guys are ready for the change. You guys are really just like, that unknown aspect of the Tower. The change, the rapid change, the change that may not be necessarily when you want to do it and how you want to do it. It's like out of your control kind of thing. But it's for your better good. It still sucks, and that's what it kind of looks like. You're holding on to a burden, and you're like, I can't really keep holding on to this because it's not giving me anything back. It's not helping me to do anything further. So your future shows the Ace of Coins, and I like it. It's a new beginning, a new approach, and it's a new approach in which, yes, can give you that stability, but it can also, it's also something that can grow and that's healthy. I don't want to say the 10 of Wands is unhealthy, but definitely ain't doing you no favors right now. Okay, It's definitely not doing you no favors, and you feel like it's not doing you no favors. It's just like, oh my God, this is something that I have, you don't have to carry it anymore. And I feel like some of you guys, either something is coming in to slap it out your hand, or y'all gonna just be like, drop it. What's the worst that can happen? I'll take my chances, kind of thing. That's when I kind of get the vibe up. You're gonna take your chances with it, or or like your external energy is going to bring something in that will prompt you to just completely release the burden completely. So your advice is Knight of Cups. Focus on what you want. Focus on love. Focus on what you love. Focus on your relationship, being romantic. Allow yourself to change your mind. If you don't want to go down a certain path, it's okay. It's okay to change your mind. It's okay to think differently, especially if you don't commit to it yet. You have every reason to figure out what works for you, but follow what is on your heart right now. And I think, to be honest with you, it's not necessarily about figuring out anything. I think you already know, because the Ace of Pentacles is in your future. Like, you already know what you want to do, what you want to go, where you want to go. It's just about following the path now to what makes you happy and how to achieve that happiness. How do you get to where you want to feel? Oh, wow. Knight of Cups, Four of Wands. So I was trying to figure out, like, why is Knight of Cups coming out? What is the Knight of Cups clarifying? What is the Knight of Cups talking about? What is this advice talking about? Focus on the romance in your relationship. Focus on that you're still going towards your goal. Going towards your goal with the foundation that you laid out. You have such a good placement. I'm not saying to completely stop being the Queen of Pentacles, but like the Queen of Pentacles works on things that she does find value in. You can do that, right? You can do it, especially when with passion and everything added onto it. You don't have to do the boring work or stay in a certain situation that does have value to you because it keeps you safe and comfortable. It can just be that you focus your attention on what you enjoy doing. And yes, there's risks that come with everything, but at least this time you apply what you already put down, that foundation you already put down with this, right? So that's kind of what it looks like. Focus on what you want to do. Blank, blank, blank. Spaced out for a second, sorry. So like focus on what you want to do, and then but with the foundation you work so hard to maintain, to have, like, utilize it. It's not there to just look at. You can use it. You don't let go. It's there to help you grow. You don't let it go. It's there to help you grow. I'm so smooth. But anyway, I already showed you external energies. The Tower coming up. So yeah, the Tower energy. There's a lot of things that's brewing for doing for brewing, or brewing for doing, whatever. And I had it right for the in my head, and then I scrambled it. But the situation is that's changes. Out of the blue changes, taking action, breaking free from the bondage, from the things that are holding you down. Because the card before this is the Devil. The card before that is the Devil, and it's about breaking free, because you can get caught up in what should be done, what isn't done, whatever, right? The responsibilities of the Queen of Pentacles, right? You could be caught up in what you need to do and what you should be doing. Instead, the Tower is good. Like, nah. Those are just things that are keeping you from going after your true goal, right? Which is what you want to do, what you feel. So don't let those be the distraction anymore. Let's break that off. Let's snap it off. Let's be free. So it's this freeing energy here with the Ten of Wands. Liking that. Your hopes and fears is Temperance. I think you guys, I don't see any fear with this. I feel like what the biggest thing with Temperance is that you just wanted things to be, to balance out. If you go down that road of dropping that burden, will things be okay? Yeah. And how? Because Temperance is about balancing everything, never overindulging in one area. And you can not overindulge in one area. I know it can be hard to, like, when you're in love with something and you're excited about something and it's something that you've always wanted to do, you can zoom in on it and completely spaced out everything else. But I feel like with this situation, it's like you don't necessarily have to just zero in onto this one thing. And especially considering that you've been through the whole Queen of Pentacles thing and got your foundation going, you understand that things take time to grow, and that maybe, just maybe, using that energy of, okay, well, that needs, understanding what the Pentacles energy could do for you moving forward. So when things slow down with this, take care of the other stuff that's needed, right? But at the same time, right? It's like we think, well, what about everything else? What if I can't wait till something slows down for me to pick it up or pick something else up? Well, that's why you have to time it. You have to figure out what works for you. And overindulging in any area is, will figure out where you're putting too much attention in and shift that amount of time. Like, kind of like, have any of you guys done pottery? Where you just like, you don't ever put your hands in one area because at the end of the day, you're just going to make that little part of it smaller. Well, you're just going to have to move that energy up and make it flow with the spinning clay and create your vase. That's the only way you got to do it. You're noticing that there's too much, right here. Smooth it out, spread it out. So and you can do that. You can definitely do that. So you don't have to worry about things going out of whack, being too unbalanced or misproportioned. So all you gotta do is, if you notice something going on, shape it, if that makes sense. So with your outcome, you have the Hermit. So the Hermit card is about going within and healing, and that's not a bad card to have. And especially considering that, you've got a lot of stuff that you're carrying right now. You guys just want to just feel like kind of rest a little bit. Take a moment before you start going on your journey. And I kind of feel like that's where you're gonna go. You guys are gonna just kind of focus on what your needs are, focus on healing yourself, and then maybe start kicking things off. But the thing is too, is that it's confidence as well that you gain with yourself. Like, you know that you can do everything and anything on your own when you do it. Do what you want to do on your own, and not feel like you need other things, or that other things, or be afraid that other things will go out of whack. You just kind of have to keep everything up without letting yourself rest or break or do something that you actually enjoy. So let's get some wisdom of Oracle energy for Aries. What's that? Oh, wow. Exchanging gifts, balancing energy. That's give and take energy. Exchanging gifts, and then go the distance. It's very interesting. It's very similar to strength, right? It's endurance. It's all about endurance, right? If I can get the words out. Whoa. So go the distance, right? It's like, it's going to take time. It's all about pacing yourself, right? When go the distance comes up, pacing yourself, and then exchanging gifts, having time to receive, having time to give. Very similar to Temperance. Very simple, similar to Six of Pentacles. As long as you have a balance, as long as you have things, oh my goodness. Sorry, I get distracted when it's just like this. But anyway, so as long as you have a balance, as long as you, smooth it out, and pace yourself, adjust how fast you're going, adjust how slow you're going, so that way, you can keep the good momentum to get to the finish line. That's all that matters right now, right? So let's see what the Messenger Oracle cards say. Oh, respect your boundaries. Okay. So far, 3 people got this. Okay. And respect your boundaries. I think it's 3 people. But respect your boundaries is really talking about knowing where your limits are. Knowing where your limits are. Not pushing yourself too far, too much, too hard. But also to understand and respect where you may not have allowed yourself to do something that's within your respective boundaries, So it's always like that, kind of those 2 things, right? Know how you feel, know what's right for you, and live by that rule, right? If it changes, it changes, but living by that rule is very important, especially when it comes to the 10 of Wands in your present. That means you've been overburdening yourself with a lot of responsibilities and tasks. You haven't been respecting your boundaries of giving yourself a rest or going after things that you actually enjoy, having a little more fun. It's just been all work. But all right, family, I'm going to go ahead and let y'all go. Thank you so much, Aries. Thank you so much. We're going to go ahead and start off with Taurus, and then we have one more left, which is Gemini. And yeah, thank you so much for tuning in. If you don't stick around for the rest of the stream, bye. All right, y'all. Oh my goodness, I am feeling the tiredness. Okay, I don't know about y'all. I know some of y'all, my girls in the UK, they must be exhausted. Okay, I didn't know I was going to go this long. Thank you guys so much for sticking with me. on this beautiful Sunday. On this beautiful Sunday. About to get it with Taurus energy. All my Taurus risings, moons, and suns say, what up? Okay. They're like, don't tell me what to do. I'm like, okay. Whoops. Okay. So let me quickly timestamp this and we can get on with it. So let's see. 4. Three. All right. What is going on, Taurus? Thank you so much for tuning in. For you guys at home that are not tuning into the stream, but obviously that's after the live. And then for all my Taurus risings in the chat, let's say what's up. Let's see what's going on. No, boo boo, we are here with you. Okay, cool. Okay, my Leo is like telling me that she's here with me. I got so many fixed lines around me. It's not even funny, y'all. It's not even funny. I got my mama, she's a Taurus. I got my girl Clearing Insight, and then my girl Ravynne, who's a Leo. Like, that's a lot of fixed lines. I think the only fixed line I don't have around me right now is Scorpio. Yeah, I don't have a Scorpio around me yet, but I feel like when that happens, it'll be one hell of a transformative time. I said that backwards. That means that was meant to be. No, boo boo, we are here with you. Oh, I love you too. All right. Taurus, what's up? What's up? What's up, guys? Hopefully y'all are doing all right. You know, the Taurus rising is unreal. Holy smokes. Really? So, okay. I'm not the only one? Like, damn. I'm just playing. I'm just being ridiculous. Yeah, all the other Taurus risings don't exist. I'm fine. I'm being crazy. It's Gemini season. The jokes are supposed to be terrible. And if you're offended, I do apologize. That's not what I meant to do. Scorpio rising, and I'm Scorpio North Node. So we've got you covered. Let's just do Taurus, okay? Let's just do freaking Taurus. Help me, Taurus, help me. We've got you covered. I was like, that's a little scary. Oh, that's just good. I forgot about that. Oh, snap. But anyway, let's do it. All right, Taurus, what's up with y'all? Oh, nice. Ace of Cups. Started brand new, but it's healing too, guys. Especially after something definitely difficult. Ooh-wee. 5 of Pentacles. That's the underlying energy. All angles, friend. All angles. You need to chill out. You need to chill out, guys. Chill out. You're scaring me now. Come on. But anyway. Okay, but anyway. 4 of Pentacles, 5 of Pentacles. Oh, the 8 of Pentacles. Okay, so you guys have a lot of Pentacles energy. I mean, obviously you're a Taurus, right? So, duh. But for real, though, that's a lot of Pentacles energy. For real. Like, for real. Seriously, though. 5 Pentacles telling me in the underlying energy, that's been struggling. Y'all been struggling. Something's been lacking in your life. I don't think it's financially. Because you're either if it is financially, you guys have been saving y'all gosh darn money hardcore and still losing it. It's just a struggle to not spend. It's a struggle to not do stuff. And I feel like that's, if you guys are financially, this is looking at it from a very financial perspective, money's just been rough, boy. It's been rough. Because of the 8 of Pentacles, you've been working really hard, really, being really focused on, something, and then you held back, and then you took 4 steps back. 4 of Pentacles is like holding back, right? And then now you're struggling. So something happened where there was, like, I don't want to say resistance per se, but there was some times where you didn't expand, and that is showing back up as like you're coming into a situation ready to take the risk, ready to do whatever's necessary, but you're struggling with it because you don't have enough of something. Now, again, whatever you're holding back on, or whatever you were holding back on before, it's not your fault, whatever it was. Because, I mean, when I say that, I mean, like, it is what it is. There's nothing to beat yourself up over, okay? Because it happens for a reason. Everything happens for a reason. And it's going to empower you and make you stronger. And one of the things I like the most is that even though you may be going through a serious struggle right now, or maybe something like is lacking a little bit, I really feel like that doesn't deter you away from your goal. That doesn't deter you away from what you're trying to do, what you're trying to establish. Now, the heart of your reading is Ace of Cups, right? The Ace of Cups is coming up in here, and it's telling you, like, it's telling you to, like, it's not telling you to do anything. It's just really just showing us that in the heart of your reading, it's about healing, it's about emotional growth, right? And the thing that's, that's definitely sad, right? It's that the Ten of Swords is what's happened in the past. This is what's prompting all this. The healed spiritual growth. It's something that ended. Some phase in your life that ended really. It was difficult to accept this ending, but there was nothing you could do other than to accept it, right? Right? It's just been rough from there, right? But you've been slowly starting to get back to you. I like that even though that ending happened, you felt more like you than you have been in forever. I think whatever it was that ended, it allowed you to feel more like you, right? Even if it was a struggle to even adjust to that change, you feel like you. Now, I don't want to say that the thing that was gone held you back, but you are strong right now. The King of Pentacles, that is your energy. That is, I like to see that you guys in your strength. So I like that. I like that nothing, whatever this was, it empowered you, and it empowered you in some way. Okay? It empowered you in some way. You didn't take it and you didn't let it just like, I don't think it, I think, you're being a Taurus right now, as in like, you are, taking care of the aspects of Taurus energy. The thing that I'm interested to see, though, considering that we have the Ace of Cups as emotional growth and all that, is this you being a Taurus, as in like you staying strong for the people that you love and around you, and you continue to take care of people, and you're not actually in any way, shape or form, emotionally, grounded yourself, or are you 100%, balanced? Usually, I would see the King of Pentacles as the master of his element. But with emotional growth coming up here, does that mean that you are emotionally settled, or are you, just staying strong for people around you? Are you putting other people's needs first before your own? And is that why the Five of Pentacles is coming up as underlying energy? Because you're struggling with the emotional aspect, not necessarily with every other placement. Okay. It's a big one, right? Now your future shows the Two of Wands. Okay, the Two of Wands is coming up in your future, and that talks about making a decision about what path you're gonna take, in regards to what inspires you to move forward. You know what I mean? Not necessarily like like you have to decide if this is your path or this is your path. It's more about how are you going to represent yourself. Like, what are you going to do to represent yourself? Like, because you already know what you're going to represent. It's all about how you're going to go ahead and proceed to do that. And the advice that you have for this reading is the Lovers. I feel like you already know. You already know what it is that makes you happy, obviously, right? But otherwise, you wouldn't make a decision like the Two of Wands in the future. You already know. And I feel like it's just about getting your mind on board. I mean, I always say that. It's always about getting your mind on board. Right? You using your amazing Taurus energy to calculate and to organize and to strategize a certain way to get to what you want. Okay? I'm going to even clarify, what is the Lovers for Taurus? It can even also mean focusing on your relationship with somebody. Focus on the connection that you have with somebody. The Sun. Okay, there's a path here that you can see. The Sun is happiness. It's potential for great happiness. Because you can see the path ahead. And it's like getting your mind on board. Like I said, you know what you love. You know, you can see what success that can come from from going down that path. It's just about, can you agree? Can all of your parts of you agree to go and commit to that? Now, your external energy is the Knight of Swords. So, interestingly enough, right? It's like I'm saying, like with the the King of Pentacles is in the present, but then the external energy of the Knight of Swords. I think you're strong in the sense of like the Earth energy, grounded, unbudgeable, like not really, not in any position for anyone to shove you off of any sort of platform. But then they have the Knight of Swords coming in. Like, I think either you guys are dealing with somebody that's very aggressive and you're keeping your cool. You're like, no matter how many times this person's gonna push me, I'm gonna keep my cool. But I feel like with the Knight of Swords too, it could be that you guys are very adamant about a certain perspective, right? That is your truth now. Your truth is what's keeping you solid. But then you're not hearing other people's opinions. You're not hearing other people's advice. You're just, it could be like that. I'm not saying it is, but it's like, it could be that, your way is the right way. And that stubbornness is what's keeping you grounded right now, right? You're grounded because right now you don't need any other changes. You don't want to hear any other perspectives because that's just a lot to deal with. You know what I mean? You already just went through the 10 of Swords, and then you got to hear other people's opinions. Like, nah. I don't want to hear that. I just want to be. It's like, I feel like you're just in your energy, not budging because, not budging in the sense of like budging from what you believe is right and what you believe it isn't right. Right? This total Sword, Knight of Swords energy. This is my truth. He's not really moving, in a pace where people can keep up. He's tunnel visioning, Let me see why the Knight of Swords is coming up like that. But I'm not saying that. I mean, I don't know if it's you. I think maybe there's someone around you that's like constantly hammering you with different perspectives. And you're like, what the hell? I'm just trying to be solid. I'm trying to capture who I really am. I indulge myself in my true essence. And then somebody else is like, in your face. Now, at the same time, it doesn't mean this person has to be aggressive. I don't think this doesn't mean that this combination has to be aggressive either. It could be that you are in your energy and you're comfortable and you're solid, and there's someone bringing you different information, and that's helping you to expand your ways of thinking, which is why you may feel more even prompt to make a different decision. But let's see, why is the Knight of Swords? What is the Knight of Swords trying to communicate to us in regards to the external energy for Taurus? The Three of Wands. Three of Wands. Why is the Three of Wands clarified by? Why is the Three of Wands clarifying the Knight of Swords? Judgment. So it's almost like this person. Okay, so then maybe this is a person, someone that you've known. And someone that maybe you've been waiting for this person to come back, somebody to return, or someone to like. I feel like you're just waiting for the second chance for this person to come in. Like you're either like you believe that this person's coming back to you, and you're just adamant about that, or this is someone that it has come back after you've been waiting for them for so long. Like you've been waiting for this person to just come and return to you. But fast, not slow. Like this person's coming in really quickly. And it doesn't have to be that this person's a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. It could be just anybody. But there's expectations around this, and then there's judgment. Like you've already had a certain go with this person before, but you were expecting that situation to return, to resurface. Like a second chance to restart again. But this time, feeling completely within yourself. Like you feel like you can be you. You're more inspired to be you. You have 3 knights in this reading, by the way. You have the King of Swords, literally, and I'm saying in this pattern because it's in a row. You have the Knight of Swords, Knight of Cups, and Knight of Wands. It's a lot of knights. The only knights I don't see is the Knight of Pentacles. So, your hopes and fears is the Knight of Cups. Okay, so the Knight of Cups is your hopes and fears, right? So I feel like you want the romance to come in. I think you want something romantic to come in, or something that absorbs most of your focus, something that you can put your practical energy to work into, right? Your dream, inspiration, right? And I think that is kind of what you guys are hoping, what you're hoping for right now. Like you want a dream to go forward. You want something to focus your attention on, like the Knight of Swords. You drill, like you have a tunnel vision, like you're going towards somewhere. You have a certain truth. Sometimes that's a good thing, right? It's just like you have a certain direction that you want to go into. Maybe that's just it, right? Maybe you had to wait on something to happen for you to be able to make the decision on who you want to be. Maybe this is totally a career reading in regards to what you want to do in your life. Not to make money, but to feel emotionally satisfied because you hadn't had that feeling in a while. To be all that you could be, to fill the void. Not necessarily like pick a career to fill the void, but to be you and to really connect with that part of you that you may not have been able to connect with before because you had other things that you had dedicated your responsibility to, right? And I think that you hope that you find something, or you just kind of like take the small steps, if at all, if any at all, right? Take really small steps to go ahead and make that happen, which is why the Two of Wands is here. You already know what it is that you want. It's just about, can it happen? Or like more of like, do I have what it, to have the dedication needed? And of course you do. You're the King of Pentacles. You're not the Knight, you're the King. So your outcome is the Knight of Wands. Your outcome is Knight of Wands, and I feel like that is the learner teacher card, kind of like it's the Sagittarius, right? It's not the teacher card because Knight of Wands doesn't teach anybody anything really. I mean, unless like let's say for this example, right? The Knight of Wands interacts with the Knight of Pentacles. The Knight of Pentacles would learn from the Knight of Wands that having fun is cool too sometimes, and vice versa. Knight of Wands would understand that focusing on something and looking at the details can really save his behind from doing a lot of makeup work when he didn't pay attention. So there's a lot of things that you learn, and it's always guaranteed that you're going to learn something. But the Knight of Wands is like having fun with it, though. It's enjoying life. It's not necessarily living life on a certain typical path. It's not being completely consistent. It's about exploring and taking chances and being open to new experiences because you want to experience those experiences, not because you should, not because it's not practical for you to do it, because you want to, But overall, I feel like the outcome is showing that you have a lot more fun, and that you don't feel like you have to constantly struggle with with certain situations. It's truly just being true to yourself and what makes you happy and going down that path, and not because of anything other than it being something that you want and something that is fun. Oh, wow. Very interesting, guys. Wow. So let's see what the Messenger Oracle card has for you. I don't even know if they're not to pull a Power of Surrender card for you or a Wisdom of the Oracle. I feel like Wisdom of the Oracle would be best. Embrace the Masculine. That's number 11 as well. That's saying that it's about taking action, very, how in the Wisdom of the Oracle you have Yang and then you have Yin. That's the Yang card. And let's talk about taking action, doing, going out, not necessarily outside your comfort zone, but, the healing comes from doing, it seems like, from this situation. But at the same time, I said the Ace of Cups in the beginning was healing. It's healing, yes, but it's also I think it's also about what you want to do. You have a dream, you have a heart, you have a desire. The Ace of Cups is a new dream in a way, or a new desire, a new feeling. So go for it if that's what you want to do. And I feel like you guys are. It's just like it's right now. It's a little hard because of things that you may be missing, and it can be heal. It can heal. Yeah, it can heal a lot when you're focusing on what you want to do. Now, with your Wisdom of the Oracle, you guys have happy, and it's saying to see that the bright side of a situation. It's asking you to be positive, quote unquote. But the situation is this, right? You can only be positive by looking at the things that you've gone through, right? In order to be positive, you have to be aware of the things that are not necessarily very positive in your life right now. So I feel like with happy, looking at the brighter side does help. Looking at a situation that's seeing what you're really getting out of it, not just the bad parts, can help you. Because you can, and even if something's not necessarily that great, looking at the situation from a perspective of what you can do about it can bring about that happy energy, right? Like, for instance, like a situation maybe that you don't have any eggs in the house. You don't have to be sad about it. You can just be like, okay, well, I can go out to the store and get it. And that can like boost your spirits. Like, it's empowering because you have a solution. You can go and do it. And I learned that from one of my really good friends. Aquarius is one of my very good friends. So she showed me that the way to get out of that slum kind of like mindset or melancholy mindset is by figuring out what you can do about that melancholy mindset, about what situation is making you feel like you can't be happy. And I think this is one of those things, right? Because you have so many cards telling you to do something, right? Do what you love to do, not just do anything, because anybody can do anything. It's about what you want to do. Do what you love to do. What do you love to do, Taurus? And strategize. Figure out what you want to do with it. Because hell, you may actually be like, this is like my dream come true, and I got what I wanted. So let's go ahead and go on to the last but not least sign is Gemini. Thank you so much, Taurus, for tuning in. For those of you watching at home at this stream, thank you so much, and I will see y'all later. But let's get it, family. We gotta do Gemini. Gemini is the last one, and then we can all go home. Even though we're home right now. Terrible joke, because I'm tired. I'm soft. How's everybody hanging out here, though? Everybody's probably like half asleep. Like, girl, for real? All right, let's get it, fam. Ah! I couldn't pick up the cards, fam. All right, so Gemini. 455 40. Thank you too, Julie. You've been hanging with me since the beginning, girl. Like 5 hours, that's dedication. for that Taurus read. Ooh, okay, yeah, that's taking some time. But what's going on, Gemini? Thank you so much for tuning in, guys. For you at home and watching the stream after it's been live, and for folks that are here waiting so patiently for a Gemini reading, because y'all been so patient. Y'all been hella patient. Okay, so let's go ahead and see what the heck is happening in your love life today. Woo, you are the last but not the least. Okay. It's my favorite Gemini's birthday today. Aw, happy birthday. That's cool, man. Yeah, what today is today? So is it the 16th? I think I know who you're talking about as well. If it's who I think it is, then hell yeah, happy birthday. I know exactly who you are. Make me smile at my phone like a weirdo. I was at work for the first time, ignoring everyone in the last room with y'all. Oh, okay, it's Tupac. Of course, happy birthday, Tupac. Oh, see, Julie, I do that all the time. Okay, like, especially when I'm at lives and talking to people, I can't help myself. It comes out of my face. There's nothing I can hide. Okay, it comes out of my face. Like if I'm looking at stuff or whatever, if I'm quiet, it's like you can't hide nothing. Capricorns and Scorpios, I'm envious of them because they can always hide their expression. Nobody knows what they feel until they say it. Anyway, let's get it, family. Geminis. 3 of Cups. somebody's being put in the friend zone. No, I'm just kidding. But seriously, it could be. Well, I was joking at first, but the Geminis, you ain't interested in somebody. That or you're done with how some situations has been. You're ready to shake some stuff up. Gemini, good lord. So death is your underlying energy, fam. No poker face. We can't play poker, girl. Like you and me, Julie, we cannot play poker because we'd be like, nobody saw that. They'd be like, oh, all of our bets are going to be like taken out of that. Like, but anyway, yeah. So the death card for Geminis for the month of July. This is your monthly love life reading. So this is also for Gemini, Sun, Moon, Rising. Okay, so just to make sure, because I keep saying just Gemini and I can forget, or just the sign itself, and expecting people to know that I mean just the sign. What's wrong with my thumb? Okay, well, we'll look at that a little later. So anyway, Gemini, you're going through some changes right now. We're letting things go. What are we letting go of? The King of Pentacles. Why the King of Pentacles? What? Because of the Ace of Swords. You got some information. A new perspective. A new perspective in regards to the King of Pentacles, which is somebody that's either Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, or someone that's very practical and focused on money, or someone that's very, physical, tangible and all that, passionate and all that. It's interesting because the Death card talks about transitions. It's almost like you're changing your mindset about being a King of Pentacles, or maybe you're maybe you're taking. Maybe this is about how you've been seeing things practically, and as dying, like that perspective, that viewpoint, because it's not giving you anything in return. It's not giving you anything right now. Perhaps this is about looking at something from a very emotional view. Like taking, for example, how you feel about something, what you want to do, right? Because even though you may have, the finances or the structure to do something, it's not necessarily about all that. It's about whether or not you want to do it or not. Because I think the situation's like you're letting go of a practical mindset. Even though in the beginning it was Ace of Pentacles, and the Ace of Swords, then the King of Pentacles, and then the Death card. Like you had a lot of transitions to do, and then one of them I think has to do with how you either been perceived, how you perceive someone else, how you've been going forward with something. Like I think you guys also have been super, super like focused on. I'm just scratching because I don't really wear a lot of mascara, so. Like, I don't really know how it works. I don't know if I can just go in and start scratching. But anyway, seriously though, guys, I feel like with the King of Pentacles, I know I just keep going off and talking about something else. But the King of Pentacles is someone that is, like I said, very practical, very grounded. They're very good at strategizing. But they're also very boring. Not saying that all King of Pentacles are like that. Like, no. Like, some of them, they're pretty good. Like, but that energy for signs that's other than an earth energy or water energy, not necessarily... Like it's slow, and it can mean that you may have been very, very bored. Yes, you may have been very good at strategizing, getting things, set, but that slow energy, that for you, it wouldn't really match, right? Because it's not fast, it's not quick, it's not bringing in a lot of information quickly. It's slow, and it works for other signs, but maybe not so much for you, which is why there's a lot of changes happening with death. Now, the heart of your reading is the Three of Cups. Okay, Three of Cups is the heart of the reading. So this is about your support group, your people, the people that are in your close networks, right? This is your friends, your family. This is your BF, even a GF or whatever, right? So you have to. It's not have to. I don't know why I'm saying that, but anyway, the Three of Cups is having to do with who's in your circle, who is in that clique of yours, right? And I hate to say clique because it's not like it's like some sort of elite group or something like that, but it's really about people that really have your back, about supporting others and you being supportive, or you being supported rather, not being supportive. Now the past is showing the Knight of Pentacles. A lot of slow progress, but I think somebody may have come in to offer you something, I feel like the situation is just moving really slow. I don't really know if someone came in to offer you something, because I think there's a lot of situations where you may have been in a situation where you're like, I don't know about this. I don't know. This looks cool. But what is it going to give me in return? You know, you're very thorough, looking at the details, like very Virgoing, right? And I feel like you were embodying more of a Virgo aspect versus somebody coming in offering you something. That doesn't mean that didn't happen, but I do feel like that there is a lot of hesitance, a lot of resistance. Looking at the details, not necessarily like, not necessarily moving forward quite right away, but just more hesitance and maybe more cautious because you're very meticulous here in the past. But then that meticulousness led you to the Eight of Cups, where you're not satisfied with that offer or is not satisfied with the decision. You're like, this is not really what I want, You're not settling. And I feel like the Knight of Pentacles is like, well, let me look at it closely. Maybe there was something that turned you off in the beginning, but you took it slow because you didn't want to just shut it down. So you're like, okay, let me see. And all of a sudden you're like, nah, this isn't really for me. I'm kind of not interested in this. Not saying that you left the person or decided to break up or anything like that, but you were very clear on what did and did not work for you. Okay. You're like, no. So that's cool, right? Because I still feel like you love this person. It's just that how things have been going, what you've been getting in return, it's just not, you're not feeling it now. So what do we have? So what in like the reason why I say you still love this person, I feel like, is because of the Queen of Cups. Maybe I don't know. I think let me go ahead and clarify this because I know I'm skipping ahead. I know it's external energy and blah blah blah. I'm still going to do it. So give me a second. Queen of Cups. What is that? Why is the Queen of Cups coming up for the external energy? Gemini. Okay, Seven of Wands and the Six of Cups. Okay, yeah, you're in love, but you're also defensive. Like you're standing your ground. You're very, I'm stuttering because I'm trying to get the message here. It's almost like with this person already too. So the Queen of Cups, you love this person. You're just not quite satisfied with how things have been. I think you're just kind of tired of that old way of being, or just doing stuff the way that it has been, right? Because it's just the Cups. Like you guys have history. You guys have gone through a lot, or this is a person from the past. Like you've dealt with this individual already before. Okay, but the Seven of Wands is telling me that you're defensive about it. But you're not defensive in the sense of like, no one can come in, no one can come out. More of like, you're standing your ground. You're still determined to fight for it. You're fighting for it. I feel like this is something you're protecting. You're protecting this. Now it can be too that you're protecting your feelings, which is why you have the Eight of Cups there. Like maybe you're not satisfied with it because you're protecting your feelings, or you're protecting the person that you're in a relationship with. Or this person that you're in a relationship with is protective of you, and that's what you're not satisfied with. Maybe someone's taking a really big role and it's not appropriate. Like it's almost like someone's like being too careful with you. It's like, or like really trying to put up the walls of protection, and you're like, I don't want to be protected. I don't think that's necessarily the case. So maybe for some of you guys, but I really feel like with the Queen of Cups there, like there's some history. There's a lot of love here. There's someone from the past that you're very defensive of, or you're very protective of. And the Eight of Cups, but you can't live like that anymore. For some reason, like it's like even though you love them, you can't live the way that you have been. So your future is showing the Eight of Wands. Things speeding up, things moving fast. Like you find, like it's like even though you love this person, I feel like you love yourself more, and therefore you move forward, right? That's what helped you prompt you to go ahead and say, nah, this ain't for me. This ain't my life. I can't make this my life. I'm not going to make it my life. It's okay. And therefore you can move forward. And that's what the future looks like. It speeds up. It gets faster. Maybe you even start communicating with different people, or communicating with this person and strategizing about what other ways you guys can approach the situation. And maybe the Three of Cups is that you guys, maybe you guys decide to just be friends with this individual instead of being lovers. Because you love this person, but maybe there's just some things that, you may not want to deal with as far as being in a relationship with this person. It all depends on how this resonates with y'all. So your best path to follow is the 5 of Cups. Okay. 5 of Cups is looking at the 3 of Cups missing, and then the 2 of Cups behind that person that shows that there's still something to work on. I don't think it's like saying that I don't think it's saying to focus on your losses. I do feel like it's saying that you have a relationship that still can be worked on despite what's been completely like kind of dismantled, what's not there, what's missing, or recognizing what's missing that can help you continue to grow your relationship. But the 3 of Cups is that either emotional support isn't there. Something's going on. Maybe you just feeling like this person isn't really being like, in order for this person to be your person, they have to kind of be your friend first, and they haven't really been your friend very much. They haven't been relating to you very much, And I kind of get this feeling that maybe that's what it is. Like the kind of interactions that you guys have is not really interacting with anybody, like interacting with each other anymore. Like it's kind of went out. But that doesn't mean that the relationship is gone. It doesn't mean that the feelings that you have for this person is gone. I just think that the interaction aspect of it may not just be there at this time. But I feel like there's something that you can probably still work with regarding this relationship for some of you guys. And for some of you guys, there may be something else out there, even if this isn't exactly for you, right? If that choice and that goal, if that circumstance is not for you, there's always something else that you work with. And it's like to say, hey, don't let that be the end all be all. It doesn't have to be the end all be all with this. Because there's something else behind you that you can still work with. So your hopes and fears is the moon. So you don't honestly know. And that's the thing that's scary, because you don't know. It can be scary. It can be hopeful. Like maybe you hope that you don't know. Then it brings out new experiences and different ways of seeing things, right? Maybe you hope to overcome this, maybe there's some sort of things that you're a little afraid of, right? Little things that you're apprehensive about, which is why you were cautious in the very beginning. Because, it's scary to kind of take a risk and you don't really know where it's going to go. Maybe you hope that, regardless of what happens, you can go into a situation feeling a little more confident, a little more brave. But the situation to me looks like that you're worried that there's something that you don't know, or that the unknown is what's freaking you out because there's no guarantee. Right? Before you're like hesitant because there was no guarantee. You had to take that risk, and you end up walking away from it, or you end up not really being satisfied from it. You're not getting what you want from the situation. But and from moving on from that, it's hard. Moving on from that is hard because maybe that was something that you invested your time into and you lost it, but that isn't the only thing out here, right? It's not the only thing that can make you happy. But it's scary to put yourself out there and not know even if you did turn around and look at these 2 cups, is it going to make me happy? You don't know, and it doesn't mean it's not going to happen because you don't. And that's the hard part, to accept that open gap of faith that you have to put in. So your outcome is the Page of Swords. Little bit at a time, right? Taking it one step at a time, taking it slow. You know what I mean? And I feel like gaining information is the key. But that's the outcome, right? I feel like you guys may end up getting more information on what you want, or getting more information on things. Let me see why exactly you guys have the Page of Swords in your outcome. What is the Page of Swords telling us for Gemini, and why? Oh God, that's not a prize. Okay, what in the world? Okay, well, the Lovers is one of them. Well, okay. Well, Lovers. That's your card, Gemini. Well, that's a card that you loan your energy to. That's the energies that you give to the card. But that pretty much means getting, you know what you want, but is your mind on board? I'm saying this all day today. Is your mind on board? Can you do this? Yes, you 100% can. You can totally jump into this love situation. But, yeah, your mind probably be pissed off at you because you're we just been through this. I need more facts. I need facts. And perhaps the best way to go about it is just to get more information, to kind of support your theory. Maybe your heart is hesitant, but your mind wants to. You have wonderful dreams and you just don't know. Maybe you just have to get more facts. Right? Give it a shot, give it a chance, see what happens. But the Page of Swords, maybe that you communicate with somebody that you have a connection with, or maybe someone communicates with you. But all in all, I feel like the situation is like whatever you're walking away from that's not, whatever you're not satisfied with here gets maybe slightly dismantled, but there's always something that you can work with. Always. And that's what the Two Cups behind the person that's staring at the Three Cups falling over is probably saying. Okay, so let's go ahead and see what you got for the power of surrender. All right, let's see what we got going on here. Oh, wow. Surrender outdated beliefs about yourself. Let go of limited ideas about yourself that originate from the past. Then you can own your power and soar in your life. I have not seen that card before. Oh, sorry, focus. But okay, wow, I look crazy. But wow. Surrender outdated facts about yourself. Right, the old way of thinking. This is why death is coming up in underlying energy. I get that. Because it's about releasing the old. Some things may not work right now. And I think you're already doing that. I think you guys are already like surrendering that or letting go of it. Or you guys are noticing that things are not making sense now because it doesn't resonate with who you are. And you're holding on to that old way of thinking because it's something familiar. And when you think something differently or you change your belief system and change your perspective, you open the door for new things to come in, which obviously makes sense why the moon is your hopes and fears. Because it's scary to kind of figure out, to see what can come out of what you think and what you believe differently now. So the Five of Cups, yeah, the surrendered old beliefs and outdated beliefs about yourselves. Because the past was the past. You have so many new things now. You have people. You have a group of people around you, support around you. They, I think they've shown you something that you may have thought that you were missing, but it's no longer missing now because it's in your heart of your reading. I don't know. I feel like that is. And you can do something with what you got now. Like you've got something. You've always had something. Even if you didn't have those friends, if you didn't have those clicks, you had those. You had the perspective there. And I feel like now it's just about recognizing that they're there. Hopefully that makes sense. So you guys have time to reflect. It's just talking about literally looking within the self. Figuring out and seeing who you are. And this makes sense now even further. I think maybe if there was someone that you loved that you were very defensive about before, someone that you loved in the past that you're very protective of them, and that kind of defined who you were, but now it doesn't. Or you're done with protecting someone from the past that no longer has any real significance in your life other than the fact that you still love them. You can always love this person, but I don't think that the way this person has, that you felt about this person remains. Even though I think maybe sometimes you want it to, because this is someone that you miss and you love. But emotionally, you can't give enough. You can't give any more to it. You're emotionally drained. And it's like, it's okay. I gotta just be accepting of what, I gotta just be open to new things now. Because even if I wanted to stay and continue to miss this person, I love this person, to show I will never forget, I can't. There's nothing more I can give. And that's okay. And I think that's why time to reflect is to come up too. It's like, it's okay to look into your heart, and recognize that. I think some of us already recognize it, right? It's just like, who are you now? I think that's the biggest thing with time to reflect is who are you now rather than what can you no longer be? Because I think you already know. But all right, Geminis, thank you so much, guys, for tuning in. Thank you so much for the rest of the chat for staying with me. Julie, Aquarian Insight, Ravynne, Fire Tarot. Guys, you have been amazing. So much. Liz, okay? Liz, girl, miss y'all. And everybody else has been watching that obviously that hasn't really said anything. Maybe they're a little shy. Whatever. Because, thank you all so much for tuning in. Thank you all for people watching later on. And I will see you guys very soon, right? Oh my gosh. Happy full moon. Yes. Happy full moon, everybody. Oh my gosh. All right, y'all. Woo! Thank you. Thank you. We made it 5 hours and 17 minutes. I'm like, wow, I can't believe I went that long. But yeah, we made it to the other side, families. We made it to the other side. Do expect your weekly sometime this week. I am not quite sure the day yet. I'm still readjusting everything. I want them out by tomorrow, but we will see since I just knocked out 5 hours of readings, guys. But I'll see you guys really soon. Take care, family. Take care, guys. Bye. Bye.